Yo, I don't know who in here left, but we about to get started, bro. I had to take care of something. Hold on. Say so. What up, play? Yo, shout out IB in the chat, Mr. Paz. Shout out Hyphy in the chat. Shout out everybody, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody in the chat. Y'all just give me a second, man. Hold on. Fuck. Hey, hold on, bro. I'm just fucking. My shirt got hella lint on it. Hold on. I'm just lint rolling my shirt. Shit got hella lint on it. Yo, what's up? Hey, Ox, what's good, bro? Salute everybody in the chat, man. Just getting started, bro. Merry Christmas to everybody, too. Even if you celebrate Christmas or not. Merry Christmas to everyone. What's in the chat, man? We got Bruce Gas in the chat. Shout out Bruce Gas. The real OG. You know what I'm saying? All right, I'm good now. My shirt good now. Yeah, man. About to get this show on the road. Hold on. Let me put this link in the chat. Just in case anybody want to get up here. You know what I'm saying? Nobody live right now, bro. I'm actually surprised right now. I'm like, damn, nobody live. Shit. I'm bored as hell at the crib. I'm just playing the game, cold as shit outside. I'm like, man, let me get on. Let me get on the stream, man. Sure y'all link in the chat for anybody that want to get on, man. Y'all start with some boxing topic. Matter of fact, hold on. Y'all give me a second, bro. About to have like a little intro type shit. Y'all come in here.
Hey, bitch, I'm in my bag. We ain't talking about no groceries. Hey, shorty think we cool, but she barely even know me. Hey, game winning shot. I'ma shoot that bitch like Kobe. Yeah, bitch, you ain't no gangster. Man, I know that you a phony. Yeah, want some beef? We gon' turn that nigga to bologna. Hey, yeah, I'm getting cheddar. You would think it's macaroni. Hey, getting cheese and mozzarella. Better get your shit together. Hey, bitch tryna fuck. Man, I told her it's whenever. Yeah, always been a bad kid, but trust me, I was clever. Stop for being broke. I'm like never. Ayy, ballin' on these hoes, bitch, I feel like Chris Webber. Ayy, now this ain't no marching band, but all my niggas steppers. Yeah, little bro, hands on, beat your ass like Mayweather. Ayy, beat your ass like B-High. Niggas funny, Chris Rock. Little bitch dropped that head, blew me out my fucking sight. 100K on a watch, I'd rather break the clock. Lil Mikey know where he stay, boy, you gotta drop. Ayy, if he wanna smoke, then he would've pushed up. Yeah, like some fireworks, bro, no would've lit him up. Shit, I mean, send him up. Yeah, pocket watch, yeah, they watching like a cinema. Yeah, $0 in your wallet, that's the minimum. Hey, Brody got his mask on like a criminal. Hey, didn't write a single line, this original. Yeah, when I rap, I'm trying to paint y'all visual. Cause I got him gone, now that boy invisible. Waking up to see another day, call that shit a miracle. Call that shit a miracle.
All right, that's all I wanted to play for y'all. I made that shit yesterday. New song, man. Check it out. It's called Miracle on my channel, man. y'all like music and shit, man, you know, I'm not begging anybody to listen, but if you want to listen, there's music on the channel, bro. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, bro, people in the chat, anybody in the chat, man, let's start some boxing topics or some shit, bro. Let's get it. Dick Justice in the chat, man. Shout out Dick Justice. Yo, last night I fell asleep on the panel, y'all. I fell asleep, man. My panel, my fucking live was on for a long ass time. I woke up in the morning and then it was still on, man. And I'm like, oh shit. I forgot to turn it off. Well, actually, I mean, really I fell asleep, but yeah, that's what I meant to say. Yo, Carl. Yo, shout out to Carl, man. Salute. Shout out everybody, bro. Everyone in the chat, man. Let's get some boxing topics, though, y'all. Let's get some boxing topics started. So in the chat, let's talk about something. I don't know what's there to talk about. We ain't got no fights right now. I think like the last fight we got, I think is Ioka versus Joshua Franco. I believe that's like the last fight we got. I believe that fight's on the 31st, I believe. Yes, sir. Yo, shout out to my cousin right here. This is my cousin, bro. Shout out to my cousin. Jack G in the building. Jack G in the building. Shit, we don't have fights over this weekend. We break down past fights. Let's do it. Shit, hell yeah, I guess, right? Yeah, man. Ain't shit going on, man. You know what I'm saying? I just want the fights I want to see, bro. Let's talk about the fights we want to see, bro. You know what I'm saying? Alexander, I want to see Alexander Usyk versus Tyson Fury. I want to see that fight. I want to see Devin Haney versus Lomachenko. I want to see Roberto Ortiz versus Boots Ennis. You know what I'm saying? I want to see who else I want to see. I would say Spence Crawford, but fuck those guys. Damn, bro. What else some fights that people? I've been seeing people trying to build up that Frank Martin Keyshawn Davis fight. I think that's a solid fight, but they both. I mean, Martin has more fights, but he's still kind of unexperienced too. His best opponent was Michelle Rivera up to date, so he passed with flying colors. Though he beat the mess out of that dude, though. I ain't gonna lie. Rivera just had nothing for him. And Frank Martin, you know, he showed he got good feet too, man. In that fight, turning Rivera, good game plan in that fight. They had a good game plan. He definitely impressed me. I ain't gonna lie, because in the Marinas fight, he was just banging and shit, standing and banging. He didn't really look too impressive to me, but he got some shit in this game, definitely. I want to see Regis versus Subriel. That's the fight. That fight will take a few years off both when it's said and done. Oh yeah, definitely, man. I think that's a crazy fight right there. That's a banger fight. I want to see Regis fight Jose Ramirez though, because I feel like Jose Ramirez been ducking the dude for a long time, bro. And I think he clearly ducked the guy. I mean, people talking about money and shit, but I mean, that's what the WBC said, right? 65-35 split or some shit like that. It's a short end of stick, but at the end of the day, Jose Ramirez is not champion no more. He was unified, but he is not a champion no more. He has no belts. So, I mean, Regis is a champion, man. I mean, what did Jose Ramirez expect? He thinks he's the A-side or some shit? What's going on here? Carl, yo, exactly. Yeah, B-Ball versus Better Beat. Fuck yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Good-ass fight, bro. That's the fight I want to see, too. I think that's the best fight in boxing, man, that fight right there. B-Ball versus Better Beat. It's the best pure boxer versus the best pressure fighter. Knockout artist, whatever you want to title Better Beat. They just need to fight now, man. I just don't like how they have all these mandatories for Better Be lined up already. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of bullshit, bro. See, I got Better Be right now. I got B-Ball, man. I think B-Ball would neutralize Better Be, but I don't know. I don't know though. It's at the same time. I feel like that's if they fight, man. It's so many question marks that need to be answered for both guys in that fight. Their styles mesh up so well together. You know what I'm saying? So that's a banger fight, man. I just want to see it. That's it. That's the fight I want to see. Oh damn. He said I don't think we'll get that fight either. Better Be versus Bivol. Bruce, you don't think that fight's gonna happen? Why not? Because of those mandatories. They telling him to fight Yard and then Smith right after, and then the Bivol fight. Like the guy is 37 years old. His body's breaking down. He has his whole career. He has a history of injuries. I mean, he needs this fight now. That's why I keep telling people. They just saying it's okay. Nah, this is not okay, bro. Unification, strong mandatories. Fuck the Mandos. They don't deserve a shot right now. There's a whole nother guy with a belt and Better Be even B-Ball want to fight for undisputed. They want those 4 belts. Why the fuck would you have these mandatories getting away with that? It just makes no sense to me, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then Bruce said all those reasons. Yeah, okay. And then Canelo Alvarez is in the picture as well. The pound for pound king, so called pound for pound king. Uh, you know what I'm saying? He's in the picture as well. He lost to Dimitri Bivol. He got completely washed. And they talking about a rematch. I feel like there's no reason for a rematch, but Canelo is the biggest name in boxing, very privileged, so he gets whatever he wants pretty much. So we can't really complain too much about it. If it happens, it happens. But I got B-Ball smoking his ass again. I know that for sure. Carl, B-Ball versus fucking. I mean, sorry, not B-Ball. Plant versus Benavidez. David Benavidez versus Caleb Plant. That's another good fight. That's another banger fight right there coming up. Definitely want to see that fight. Definitely a fan of that fight. I think a lot of people been waiting to see that fight. I think both guys gonna show that they're world level opponents. Win, lose, or draw, no matter who wins. But I got Benavidez. Think his output, his pressure, his volume, too much for Caleb Plant. But Caleb Plant will have success. He will counter him. He will make him look silly in the fight. He will make him miss. You know what I'm saying? But I think they will get the job done. You know? David gonna get rough with him. He gonna show him like, all right, man, all that pretty shit, all that defense and boxing ability, throwing it out the window, straight pressure, coming in like a freight train, throwing a lot of punches. That's David. That's what he's gonna do. It's a good little banger though. I like that fight though, man. Hopefully, we get that. I mean, well, we will. It's signed, but it's just no date. It's still no date for that fight. I'm still. Why is there no date for that fight? Even still, I don't know why. And they been said they was gonna fight. Even David got Uskategui out the way because he was supposed to fight him in January, but they didn't fight. He got him out the way, and Caleb Plant is now in the picture. They about to fight. Why the fuck is there no date yet? They announced that shit a while back. I don't know, but we'll see though. We'll see. Chris Ballum Smith was the called out Jay Opataya. Oh, he called out Jay Opataya. Opataya, man. What belt is he at? WB, IBF, and ring belt. Carl, that's what he got. That's what he beat Bradis with. Bradis had those 2 belts. I think it was a ring at IBF. Yeah, Jay Opataya is good, man. He fighting Bradis. Even though, like I said, I feel like Bradis was a little past it. He still was champion, so I gotta give Opataya credit. But even though Opataya, fought him, and he won early on in the fight. Like, he won all the early rounds. Those other guys, it takes a while for them to start up. You know what I'm saying? So, Bradis, he came back. Broke Obitai's jaw, gave him some good work. But now that Obitai got that win under his belt and that experience, that's just gonna make him a lot better. That fight alone is gonna make him a lot better, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a lot of experience he gained, man. He gonna be scary, bro. I don't think that Smith dude will beat him at all. I think Jay Obitai will fucking run through his ass. Yeah, man. Yeah, yeah, Carl, yeah, but that shit gonna make him better. He's young too, so that's all experience at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? So, good win for Jay Obitai. That was a good fight too. I enjoyed that one. I remember watching it at work. That was a good fight. He was giving Brady straight smoke. Those first couple rounds, he was giving Brady straight smoke, bro. He couldn't adjust to the style. He couldn't adjust to the youth. But credit to Brady, even at 37, still gave him a good fight, though. That's why I respect the win. It's not a bad win. It's a good win. And he was champion. So, yeah, man. I like the cruiserweight division, man. Definitely. Pressure. Yes, sir. Pressure breaks diamonds. Pressure busts pipes, man. Sorry, pressure makes diamonds and pressure busts pipes. That's what I meant to say. He could push him forward with a broken jaw. Exactly. Throwing that straight right. I mean, sorry, he's southpaw. Straight left. Yeah, man. He was fucking him up. He definitely was. Oh man, damn. Shakur Stevenson still ain't got a fight yet. What the fuck? Can this kid get a fight, bro? Oh my god, he can't get no fight. What is going on? Is Top Rank can't find a fight for him? Does nobody want to fight him? Like, what's the issue? Isaac Cruz ducked him. Man, that shit funny, man. A lot of guys talk about how Isaac, they talk about Isaac Cruz like this. Like, they'll say, like, oh yeah, he's a PBC fighter, man. He can't make the deal. But they literally called out a top ranked fighter. They literally said they want to fight Vasily Lomachenko. And we know why they want to fight him. Come on, man. They think he's old. They think they could beat him. That's why. They think he's past it. They think Loma's weak because of that performance he had against Ortiz. Wasn't his best. So I think Loma, they just picking on him, They looking at him as an easy target right now. Iceman, what's up, bro? I don't know. I mean, Isaac Cruz might get Lomachenko trouble, but Lomachenko, I think he could beat him, though, because that dude's just too small, bro. I think that dude's too little. He might style on him. The whole night. I think he's just too little for him. Yo, Kyle, what's up, man? TBS in the building, the boxing session. Iceman, the one and only. Yeah, man. Shakur Stevenson will destroy Isaac Cruz. That's why they don't want that fight, man. Isaac Cruz will get exposed in that fight. He'll completely get outboxed. But I'll give him credit, though, because I'll give credit to Stevenson because Isaac Cruz, he's going to come forward the whole night. It doesn't matter who you are. Like, he's going to try to take your head off. You know what I'm saying? And those body shots, he's a little guy, so, he's going to be throwing those body shots. They're going to be there all night. But Shakur Stevenson will fucking wash his ass, man. I don't even think it's a close fight. Yo, Kyle, what's up, bro?
My dog, what's happening?
What's up, man? Shit, nothing, man. We just chilling, man, chopping it up. Just about random fights and random fighters. Ain't really nothing to talk about right now.
For sure. Yeah, man. Ain't really much to talk about, man. Besides your boy hurting his goddamn hand and fucking up the first month of the year as it pertains to this boxing shit.
Oh yeah, you talking about Charlo? I can't believe he broke his hand. What even happened? How did he break his hand?
I don't even know, man, but that pissed me off though.
Yeah, it kind of he gonna be out for a while, man. You know what I'm saying? So Tim Zoo might as well get a fight in. Well, he is already, but yeah, if the dude injured himself, yeah, there's no point of waiting for the guy, bro.
I
It's
wonder
gonna
who he
take
gonna
some
fight
time
though.
for him to recover. I don't know who Tim Zoo gonna fight right now, but he's looking for an opponent. My guy Carl was telling me yesterday. But yeah, I still can't believe he got injured. That was crazy, man. And this guy already fights once a year too, Kyle. So that's kind of bad already. And it's even worse than now he's injured because the fight's gonna get pushed back even more, bro. So
Yeah, and it's like we already don't get the big names already, and then right when we get a big name, here we go. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, exactly, right, exactly. Right when we get a good name, Tim Zoo, he's a good name in boxing, son of a legend. This shit happens, bro. Charlo undisputed champion. He beat Castaño, knocked him out. Now this nigga injured, man. Now he can't even fight. Like, what the fuck, bro? And like I said, he already fights once a year. That's bad enough already. So he's just gonna be gone for even longer. Like,
I'm gonna keep it real with you though, bro. It's gonna seem real fishy if Big Charlo gets a fight and then moves up to 168, and then Charlo's next fight is at 160. That's gonna look real funny though. I ain't gonna lie.
yeah. You right, man. You right. I mean, but I don't know. I mean, if Charlo, do you think Big Charlo will fight? I don't know, man. What's up with this guy? Like, he calling out Dimitri Bivol and shit.
He told Demetrius Bivol at 160. Come on, man. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, it's exactly, bro. Like, nah, man. I don't know, man. I don't take him serious, man. If he comes back in the ring, I think he should fight Carlos Adames because he beat Montiel and Charlo struggled with that guy.
Yeah, that'd be a good fight though. That'd be a fight
Yeah,
to
it's a
move
good
up to,
fight. It's a good fight.
but like I know, man, we ain't getting no shit like that. Not
Nah,
that
you were
good.
right. Yeah, you definitely right. So I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, he might move it to 168. That's a possibility, but I don't know. We'll have to see and wait. I know Charlo wants to, Lil Charlo. I know he want to leave 154 too. I know he want to move up too, but his brother, he over there bullshitting, bro. Carl. Carl says Charlo pussy bitch lady hands. He said makes you have brittle bones, steroids.
Quick question for you: Frank
Yeah,
Martin,
what's up?
Isaac Cruz. Can we get that fight or what?
Frank Martin versus Isak. That's not a bad fight, man. I think Frank Martin would style on him though. I think it's a bad style. He'll just turn him all night. But that's a good fight, man. I think they should make that. But do you think Isak Cruz will take that fight?
I don't think he. I think he. I don't believe in that dude, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't really believe in dude like that.
Yeah, I think he's solid. I think he's tough, but I'm not favoring him against all the top guys. I don't know if he'll beat all of them. He's just so fucking little, man. But he's a formidable opponent. He comes forward all night, but he's nothing special, though. I agree with you. I think he's a good fighter, but he's nothing special. Let me see. He says, if it quacks like a duck, it's a duck. I think Charlo, he'll make the fight with Dimzu when he come back, though. I think he'll make the fight. I don't think he'll just run off and fight somebody else. I don't see him doing that. And I know Tim Zoo will take the opportunity again. He said, "Oh, Iceman says Frank Martin look like he will be trouble." Yeah. Yeah, he's looking pretty good. He's looking pretty good. He fucked up Michelle Rivera. I thought Michelle Rivera was gonna beat him, man. You know, actually box him up, give him some issues. But like I said, Frank Martin, you know, he looked impressive, man. He actually impressed me. Like his footwork, he was turning the guy. He was making him look bad, you know, making him miss, hitting him with the straight left, throwing in that right hook. He was mixing it up, man. They had a good game plan in that fight. And Rivera just looked regular, bro. Just looked terrible. He said, I'm just playing, you know me, bro. Nah, I know, Carl. I already know, bro. I already know, bro. Virgil versus Daniels will be a great fight with Virgil proving his powers is no joke. Yeah, it's a good fight. Virgil versus Daniels. Definitely, I'm down for that. Definitely ready for that one too. I think that's in March. That's a good fight as well. Very good fight. Yeah, there's a lot of good fights on the horizon, yo. Major Key, Mad Chad. I forget who else was on the panel. They said they will stop saying fighters are ducking each other in 2023. They said that for real. They probably said on Mad Chad panel Iceman. I think that's where it was at. Yo, Tony Boswell, what's up, man? Merry Christmas to you, Tony Boswell. Hopefully you and your family doing good, man. But Merry Christmas though. Merry Christmas to you. He said, I'm never gonna stop that shit. I'm never stopping shit, Ice man. Carl, man, I love this guy, man. Yeah, it was on Mad Chat panel yesterday. Yeah, it was on Mad Chat's Iceman. Yeah, I stopped by on the panel. I mean, I didn't stop in the panel, but I stopped by in the chat yesterday, but I didn't get on. Then I had my live last night, but I fell asleep. I fell asleep and shit. It was like 5 in the morning though. It was late as shit, bro. You said me either. I mean, I don't call every single fighter a duck, but if everything lines up, you know, pretty well, and you know, I would say it's a duck, but I'm not gonna say every single fighter is a duck now. Matt Chad was drinking, so he would have forgot that already. Oh man, y'all funny, man. Y'all, man, Chad too, man. Real OG, man. I respect him. Yeah, man. Damn, hold on. January gonna be stacked though, y'all. January is gonna be a good year of boxing. I think 2023, the whole year is gonna be a good year of boxing, guys. Speaking of Major Key, he's right here.
Who spoke to me, bro? You see what I'm talking about? Yo, my ear is tuned to the universe, bro. Like, I didn't even hear nobody speaking about me. I swear to God. I just seen you live, and I just clicked the link. Somebody was talking about me?
Yeah, they was talking about you and Matt Chad saying that Iceman. He was saying that you and Matt Chad on the panel yesterday was agreeing in 2023 that you guys are not calling fighters.
That's facts. That's facts. Shout out to Iceman. And I don't know. I know Iceman through YouTube, but Mad Chad, I actually texted him earlier and said Merry Christmas. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know if I texted you, and if I didn't, my brother, Merry Christmas to you as well. But I pretty much texted everybody that I had texted that I know. I didn't go down the whole list because it's kind of a new phone. I don't remember the last time I texted you. But you know, I pretty much went down the whole list and texted everybody I knew on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to you, Merry Christmas if I didn't text you. But if I did, then great.
Yeah,
did
yeah.
I text you?
No,
I didn't.
you didn't.
Now I feel like shit. Now I feel like shit.
You good, Major. You good, bro. you still my bro, man. It doesn't matter,
Yeah,
man.
man. You
You
know
came on
why?
here
You know
last
what?
night.
As a matter of fact, because your shit is 150. It's a number. I have the number 150, and it's at the bottom of my contact list. All the numbers are at the bottom instead of the top. You know how sometimes your phone can put the numbers on the top or the bottom. My shit is with the numbers. It puts it on the bottom. So
Yeah,
I must have missed that one. Yeah, man. But shout out to you, Merry Christmas. But no, he as far as Iceman is concerned, me and Mad Chad, and I think that everybody should agree on that. I think didn't me and Black and Brown do that on your show the other day too?
Yeah,
I think 2023 we should just start from scratch. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, you know what? Fuck what happened before. If you start ducking right now, then you a duck. Because I feel like the duck word is used too much. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's a duck.
Yeah, it is used a lot. It is used a lot. I agree,
Yeah.
bro.
We don't know what's going on with the politics, the political side of this shit. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what's going on with this and this and that. So we're blaming these fighters and shit like that. I think from starting from scratch, we should all maintain the same energy as a YouTube boxing community as a whole. We should all just say we're starting from scratch right now. If you duck, you're gonna be called a fucking duck. You know what I'm saying? If you not a duck, explain why you're not a duck. Otherwise, you're a fucking duck. That's it. You know what I mean? Or fight your fucking mandatories. Fight the people you're supposed to fight. Period.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I agree with that 100%, man. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, Major Key, when they brought it up. I was saying, like, I'm not going to call every single fighter a duck, but if everything lines up together, you know what I'm saying, then, yeah, I'm going to say a fighter's a duck. For example, like, if you got a mandatory and you don't fight the guy for a couple of years or some shit, like, that's a duck, man, you know? Like, especially if the guy's been calling you constantly and he wants a fucking shot and he wants to fight. That's just one example.
So Merry Christmas to you, Iceman, as well. If you celebrate it, shout out to everybody in the chat. Carl, Tony Boswell, my dude right there. You know what I'm saying? Who we on the panel with right now?
Oh, it's my guy that boxes section. My guy Kyle. He on mute though. I think he's
dealing
with his kids. Yeah.
TBS. Yeah.
TBS. Yep. Yes, sir.
Hey, Kyle, you ever put my link to that Southpaw shit you put up?
I don't think he's on mute. Major, I don't know where he at right now.
Oh, okay.
He'll be back though. He'll be back. Iceman said you pretty fair, bitch. Said so. Yeah, we keep it real over here, man. We try to be as unbiased as possible, bro.
Yeah, man. No. Shout out to you and your family, Iceman. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Like Iceman is a big supporter, man. I've seen him on many channels for quite a couple of years already. You know what I'm saying? So he be all around the place.
Yeah, you know he's a real supporter. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, shout out Iceman. For real.
The fact that you have Tony Boswell, you know what I'm saying, Carl, Iceman, that shows that you're a legit channel right there. Because we underground people to an extent. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not a major channel. You know what I mean? I'm a major channel in my sense, right? But people don't seem to like learning about history. They just want to talk shit all the time. You know what I'm saying? So I put out content, and I got kind of like bored with it for a minute. But then we're gonna get back to it this year, though. But I got kind of bored with it this year because it was like, yo, look at all the work we put in last year, and nobody gave a fuck, bro. Nobody gave a fuck that we putting on legends. You know what I'm saying? Like Julian Jackson, when we had him on, I'm gonna be honest with you. When we had him on, nobody had interviewed this guy for years, bro. Then all of a sudden, we put him on. Then everybody's asking for. All of a sudden, everybody remembers Julian Jackson, and then all of a sudden, he gets put in the Hall of Fame, and this and this and that. And yo, I'm trying to tell you, man, like we was on that shit last year. Now we're going to a different year, and I kind of took this year off. To be honest with you, man, I was here and there, blah blah blah, but we hit 1,000 subs, so I'm gonna have to put in the work now. So I already made sure that starting January we're gonna put in some work.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, this time around I'm gonna try to go a lot more. I'm with you, Major. I wasn't really just intrigued this year. You know, really, I wasn't really eager to go live. Like the last couple years in the YTBC, I was eager to go live. It was fun. I loved going live. Now it's just like I go live here and there, but you know, it's just not like how it used to be, bro. Really, honestly.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Bruce Grass up in the building. And remember, you know what? And I'm gonna be honest with you. And shout out to OD Boxing as well. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I remember when I spoke to you on the phone, bro, and you were like done with YouTube, bro. You were fucking done. You were fucking done, bro. And I'm like, bro, you fucking crazy? And I'm talking fucking shit into your ear. I'm like, yo, bro, you crazy, yo. Like you mad young. Like, you know how by the time you my age, you know how many subscribers you can have, how much money you can have in income? You crazy. It's gonna take a while. So I wouldn't say like depend on this by itself, right? But it's as long as you put enough attention to it, it's gonna build. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I told you. And I told you that you somebody that connects with a lot of people, no matter what the fucking content creator says, nobody's gonna like dissing 150, nobody's dissing Big Say, so everybody's cool with you. You know what I'm saying? Because you're a humble dude. You know what I mean? And you like, yo, you right Major Key, and then you came back, bro. And I'm glad you back. That's why we here right now. I'm on your channel. You're not on mine. I'm on your channel. You feel me?
Oh yeah, sorry. Hold on, I'm here now. Oh shit. Yo, Blue Collar, what's up, bro? Appreciate you for coming in here, man. And salute to you too, man. Merry Christmas, bro. Who else in here, man? We got some people in here, man. We got some heavy hitters in here. He said 150, don't let nobody push you down, my brother. We keep underground. Fuck them head. Yeah, man. Nah. Shout out to Major Key. That's why I give him a lot of respect, bro, because he actually helped me come back to this shit. Him having that talk with him made me realize how important this shit is, you know. We got Piro on the panel too, man. What's up, Piro? How you doing?
What up, fellas? Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Feliz Navidad, homie. Feliz Navidad, Major.
What's up, man? How you been, bro? How's your
chilling? We just finished, part A of Christmas. In like an hour, I got to do part B.
Oh yeah, man. That's good to hear, man. Hopefully you having a good Christmas, man.
Yeah. It's been good. It's been good. Daughter's happy. I'm happy.
Yes, sir. Definitely. Gotta keep
there's no part B in Puerto Rican Christmases. You know why? The motherfuckers was because we do breakfast over there before we open the gifts. Today they started drinking at 9:30 in the morning, bro, taking shots of Tito's and shit. You know what I'm saying? but then we opened the presents, and then they were sending people back to the liquor store and to the court because like nothing else was open besides the liquor store and the gas stations. So they were sending people back to get the Coronas. You know what I'm saying? And the fucking and the Tito's and bro, everybody was fucked up by the time I left at 2:00 and everybody was fucked up.
That's crazy, bro. Hey man, sounded like a good Christmas then.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Excuse me, fellas, I'll be right back.
Yeah, you
yes, sir.
Good.
Motherfuckers made like a ton of waffles, bro. There was like probably like no exaggeration, like 14 to like 16 because they were like stacked up in two different stacks, like 14 to 16 different waffles, and they were homemade waffles. And there were like 14 to 16 like waffles just sitting there, and like a bunch of bananas and strawberries all cut up and shit. But there was no eggs left, no bacon, none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? No salami because they cooked a bunch of shit this morning.
Yeah.
But everybody was drinking, just getting fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy, man. Damn.
Mm-hmm. I had one dude from YouTube, but he's not in the boxing community. He's in a different sector. You know what I mean? They call it the dirty sector. It's like people that used to be in jail and shit like that. And you know what I'm saying? So that's one of my homies though, Latin Payne. He's from the Bronx, but he lives in Texas now. And he called me up to say Merry Christmas. And when I said, yo, hold on. And he's listening while everybody's arguing, like, yo, what you mean? Come on, let's go take this shot. Because we were all ready to take a shot when he called. I'm like, yo, hold on 1 second. And we're waiting for people to come over. And then, somebody needs to get their phone up to take a picture of everybody. taking a shot. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is going on? Let's just take this damn shot. So finally, everybody like, yo, Merry Christmas, salute, and we down the shot and shit like that. And you can hear him in the background. He's like, yo, that's a motherfucking Puerto Rican Christmas. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, we got my guy OD on the panel, Kyle back as well. So, yo, OD, what's up, bro?
Hey, salute 150, Merry Christmas, bro. Salute, Major
Oh
Keyword.
shit, Feliz Navidad.
Feliz Navidad, bro. Hey, what's up, Puro? It's been a while, bro. What's up, bro?
He'll be right back.
Yeah, he stepped away for a second.
Yeah,
all right. What's up, boxing section? Salute, my brother.
He stepped away too.
No, he's back now. He's back now.
Oh, okay.
Nah, bro. I'm just man. You know what I was thinking about right now, guys. Like why people they're still putting like Virgil Ortiz down the ground, like for no fucking reason. You know what I'm saying? Like, yes, against McKenzie, I didn't agree with his performance. Leaving Robert Garcia was a mistake. But Virgil's still a fucking pop fighter, bro. That can cause some people's problems. He can fix some fundamentals. You know what I'm saying? Like, yes, everybody's saying, yeah, Boots can beat Virgil, Crawford would beat Virgil, Errol can beat Virgil, and they're still putting this young man on the ground, bro. I mean, he's a hell of a fucking fighter, and he proved against Kavalauskas. Like, I was like, what was that Virgil who fought against Kavalauskas? Yeah, you're gonna fight different styles of fucking fight.
OD, you want me to tell you the level I'm at with all that shit, bro? I'm gonna be honest with you, OD. I'm at the level where you just walk with confidence. You just say, hey, you know what? if they don't fight, nobody knows. So if they fight,
exactly.
We're gonna see. So all that bullshit talking, that's just shit talking, bro. Like everybody gonna talk their shit. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Boots is skilled as fuck. You know what I'm saying? But Virgil is a beast too. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, definitely Boots could knock him out, but also Virgil could knock him out. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people don't believe that. So they just
people don't believe that shit
because it never happened. They can't see it with their eyes, but we can see it as the way that we watch the sport of boxing. So we know that it can happen. But it is what it is, man. Like we're gonna just have to see it, and a lot of people are gonna talk shit, OD, but you don't even, you know what I'm saying, and waste your energy on that shit because look at all this hate
I'm not wasting my energy with that shit, bro. But what the problem is, bro, they don't keep the fucking same energy. That's the damn.
But that's what I'm saying because they're not gonna keep the same energy. So you wasting your energy focused on them not taking, keeping the same energy. That's what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean? Like just move forward with that shit, man. Fuck all that bullshit.
No, yeah, I'm right. Yeah, Major right. But at the same time, OD, I mean, I just feel like a lot of guys just don't respect Virgil Ortiz for some fucking reason. I
know exactly, bro. Just because he fought McKenzie that fucking way. Like, yeah, there was some shit that he could have done, but he didn't do it. Like, he made a mistake leaving Robert Garcia. I said it before, bro. It was a mistake for him leaving him. If he goes back, that'll be good for him. Or like LA Raiders say, bro, he can go with Salas. That's a good combination too with Salas. Because motherfucker Virgil can place his punches. He knows how to use his angles and everything. He got fucking pop. He got fast punches. He can use his fucking jab. His fundamental offense he can use better. I know with a little bit of defense too. But they're still putting this young man down, even though every fucking time there was Bill Crawford and Errol and Spence. They didn't even put Keith Thurman beating fucking Virgil, bro. Come on. Fucking Keith Thurman beating fucking Virgil. Yeah, come on, bro. Let's stop with the fucking bullshit, bro. Like, for real.
Nobody has Keith Thurman beating Virgil Ortiz. Nobody. Not even Keith Thurman himself.
What up, Kyle? What up, OD?
What's up, puro.
Merry Christmas, bro. Merry Christmas.
Feliz Navidad, carnal.
Look, I respect Boots Ennis, man. He's not fully all the way with PVCs with Cameron Duncan. So he can't get a lot of fucking fights, but even still, bro, it's like the people disrespect the shit out of Virgil Ortiz. I just feel like he's ahead of the pack. He's fought the better competition.
Exactly.
I think he's getting better. Like he's sharpening his tools. Boots ain't sharpening his tools. He's just knocking guys out early on in the fight and just running through them. Virgil's going in deep rounds and learning.
I can't let you say that though.
Nah, bro. What you mean, Kyle? He been running through all his opponents.
Yeah, but that don't mean he ain't sharpening his skills when he in that gym.
Oh yeah, definitely. Nah, he's sharpening his skills in the gym.
No, but I'm gonna tell you this. I agree with boxing section, bro. Because look, Boots and Virgil, bro, they put on the fucking work, bro. The motherfuckers are like fucking rat gyms, bro. They workhorses in their craft. You know what I'm saying? That's what they are, Boots and Virgil. You know, and the damn thing. Okay, both these motherfuckers fought 140 pounders who they were former champion. You know, fucking Boots fought fucking Leibniz. Virgil fought, what's his name, Maurice Hooker. But who got the better edge of a fucking better fighter? It was Virgil, because Hooker is better than Leibniz. And they still give shit to fucking Virgil, and they don't give shit to Boots when he fought Leibniz. I saw some fucking hoes with Boots fought against Leibniz. I saw some fucking hoes in that fucking fight because Leibniz was exchanging punches with him. But not a fucking, like, not hard fucking punches for Leibniz because he's not a fucking power puncher. You know what I'm saying? That's why I see the point of view of a fucking fight. You know what I'm saying? But I haven't seen Boots fighting with a fighter that can exchange with fucking power. That's what I'm saying. Virgil did against Kavalaskis. Even fucking Kavalaskis rocked his ass down. Mean Machine rocked him. But we haven't seen that against Boots.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna tell you this. I've been in the gym with him for days at a time.
Yeah.
That nigga head is made out of vibranium. He fighting heavyweights and all this shit, dude. I mean, he's beating up your favorite fighters in the gym. You dig what I'm saying? That he liked that. He liked that. That's why, like, even before I was in the gym with him, I knew he was like that. But he liked that, though.
Let me ask you a question, though, TBS. Have you been in the gym with Virgil Ortiz?
I think Virgil Ortiz is a bad motherfucker, though. That's what I think.
But have you been in the gym with him, though?
No, I haven't.
I'm just saying. You know what I mean? Like, because we're gonna bring the gym stuff, right? Yo, we only see it when we're in the gym, right? But what we see or what displayed on television when they're actually fighting, it looks like Virgil Ortiz is a bad motherfucker, like you said. It looked like he fucking winging those shots with intentions. He looking like, look, Terrence Crawford as like, for me, Terrence Crawford is one of my favorite fighters right now. You know what I'm saying? And Terrence Crawford, you know what I'm saying? You know, supposedly they didn't count it, but he got clipped when he got dropped. his knees buckled. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the Mean Machine.
With Kovalevskis. And yo, fucking this dude handled him. This dude handled him earlier. You know? I mean, you know, we can't use the triangle theories. We can't use just, you know, amateur pedigree. We can't use, you know, what we see in the gym all the time. I mean, great if it's, you know, if you're putting work in and showing that you at a top level, that's great. That's great, especially for odds and betting and all that. But it all counts when you get into the ring. And when you get into the ring, this dude Virgil Ortiz looked like he got a chip on his shoulder, man.
Yeah, it's like they're saying about the shit of the amateurs when Frank Martin. I seen the video, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I saw the video where Frank Martin dropped Virgil Ortiz in that amateur fight. You know what I'm saying? Everybody saying Frank Martin will beat fucking Virgil Ortiz. Bro, you did 135 points. We still gotta wait for fucking Frank Martin what he's gonna do later on in 135. We cannot just jump for fucking conclusions right away. We just won't step out of fucking time. You know, we still gotta see Frank Martin fighting Shakur, Devin Haney, fucking Tank, especially even though I don't like this fighter Ryan Garcia. We still gotta see that shit later on. You know, and there's still more coming on fucking fighters down, like Raymond Montoya and Keyshawn Davis coming up and shit. And even Mark Castro, bro, we cannot leave Mark Castro behind. Even though he had a bad performance like 2 fucking fights before, the guy is there. But everybody saying, oh, Frank Martin this to Virgil Ortiz, Frank Martin this to this Virgil Ortiz. Come on, guys. That was the amateurs. You know? This is different now. This is the professionals. It's like we could say, Brian Castano would be
like I've been saying from the get-go. They just need to fight because here's the thing. We could all guess all day long, you know what I'm saying, and stuff like that. And it's all good. You know, it's all fun and competition. But to start bashing a fighter because you believe that your fighter is better, that's a whole different category. You shouldn't bash a fighter because you prefer one fighter. Like I can say, hey, honestly speaking, I like Spence and I like fucking Crawford, but I think Crawford beats him. But a lot of people would take that like, oh my God, you a Spence hater. You know what I'm saying? You a Bud fanboy. This and nah, just believe that Bud will beat him. That's it. You know what I mean? Like, I have my right to my fucking opinion. I live in America. It's my First Amendment right. You got a problem with that, then you got, you know what I'm saying, issues.
Yeah,
It's not me
yeah.
that got issues. You the one that got issues.
Yeah, like I say, dude, like I say, look, if Errol and Crawford fight, I'm rocking with Errol, bro. Behind him, I'm not gonna be defending that motherfucker when people gonna be talking shit about him. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care. I rock with Canelo, and a lot of people talk shit about Canelo, and I don't fucking like get all fucking offended. You know, I can criticize the man too. You know, I keep my same energy with all these motherfuckers. Doesn't matter who the fuck it is. That's the damn thing about boxing. You gotta keep the same energy with these fucking fighters. Is Crawford doing something wrong? Fuck it, you gotta criticize the man too. You gotta keep in the fucking middle. You cannot fucking get out butthurt against one fucking fighter. So for me, that shit sounds kind of fucking weird. You're just fucking loving one fucking fighter and shit.
I said that Virgil got dropped. They didn't call it. He didn't get dropped, man.
Like his machine?
Even if he did, what's that mean?
He didn't got dropped, or he got rocked.
He got rocked. He got rocked.
He got rocked. That's it. He got rocked. What happened when he fucking did when he got rocked? What they told him?
Bud Crawford got dropped. They didn't call it. He got dropped.
Yeah, that tells you that Kavaliauskas is just a tough fighter. Like, you know, like people are not giving enough credit to Kavaliauskas. That's the whole thing. See what I'm saying? Like, and that's the problem because he's European. Oh, we don't give him credit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it's like, oh, they got dropped by this motherfucker. Like, but this motherfucker was undefeated when he fought Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? He only had that one loss when he fought Virgil. You know what I mean? Like, you know, it is what it is. The dude is a tough dude. That's it.
Yeah, exactly, Major, exactly. Yeah, credit to Velasquez because he's a fucking Kavaliauskas is a power puncher, bro. Very explosive guy. He's very explosive those first early rounds, but he just fades in the second half. He always fucking fades. And you see what happened. Virgil beat him down. Crawford beat him down. But when Virgil started boxing behind the jab, he started fucking him up because Virgil was trying to pressure him and fight like how he normally does, but he had to box him a little bit.
The guy that Boots is fighting, Kevin. What we know about him a lot.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. He's knocking these guys out early. He's not getting rounds in or anything. How is that making him better, bro? He's just running through everybody. Virgil is gaining experience. McKinson, that's experience. Mean Machine, he got rocked in that fight. That's experience. He's about to gain more experience again against Stanionis, bro.
What is Boots doing? You don't get paid for overtime, bro. In that boxing ring, you don't get paid for overtime, bro. The quickest way to get your money is knocking somebody out as fast as you can, bro. You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying, man. People, they kill me with this, man. It's like, what do you want from the man? Do you want the man to have people hang around? Then they say he got no power. Then if you knock everybody out, oh, he's not a good boxer because he's knocking everybody out. I mean, it's a win. It's a lose-lose, man. It's like, bro, enjoy the fighters for who they are. Let them do what they do. They get them out of there quick, that's great. If they got to break them down systematically, let it be. But to say that he ain't getting better because he get people out of there quick, I mean, that's just probably his talent level. You know what I mean? And that's how he, you know?
Yeah.
That's too much. That's too much. I agree with that. That's too much criticism. Like people, that's what I'm trying to say though. Nowadays, it seems on this YTBC, you can't give a little bit of feedback. You know what I'm saying? Like you give a feedback, you say, hey, you know what, improve on that. You know what I'm saying? You great. You're gonna be great. I could see you dominating the division. I could see you being undisputed at some point, but improve on this. And then when you say that, it's like, man, why you hating on this dude? You just hating. He's the greatest ever. And it's like, dog, like that's not how you fucking work. You know what I'm saying? That's not how you operate, bro. Like if there was no YouTube, no social media, nothing like that, somebody in the corner, one of his friends or his family members, somebody he meets would tell him the same shit. You know what I mean? Yeah. A real motherfucker that meets him would tell him the same shit.
Not the power.
Kyle, I'm just saying, it doesn't matter how the fashion they get the guy out of there. That doesn't matter to me at all. It doesn't matter. If it happens, it happens. I'm just saying Boots Ennis needs experience. That's my big thing. He needs a lot of experience, in my opinion. I think that's just what he needs. It's nothing about his skill set or nothing. I never said he was trash or anything. He's a Great fighter. His ceiling is high. A lot of potential. I just want to see experience. I feel like Virgil just has more experience. That's all this is about. That's all I'm saying. That's it.
I was gonna say about Boots, bro. You know, the man only fought this year one time, bro. Right? He only fought one time. They was holding this guy back, bro. 'Cause, you know, because they were just waiting for fucking what's his name Crawford and Arrow fight. Because this young man was gonna be in the undercard. You know, it sucks for him. We just wait for two guys. They weren't gonna fight each other. I knew this is the beginning. These motherfuckers they weren't gonna fight each other. I knew this is the beginning. And they was holding this young man back, bro, you know, to fight whoever. Supposedly he was gonna fight Stanionis. That was the rumor. That he was gonna fight Stanionis for that fucking for that WBA regular champion. But they were just waiting for these guys just to put the fight together and put Boots in the cards, in the main cards. You know, probably can be the fucking the second main event, but the first main event will be Aaron Crawford. But they never put these guys on. You know what I'm saying? That's the fucking problem with Boots, bro. I mean, whoever is
OD, he's with Cameron Duncan, man.
yeah, that's the
He
sucking
not
part.
playing. He not playing with PBC all the way. If he's playing with him all the way, I think they'll give him hella fights. He probably would have more fights. We probably wouldn't have this conversation.
I mean, if he signs with PBC, bro, you know what I'm saying?
Yes,
more
with Showtime. Yeah.
Yeah. But
He's
All he
not
has to
playing
do is
with
petition, bro, to
Showtime.
get himself a title shot.
he
Who's
almost
with
had that
Showtime?
he almost had that Cameron Duncan deal though.
Who's gonna go? You think it's good for Boots to go without Heyman?
Would he sign with Al Heyman? That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah, no, because that's what I'm saying. Because I don't think Boots is directly with PBC. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Nah,
I
he's not.
believe that.
He's Cameron
Yeah,
Duncan.
that's what I was saying. Because it's like the same thing with Benavidez. Benavidez is through Samson Promotions, but they use PBC. Well, they don't use them, but they work with them. They have a good relationship with them for that contractual agreement for the network deal with Showtime. So that's why they always go through PBC. But you know, they can easily work with somebody else.
I mean, all Boots needs to do is petition for the fucking WBO, bro, and he doesn't have to go to PBC, and he can get himself a title shot.
Exactly. Or the IBF. That's what he needed to do. They needed to do to sign the petition. They're blaming
That's
Arrow.
it.
Oh,
That's it.
why is they're blaming Arrow's fault? Nah, bro. Sometimes these young fighters like Virgil and what's his name and Boots, I blame them not to fucking petition for the sanctioning bodies. You know, this guy's
that's
fucking.
what Boots is doing. No, he fighting for an interim title. You can't get no closer than that.
Yes, my guy, but like I'm saying about
But he's
Virgil
ranked, though. He's
and
ranked like
Boots.
number one right now. He could
I know he's
petition a
ranked
fight.
with number one, but he could have said these guys, hey, I want to fucking what's it called? I want to fucking fight for that title.
Yeah,
But why
because
he
he's
never-
ranked number one.
Yeah.
It's
Somebody
not
takes
as,
anybody.
so listen, it's not as
And-
easy as we think it is to just demand some shit.
What makes
get
it
what I'm
difficult,
saying?
Kyle?
What makes it
Yeah, explain
difficult
that.
is if my promotional company got more money than your promotional company, that make a difference. You dig what I'm saying? Like the thing is, all the sanctioning bodies, they mix and mingle with the promoters.
Okay.
Like
But now, is it right though? Is it right though, Kyle? Is it right?
I'm not saying it's right. I'm saying what it is.
Yeah, no, we get that. We get the politics, but it's not right though. You see what I'm saying? And that's what we're frustrated as boxing
What I'm
fans.
saying is you can't blame the fighter though. Most times the shit.
No, I normally don't blame the fighter. I normally
That's
don't.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm
saying.
saying, Major. That's what I'm saying. They be blame Arrow. It is not fucking Arrow's fault. And everybody's blaming Arrow because of that shit. It's not Arrow's fault.
I'm very cautious about that. I try not to blame Arrow because I know that is you know, put it like this, man. Al Heyman says he's an advisor, but on the real, he's just being an advisor to go around the Muhammad Ali Act. That's what he's doing. Basically, he's a fucking promoter acting like an advisor, and you know he's keeping that shit under the wraps. But we all know what the fuck is really going on. You know what I'm saying? If anybody investigated this shit, you would know that. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, but it's frustrating though. It's frustrating because the fact that you're being this silent partner in the background, you know, under the guise of advisor and shit like that, and you fucking up all the major fights that need to happen because you want to make the money. They've been saying this for years. Bob Arum was complaining about this shit, what, in 2015, 2016, when they first started? You know what I'm saying? Bob Arum was already complaining about the shit.
The boxer says it's not that difficult. Sergey Derevianchenko did it 2 times to get his title shot. He actually got 3 title shots.
Yeah,
and
he
lost those fights.
He fought Dan Jacobs. He fought Triple G. And he fought fucking Jamal Charles. It's not that difficult, exactly.
Virgil has a fight, so he's out of the way.
When he's fighting against Stanionis, they haven't fucking put the
yeah, they haven't announced a date yet, but they've already like I don't know, won the purse bid or they bid the highest.
Yeah, I mean Goldenberg won the purse bid and Stanionis is taking like 75%. I was like, and Burgess just taking 25. Like, damn, this kid, like, he ain't doing it for fucking. He just doing it just to get close to what he wants, bro.
I want to respond to Ayobs real quick. Ayobs is he's got a question for us, and the reason why Ayobs, just out of respect, because I know Ayobs been around the YouTube community for a minute. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to answer that. Like, so the problem is, right? It's not. You have to have a promoter or somebody in charge. You can't go as yourself as a boxer to do this. You actually have to have somebody that represents you in that position to actually go to them and petition for you. And nobody has done that. So they're not pushing them enough, apparently, because for example, like if you say, hey, I need you to go over here and represent me and do this, and they show up late or something like that, and it's past them, that's not on the boxer, it's on them. But it is kind of on the boxer at the end how you proceed if you're still in that contractual agreement when they're not living up to the expectations. So I think that these boxers don't realize how much power they have with the contract, because if these promoters are not doing the right thing for them, they should be doing what Canelo did and getting themselves out of the contract. But they're not thinking like that. You know what I'm saying? They're young.
They don't have enough power, though. They don't have enough power because they don't.
Well, they don't have enough knowledge, I think, because they have the power, they just don't have the knowledge.
But let me say the difference between
knowledge is power.
No, but Canelo brings money. Canelo brings revenue. So his voice is a whole lot different than somebody else that don't bring that much to the table, bro. Listen,
no, but you're right to your rights. Contractual agreements. That's the whole thing. So in a court of law, that they don't give a fuck about none of that. That's what I'm trying to say. With a contractual agreement, if you're confident because you're wise about what's in there, knowledge is power. That's what I'm trying to tell you. If you got the knowledge of what that contract means and you know how to fucking maneuver through that shit, Rick Ross taught himself a fucking English. Freeway Rick Ross. Cool dude, man. Know the dude. You know what I'm saying? Got his phone number, interviewed him before. Yo, this dude literally taught himself English. He didn't know how to read or write. He was completely like, you know what I'm saying, illiterate. And he taught himself how to read or write, beat his own legal case. Okay? It's knowledge. It's knowledge. You don't know how to, you think that contract got you locked into something, but there are loopholes in there to get you the fuck out of there. It's just that if you don't hold these people accountable, then you're not going to know.
Tony Boswell says Virgil is doing anything to stay consistent. Bud versus Spence Jr. held everyone up for almost 4 months. Exactly, Tony. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. All these guys trying to blame the young guns. Bro, they doing what they supposed to do, bro. These older cats, they never fucking fought each other, bro. Everybody was waiting for them to fight, and they never fought. You know what I'm saying? So Virgil, he's playing fucking chess, my nigga. That's what Virgil is doing. It's no reason for this DAZN dude and Oscar De La Hoya to scoop this fight up. And you got your PBC fighters sitting here fighting, not even fighting that much, fighting once a year and shit. There's no reason why a DAZN dude should come on your stable and scoop that fight up. You know what I'm saying?
Man, right. And right now, like, let's see, like Jamel, PBC already got one fight down already. Jamel versus Team Zoo, bro. Jamel got hurt. And fucking DAZN. And DAZN already got the fights fucking lined up for January and February, bro.
Yeah, that's fucked up, bro.
Yeah, it is fucked up though. Fuck, Jamel got hurt, bro. That sucks.
It is what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is. Exactly, bro. Exactly.
Well, what you guys think? Let me ask a question to the panel. What do you guys think about Paramount Plus absorbing, you know, the most valuable resources off of Showtime and potentially excluding boxing, and how it's going to play out because of the fact that now we have BLK trying to get into the mix. The fact that the Zone started charging for pay-per-views when they never did. You know what I mean? All these little details that make people either happy or sad about their subscriptions and shit. You know what I mean? Like, what do you guys feel about the next 2 years? I'm not even gonna say the next year, but the next 2 years, how it plays out. What do you guys think?
Shit, well, yeah, where do y'all go first, bro?
Not all at once.
For me, business as usual. You know, I think everything stays the same. You know, I don't think anything changes.
But you think Paramount Plus is gonna have boxing?
I mean, and one of the promotional, I think it was for the press conference for Tank and Garcia. Paramount Plus was already putting their logo all over it. So, yeah.
Oh, for real? I didn't know about that shit.
Yeah.
I didn't know about that.
I don't know, Major. It seems like they trying to do this app shit. Yeah, that's what it seems like. A lot of shit is they want to go through these app stuff. That's probably what they might go to, but I don't know. I don't think it might not change all that much either, though. You know, like with the DAZN shit going pay-per-view, I'm not surprised about that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, honestly, because, you know, even though they're saying they never would do it, but it's like, bro, they had Canelo Alvarez come back. It was a big fight. I mean, it's kind of expected, bro. You know?
And I think Canelo's literally the only fighter that's fought pay-per-view on DAZN. If I'm not mistaken.
I'm gonna tell you this.
Exactly, girl. Exactly. And Canelo's the biggest name in boxing. That's what I'm saying. I was not surprised that they switched to pay-per-view. I'm not surprised at all.
Yeah.
I mean, look what they're gonna do. They're gonna put Ryan and Tank Davis on pay-per-view too.
Yeah, you bet your ass they will, definitely. That's what I'm saying. See? That's another example. They don't care, man, you know, at the end of the day, because they want them views and that money. They don't give a shit.
But I'm gonna tell you this: if PBC is gonna do their own app, they need somebody to help them out. They can't just say, "Oh, PBC app." Nah, my guy, you're gonna have somebody to help you out. You know, you gotta go with stuff. Huh?
You already have an app
with Paramount Plus, but like I'm saying, but you think Paramount Plus is gonna be like, you know what? We don't want to do business with y'all guys. I mean, you know, your ratings are not going up. Your ratings is not doing good here in Paramount Plus. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, guys. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I mean, I hear you, but I mean, they're already, you know, putting on these fights that are coming up. Well, I mean, the only one that the Jermell Charlo got canceled, unfortunately.
Hey, what about Benavidez and Plan? I heard the motherfuckers might fight Fox.
They haven't said shit.
I think they're gonna fight Fox. I have that feeling. I mean, they're still with Fox.
I mean, they can fight with whoever, you know, whoever gives them some money, you know.
Yeah, but some people that were saying, "Oh, PBC is already out of Fox," but come on, they had a couple of fucking fights in Fox.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I think nobody knows, you know. I think it's too early to tell, but I mean, you know, they keep announcing fights, so.
Well, I think the writing's on the wall. That's why I asked the question, because I actually shout out to Get the Smoke. I had Get the Smoke on a panel maybe like a year something ago, and we were talking about this. And I told him, I said, "Listen, man, I don't believe that you know, it's a sustainable business plan. What they have, 250 people in the stable, you know, paying stipends. They're not paying enough money. They're always talking about back end money and percentages and shit like that. It's not guaranteed money. You know what I mean? It's like credit card debt, brother. You know what I'm saying? Like you pay up front if you can afford it. If you can't, you put it on a credit card and you make payments. But if you get too far behind in debt, right, and you're not making the money that you thought you were gonna make because your job paying you less now, right? You can't pay those credit card payments, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that's what happened with the PBC. For me, that's what I viewed a year ago, and now it's coming to fruition.
I hear you.
Thanks.
But I mean, fighters still keep signing with, you know, to fight over there. So I mean, I would figure they would, like, you know, make sure that they're not, that the company is solvent before, you know, resigning.
Damn, what did boxing section left?
Yeah, he gone.
Yeah, he said he'll be back. He said
You
he'll
scared,
be
you
back
scared
later.
him, Major Key.
Huh?
You caught a body, bro.
Hey, no, it's like I
I'm just fucking
remember
around.
my niece when she was 1 year old. She used to lose her little milk bottle, and it was like it was SpongeBob, and I'd be like, "What's going on? What's going on?" She'd be crying. What's going? She's like, because she had a little country accent. She'd be like, "SpongeBob gone. He gone. He gone."
Yeah.
Okay,
Fuck,
no
man, I gotta
problem.
split, fellas. Man. I gotta do the family thing, man. Thanks for having me, fellas, man. Merry Christmas to y'all.
All right,
Yes,
bro. See you
sir.
later,
All
man.
right, bro.
Peace. All right, Wolfie. Major.
All right, brother. Merry Christmas, bro. Peace.
Peace. Thank you. Peace.
He said PBC and YouTube narrative channels helping ruin boxing and separating people.
Yeah,
I
man.
know,
That's what I'm
man.
trying to say. Like, yo, it's a lot deeper than people think. I don't think that people will completely. And afterwards, they're gonna try to act like they were smart. Afterwards, saying, "Hey, we knew this," because they're trying to do this and try to like hype it up for some new shit. When really, PBC didn't have a good business plan, bro. Like they didn't have people. I said this before. The ARAB money that the zone had in order to reinvest after the pandemic. The pandemic was something that nobody expected. See what I'm saying? When you have a business plan, you're supposed to anticipate what can make you lose money and shit. And the PBC didn't have that contingency plan in place. The zone was dealing with that ARAB money, so they reinvested in this shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because they didn't want to lose, because they saw the money beforehand, so they wanted to continue to make their money. They knew that the pandemic was something that was rare, but the PBC, an American-based company or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? Like they didn't give a fuck, bro. They're like, oh shit, we lost. We're gonna have to fucking cut our losses and get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And unfortunately, we
right.
got 250 fighters in that stable. And I don't think that they're gonna, listen to what Adrian Broner says, listen to what people say, you know what I mean, and you're gonna get the truth.
Nah, it's like I'm saying, guys. When that shit happened, the pandemic. Look what they were saying about the zone. Oh, the zone is losing money. Look, the zone is going fucking down. Like they were happy that the zone was falling apart because they only last with the fuck. How many years the zone was there, bro? Like what? The zone started getting big in 2018, but the zone was around in 2016, if I'm not mistaken, or 15. I forgot, but they were just like, oh, the zone's gonna be trash and everything. It's gonna be over for the zone. Motherfuckers, they're the ones that having the most fucking fights. You know what I'm saying? They had more fights than any fucking network, more than Showtime, more than fucking than ESPN, than any, because they got, I don't know how many promotions they got in that motherfucking network. I think there's only 2 or 3. Because I know it's only Golden Boy and Matchroom. But
I just want to say too, before you continue, OD, but also with at least with ESPN with Top Rank, what they have sponsors for television.
Yes, exactly.
You see what I'm saying? They have sponsors that pay for that shit. You know what I'm saying? On primetime television, right? Whereas PBC is depending on their own fight to promote the channel during that time. And so if people don't give a fuck about boxing, or they don't give a fuck about those fighters, they're watching something else or not watching anything at all because they're out hanging out.
No, wait. I'll be mistaken with Top Rank. My bad. But right there, Top Rank, those motherfuckers have fights on Tuesdays and Thursdays when they had the pandemic. I don't know, y'all guys remember?
Yeah, they were the first ones back.
Yeah, that was the first one back. Yes, they were the first one back. My bad. Right there, I fucked up. And they got a big ass fucking TV network. They had fights Tuesdays and Thursdays, y'all remember. And Shakur started with everything was with Shakur. He was the first fighter that come out. Like, if we're gonna bring the fight for the boxing fans like us, a good fucking fight, let's bring Shakur. Shakur's gonna be the first guy we're gonna bring for our boxing fans to watch the fight. Exactly, but some people don't like, man, but the zone's fucking falling down. It's fucking falling down. I ain't seen no fall down, bro.
Nah, that shit ain't falling down, man. That shit's.
They got more sports than just boxing. It's not just boxing with them.
Yeah, exactly. They got shit for soccer and shit. Yeah, they got a lot of shit, bro. They got a lot of money to play with. They not going nowhere, man. All those guys that just say that shit, they don't like the zone, bro. That's why they say that shit, bro. Like I criticize the zone too. I don't like Eddie Hearn. Really, I don't like the promoters, to be honest. Any of these guys, they all slimy to me. But yeah, the zone definitely has its fucking pros, bro. It has its cons, but all these promotional companies got their cons, bro, and pros. You know what I'm saying? So it's a double-edged sword, bro, with all that shit, man. That's how I look at it.
Yeah, but like the motherfuckers,
they've all said dumb shit. Eddie Hearn said dumb shit. Bob Arum said dumb shit. Al Heyman said dumm shit. All these guys, bro.
De La Hoya say dumb shit. De La Hoya is like the main motherfucker says more dumb shit than anybody. We don't hear shit from Al Heyman, bro, so we cannot say about Al Heyman, bro, because Al Heyman don't talk with nobody.
Yeah, he don't talk with nobody. But some of the things he's done, people don't agree with. That's.
I mean, yeah. The one who talks more with PBC, that fool was his name, Tom Brown, whatever his fucking name is. He's the one who always speaks about what the hell was going on. And then you got Leonard Enderby, who's with Mayweather Promotions. Yeah, probably he represent PBC too. That's our other motherfucker who talks out of his fucking ass too. You know?
Yeah, man, you're right. I said Oscar back in shape. I literally just seen a video of Oscar De La Hoya shadow boxing. He is in shape right now. Yes, he is in shape right now as an old man. I'm not surprised.
Yeah, it's a different sport though. I would advise Oscar De La Hoya to stay the fuck out of it. It's a different sport. You know how everybody elevates, right? And he had that jab back in the day when he was young. He had that real nice, you know what I'm saying? Presence because he was strong and tough and blah blah blah. But nowadays, bro, I mean, just look how Manny Pacquiao broke him down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's an old ass man now. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, he's not the same. You know what I mean? Like, I would like to see him in an exhibition, but I'm not gonna, put him as a world contender. You know what I'm saying?
Hell no. I don't give a shit about him fighting no more. Not yet. He's
shit. So Joshua Franco's gonna fight Ioka?
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't hear about that? Yeah, that was breaking news. I think last night, right, or the night before. I can't remember. Last night or the night before.
Yeah, because some people they were saying that Franco and Ioka they were not gonna fucking fight. They're gonna fight. Yeah, that's gonna be a badass fight.
I got Ioka, bro. I think he's gonna beat him.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, I think he's gonna beat Joshua Franco. I think Joshua Franco quit against Maloney though, didn't he?
Nah, they stopped the fight. They had a cut. He had a mean ass cut.
Oh, okay.
So they had to stop the fucking fight. But in the third fight, fucking Franco beat the fuck out of Maloney.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I remember. No, yeah, he won that fight. Yeah, I remember. But Ioka, I just think he got a lot of experience, bro. He's a little older though. I don't know. He's a little older. Franco got a chance, man. Yes, he has a chance though. Yeah, Ioka's a little older now. I seen him against Don Nietes. He looked okay, but he didn't look super good, you know. He's a little older now. He's like 34, 35.
Hey, gentlemen, Merry Christmas, man. But I just see my son up over here. He's got all his presents, so I'm gonna play with him real quick. He's got too much energy right now. You know what I mean? So I love y'all, man. I'm glad you was live, Big Say So. Like I said, I always support your channel, my brother, and shout out to you as well, OD. You know what I mean? It is what it is, man. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. You know what I'm saying? Merry Christmas, whatever. Happy holidays, happy Hanukkah, whatever the fuck you celebrate. It is what it is, y'all.
All right, my brother. Have a good one, man.
All right, Major Key. Appreciate you for coming, bro.
No doubt.
I mean, damn, bro. I mean, I think fucking Josh. I think Bam Bam's going down to 130, 112, bro.
112. Yeah, he's fighting for a WBO. 112 his next fight.
Who's the WBO champion? 112.
I don't know. I don't know as of right now. I see it, but that's all I know because Garcia said it. Robert Garcia. Sorry.
Oh, he's the one who said. Let me see.
Yeah, Robert Garcia said he's gonna move down 112, fight for WBO's next fight.
Yeah, because the star already became WBC. You know, it ain't fucking Ben Rodriguez no more. I mean,
And plus, the reason why they did is because Franco's 115. They want Franco to take over that division, and they want Bam to fight at another division lower because they don't want to intertwine with each other because they're brothers.
That's what happened, bro. I had that fucking feeling that shit was gonna fucking happen because he wants to give his brother.
Kind of sucks, shot. but yeah.
He wants to give his brother his shot, and he's like, man, fuck it, I'm going down so I can get my fucking shot in 112. You know, let me see the competition in 112, bro, because there are good fucking fighters. You got Sonny Edwards. You got Sonny Edwards. Who else you got?
Julio Cesar Martinez. Bam will beat the fuck out of him, though, man.
Oh, fuck yeah. I mean, I don't think highly of Julio Cesar Martinez, bro. I ain't gonna fucking lie, my guy. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think highly of Julio Cesar Martinez, bro. He's too fucking flat-footed. He throws wild punches.
He's not that good, man. I like I really thought like him against Chocolatito when he fought that fight and he got destroyed completely. I really thought he would learn something in that fight or get better or improve. Him against that Spain dude, Carmona, he didn't do nothing, man. He didn't improve. Same style, hands always down, the high guard style. You know, feet is terrible. He can't cut off the ring. You know what I'm saying? It's just the same Julio Cesar Martinez. I thought he would at least have some improvements in there. And I feel like that Spain dude won, bro. I feel like they robbed that dude. I ain't gonna lie.
Cesar Martinez won that fight, bro. After that, Cesar Martinez.
The only reason why I feel like he didn't win OD is because at first I thought Julio won, but when I think about it, bro, that dude was up on the fight, man. That dude Carmona was outboxing him, and then he got hurt, but he was already up on the fight, and he started running a lot. So I feel like the judges, you know, you hear them guys booing and shit, that persuades the judges a little bit, you know.
Yeah, when he was running a lot, bro. When he was running a lot, Julio Cesar Martinez was catching him some punches, but you cannot be running that. You cannot be running that much, dude. You know, you gotta do some fucking. Right. You have to do some fucking. You gotta throw your combinations. You have to be in the pocket, throw some punches, and get the fuck out of there. You know what I'm saying? But man, for me, Julio Cesar Martinez won that fight. Burley won that fight. I had it real close, bro. I had it 114, 113 that fight. For Julio
Cesar that was Martinez. A close fight. Yeah, definitely, because he was losing, man. He was losing before Carmona hurt his hand. He was losing. He was getting outboxed. That dude was fucking him up.
Nah, Julio Cesar Martinez will get his ass beat. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I think Sonny Edwards will beat Julio Cesar Martinez.
Oh, yeah. Bro, I used to say Julio will beat the fuck out of him. No, Sonny will outbox him. He will make him look bad. It's a terrible style for him. He'll make him look bad.
Artem Dalakian. He's from where he's from, bro. He's from Azerbaijan. But he'll consider himself from Ukraine. There's another fucking fighter, bro. He's gonna fight against David Jimenez, a guy from Costa Rica. They're gonna fight in the OB arena January 28th. I don't know what they're gonna fight. I don't know if they're gonna fight in the zone. They're gonna fight with Frank Warren. I don't know who is this fucking promoter. But if Bam goes to 112, you think Bam will make the weight, bro? You think Bam will make 112?
I think he can if he's trying to do it, but I think it's gonna be a little tricky. I see Bam out the ring, man. He's a little chubby, bro. He's kind of big, bro, for that weight class. I'm not gonna lie. Me and LT was talking about that shit last night. He's kind of big, bro. He's kind of big, bro. To be honest, because out that ring, he's chubby. He's chubby out the ring when he's not fighting.
That motherfucker's like 5'4", bro. 5'4". He's more. Joshua Franco's more taller than Bam. But Bam, who's gonna fight for the WBO? For the WBO, who's gonna fight with?
Because let me look that up.
He's gonna have it real fucking easy. He can fight. What's his name? Against Julio Cesar Martinez next in his next fucking fight.
Yeah.
Damn, bro. Man, I don't know who he's gonna fight for the WBO rankings. Let me check.
I'm gonna look at it right now. 112 champions.
He's gonna fight against Bam Rodriguez, WBC flyweight title.
Oh, there's no champ. Oh, it's a vacant belt.
Yeah, he's a vacant belt against Christian Gonzalez. He's gonna fight Christian Gonzalez. I think they're number 1. Yep.
Yep.
He's gonna fight Christian Gonzalez, bro. A guy named Christian Gonzalez for that.
And there's a guy, a WBA. He's a champion. He's 21-0.
Man, Box Talk, shut your y'all motherfuckers stay lying.
Who? Box Talk?
Box
Man, get
Talk.
up here. What we lying about, Box Talk? Get your ass up here. What we lying about? What we lie about?
Fucking Box Talk, bro.
Fucking Box Talk, man.
Don't talk bad. Don't talk bad about Rolly, bro. Don't talk bad about Rolly.
Yeah, no, I was gonna bring him up, but I don't want to trigger Box Talk.
Yeah, but that's why I'm reading right now. Fucking what's his name? In fucking boxing scene, the Bam Rodriguez, Christian Gonzalez for the WBC flyweight title in March 2023. Damn, they don't fight against March.
Who Bam gonna fight on March? In March?
Yeah, in March.
Hey man, I'm gonna need y'all to stop lying.
The one and only Box Talk 101 on the panel.
Yeah, bro, you representing. Look, BOK Prime, bro. BOK Prime.
Yeah, man. BOK Prime. This guy right here, man. This guy.
You sponsored BOK Prime already, bro?
Yeah,
They bought me, bro. They bought me.
Yeah,
They bought
bro.
you.
They said, hey, you know that beef you got with the zone? And I was like, yeah. And they're like, we're gonna handle that for you. I was like, all right. I'm just playing.
Nah, but the zone does some whole ass shit, bro. They
do.
Yeah, they do.
What's up,
they
Mad
do.
Dog?
Yo, so Box Talk, what the fuck are we lying about, bro? I just
Everything, bro. Y'all just be on here capping for views. What's wrong with you guys, man?
This motherfucker, bro.
Yo, this dude, bro.
Nah, we just talking about Bam. He's too big for 112.
Yeah, he's a little big, man. For 112, I think. He a little chubby, bro. You seen him out the ring, Box Talk. I know you seen him out the ring.
Yeah, but you know what, bro? He's young, so I think he doesn't have a problem with making the weight. You know what I mean?
You think he'll take over 112? He'll be Sonny Edwards. He'll be Julio Cesar Martinez. He'll be.
I don't know, bro. 112 is pretty. 112 is pretty stacked. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey, that motherfucker Sonny Edwards ugly as fuck, but that motherfucker can box.
Oh yeah, he can. That
little ugly little motherfucker, little ugly little gremlin thing. That motherfucker look like that thing from you guys seen the I don't know if it's a movie or like a series or whatever. The Ring or the Lord of the Rings. Sorry.
Yeah, Lord of the Rings.
Yeah. He looked like that little fucking thing.
Yeah, the precious guy. Yeah, that dude, the gremlin.
Yeah, I know what you're fucking talking
Hey,
about.
but that motherfucker can box, bro. That's like one UK guy that I won't shit on. I like him.
Bro, he'll beat the shit out of Julio Cesar Martinez.
He'll beat Julio Cesar Martinez. He'll box Julio Cesar
I think he will, bro. I think he will.
He'll box.
Julio Cesar Martinez, bro. I mean, he needs to let go of his punches, bro. Like, come on, bro. In these small weight classes, these motherfuckers throw almost 1,000 fucking punches.
Hey, Mad Dog, Spence is ducking Rolly, bro. We seen Spence at the fight. And he didn't.
Come on, man. Right, no. Arrow ignore Rolly or what, bro?
You said what?
Arrow ignore Rolly?
Yeah, bro. He ducking him. He's ducking Rolly. He don't want that smoke.
Calm your ass down, bro. Fucking Arrow was the mindest that motherfucker.
And we had the bodyguard with us. We had David Morrell with us. So them motherfuckers didn't come anywhere near us.
Damn, dog. Hey, David Morrell, big motherfucker, right?
Hey, that motherfucker's big, bro. When I seen him, I was like, oh shit.
Yo, yeah, I seen the fight hype video of Boss Talk, Rolly and David Morrell. They was hugging each other and shit. And I seen you recording, bro. I was like, oh shit, that's Boss Talk right there.
Yeah. That motherfucker Morrell was tipsy, bro. Hey, but he's big, dude. And I seen Caleb at one point because Caleb Plant was there too. Caleb had his seat like kind of a little bit next to us, like a couple seats down. And Morrell was right there with us too. And so he walked by and he shook Morrell's hand and Morrell stood up and Morrell's bigger than Caleb, bro. And Caleb's not a little guy.
He said Morrell is a cruiserweight.
He should be a cruiserweight, bro, or a light heavyweight. I don't know. That motherfucker's big. I would love to see him fight. I would love to see him fight Caleb Plant, bro. Just because I don't like Caleb Plant. I'd love to see David Morrell beat the shit out of him, but I don't think that'll happen.
You were happy with Canelo beat Plant or what, bro?
You said what?
You what happened when Canelo beat Plant?
Yeah, I mean, I don't like Canelo. Most people know I don't like Canelo, but I can't stand Caleb Plant. He's a fucking asshole.
But hey, bro, a lot of motherfuckers they were happy, bro. They be fucking Plant, but like motherfuckers that don't like Plant, like
he's a dick, bro. He's a fucking dickhead.
Like Caleb Plant. I don't know.
Nah,
why.
bro. Like
nobody,
bro,
like anybody who's ever met Caleb Plant doesn't like Caleb Plant.
Like my brother, like man, I don't like that
wait, what happened
bro.
with him? What's up? Was he rude to you in real life or some shit? Boss talk?
Not to me, bro, but I've seen him be rude to other people. Merry Christmas, Tony.
Yeah, that's what people be saying, bro. Like Anthony Durrell, like motherfucker was talking a lot of shit about this man. Like,
hey, but he was speaking the truth, bro. Durrell was speaking the truth. That dude Caleb's an asshole.
Like he would say, Anthony Durrell was like, even Caleb Plant would tell him, I don't know what the fuck I did to him. But the problem he probably heard, bro, like how the way he fucking treats people and shit.
Yeah.
Like how the way he talks fucking down. Motherfucker sucker punch Jose Benavidez Jr., bro. In that fucking video where the motherfuckers got jumped.
Yeah.
He slapped the fuck out of him, bro. Like, man, bro, it's gonna be a good fucking fight between him and Benavidez, bro. Plant and Benavidez. Who you got, Box Top? Benavidez, right, bro? Because Benavidez your boy.
I got Benavidez.
You think he'll knock him out?
I think he can in the later rounds because Caleb gasses, bro. He doesn't have stamina for 12 rounds. He has stamina for like 8, 9 rounds, but 10, 11, 12, he gasses, bro.
But he didn't gas out against Canelo, bro.
He got stopped.
In 11?
Yeah, that's my point. If he wasn't tired, he probably wouldn't have been able to survive. But at one point, his hands started dropping. He gets tired, bro. He can't move as fast. He got tired.
No. It's not that he got fucking tired, bro. He just felt those fucking punches. That's one
tired,
thing.
bro.
He felt those punches, bro. He felt those punches too.
Look, I agree with Box Talk though. He doesn't have the best stamina. That was one of the reasons. Bro. That's one of the reasons why I picked Canelo to beat him because of his stamina. He wasn't gonna keep up in those last couple rounds. Like once he got to the second half, do you understand what you're saying? The body shots and all that shit, no doubt, definitely slows you down. But he does not have the best stamina. Caleb Plant, he never.
And the only thing, bro, I knew Caleb Plant was gonna get his ass beat because of the performance he had against Caleb Truax. I was like, nah, bro. Everybody saying, no, Plant got the style. Plant got the style. Like, Plant got the style to be fucking, what's his name, Canelo. Like, a lot of people, they were saying that shit. Like, Plant is like the Mayweather, like the white Mayweather. I was like, come on, guys. Please, stop with your bullshit, bro. Look what happened. The only motherfucker who gave him a fucking problem in that 168 was Billy Joe. That's it.
Yeah, I think
Billy Joe gave him problems. Billy Joe gave him problems. And people say, nah, Plant gave him more. Nah, Billy Joe gave him problems, bro. I always thought highly about Billy Joe, bro. But that motherfucker never took his fucking career real seriously. Never, bro. All the bullshit he did. I mean, he's more piece of shit than fucking what's his name, the Cannon Plant. That motherfucker does some whole ass shit, but he never took his fucking career real seriously. And he would have took his career real seriously, he would be a fucking different fighter.
But you know why? But you know why I don't like Caleb Plant, and I don't have a problem with Billy Joe, because look, bro, if you want to be an asshole, I'll give you an example. A lot of people say Rolly is an asshole, right? And he can be, yeah, for sure. But he's funny, bro. I think if you're an asshole and you have a sense of humor, you can get away with it. But if you're just an asshole, just to be an asshole, and you have like a dry sense of humor, like you don't have a sense of humor, like fucking Caleb Plant, then you can't get away with it. You're just an asshole.
Damn, bro. You said it with the heart, bro. Like you saying it like.
Well, it's like, okay, I'll give you like for example, OD, like me and you, we fuck around, right? Like we talk shit to each other, just fucking around, bro. But it's like you can tell there's a sense of humor there. But if I wasn't joking, then I'd just be a dickhead. You know what I mean?
Yeah, facts. Yeah, he's right. And he's right, bro. Like, look, like even Benavidez say that when he was talking shit about supposedly what's his name, Plant, say that Jose Benavidez Sr. was talking shit about Plant's daughter, the one who passed away. He didn't, bro. He just say something like this, like, okay, bro, I know your daughter passed away and everything, but he always brings his daughter every time. You know what I'm saying? I know he's sad, bro, what happened to his daughter, but you cannot be bringing every time, so people can feel sorry for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna bring that shit up, bro. Like, I'm gonna just like, yes, my daughter passed away. It's like Jameer Herring, bro. Jameer Herring, he had a daughter who passed away having sleeping. What's it called when kids they be sleeping on the like in their face to the
when the pillows and shit. Yeah, I don't know what it's called, bro, but I know what you're talking about.
Okay, Jameer Herring. I knew about Jameer Herring when he was talking about it in the on ESPN where he fought Shakur when they had blood, sweat, and tears. And he was talking, I'm like, man, I didn't know he had a daughter that passed away. But he don't talk about it like every fucking time, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like every fucking time. It does the damn thing. Jose Benavidez wasn't saying in a bad way, like, come on, dude, just let your daughter rest. She's in heaven above. And move on.
But at the same time, he can't tell another man how to mourn the loss of his child.
It's called SIDS, sudden infant death syndrome.
Yeah, what's up, Mr. Kangaroo? How you doing, buddy?
Yeah. G'day, Rowley. G'day, Rowley.
Fuck, that shit hurts, bro. How do you talk like that every day?
That's his accent, bro.
No, but check it out. I think it's difficult because I don't think anybody else wants to talk about somebody else's child that passed away.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, it is difficult. But like I'm saying, like
if somebody keeps bringing it up, like if I had lost a child, bro, and I bring it up all the time, then it's only a matter of time before somebody else speaks on it too. You know what I mean?
Yes, that's what I'm trying to say.
I kind of get it. I kind of get it both ways. I understand.
Yeah, but you're right. Jose Benavidez, like you say, he don't got the right, but he wasn't saying in a bad way. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He was saying like in a way like, come on, guys, like, okay, it sucks what happened to you, bro. Like, it's sad and everything. Just let your daughter rest, my guy. That's it. You know, good thing that Plant already has another baby girl, good and healthy.
Yeah.
But I'm saying you cannot be bringing that shit up all the time. Like I gave an example right now with Jameer Herring. What's up, Brian?
How you doing, guys? What's
Brian,
up, guys?
what's up, bro?
Oh, we got two Australians.
We got shit, they're ganging up.
They're ganging up.
He's Irish. You need to learn.
No, Brian's not Australian, bro.
You need to learn geography. You need to learn.
No, I'm Irish, man. I'm Irish.
Oh, Brian, you're Irish? My bad, my brother.
I'm born and raised in Ireland. I'm kind of buzzed right now, guys. But
there you go, Brian. How'd you go with your Scotch with your first time back drinking, bro?
Oh man, I'm so pissed, man. I'm so pissed.
Billy Joe's
I've been drinking whiskey and vodka all day, so yeah.
Merry Christmas, mate.
Merry Christmas, guys. What's the topic of conversation?
Anything.
We're talking about.
We're just talking shit.
Tim Zeus.
Tim Zeus. Hey, Tim Zeus. Hey, Carl, my bad. I was trying to say that, but Tim Zeus survived not to get his ass beat, bro.
Yep, he delayed an ass whooping.
My thing with Tim Zeus, I think it's too early. You know?
Tim Zeus survived, my guy.
You're right. It is too early, so he got a little more time to marinate.
Yeah, that's not even marinate, right? I'd like to see him fight other top 154 pounders. That's just where I am. See where he really is in the pecking order, but you know, I'm not teaming up. I just think it's a little bit too early. I'd like to see him against better competition to see where he is. That's all I'm saying, right? And if he's able to handle that, maybe I'd give him more of a chance. But I haven't seen him in there with the top guys. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
he can fight. What's the name of that big ass towel guy? What's his name? The little Fundora. He can fight Fundora. Team
nah, bro, because Fundora will fuck him up. If you're gonna lose, at least lose to the undisputed champion.
Here we go. Yeah, but he got.
What about Erickson Lubin? Hey, motherfucker, bro.
Like there's guys in that division that I think are more seasoned.
Erickson Lubin
than Tanzi. That's
y'all think Erickson Lubin is done?
Fuck, bro, maybe.
Well, he's well seasoned anyway.
Yeah, maybe OD. He might have took a lot of damage his last fight.
Yeah. Dude, that
He's seasoned. He's been in there. He's been in there with some good fighters. So you know.
Yeah, I've been hearing people were saying Erickson Lubin would have beat Munguia's ass. I was like, come on, bro. The ass whooping Fedora gave him.
Yeah, no, hell no.
I mean Munguia. Don't get me started.
That's a terrible style, bro. I think Munguia too much output for him. He'll beat the fuck out of him.
Yeah, don't get me started.
He's too big.
Yeah, he's way too big. Exactly. Lubin is small compared to Munguia.
Yeah, don't get me started on Munguia though. Don't that guy. He might be big, output and all that there, but who the fuck is he? Right, he's a champion. Yeah, how many fucking championship? But who the fuck has he fought? Right, name me a top 20 fighter he's fought. You know, name me anyone a fucking know he's fought. He's fought nobody. Right. Yeah, he's the right. Up to what's his name? Zerto Ramirez. He's the next Zerto Ramirez. He's just
damn. Yeah, he is.
You know,
made
like
that comparison before.
Nobody. He's what? He's 40 plus fights. He's fought nobody. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, like Boots Ennis. Another Boots, another protected career.
No. Barboza. Boots is at least still young. Barboza's like 30-something. He ain't done shit.
Yeah. There's a lot of guys like that. How sad is it that there's a lot of fucking guys like that? You know?
Oh, Tio trying to get that Regis fight or what? Box talk.
I don't know, bro. I'm not sure.
If Tio gets the Regis fight, he's gonna get knocked out. He's gonna get knocked out so bad.
You better back out for Regis, my guy.
Yeah,
Regis gonna kick. Regis gonna kick.
Who y'all talking about?
Regis and Tio.
Regis and Tio, yeah.
Oh yeah, Regis will fuck him up.
Regis gonna fuck him up, right?
He'll accidentally have mental health issues before the lead up to that fight.
Yeah.
I mean, Tio got the talent, my guy, but then he needs to bounce out.
Where's the talent? Where have we seen the talent?
Dude, he be Loma.
He's a
Loma.
Yeah, he's a right. Teal's best style. Said this a million times. He's a mid-range counter puncher.
He does have the talent, but he's been struggling a little more than I think.
I mean, he been struggling like a motherfucker, bro, against Sandor Martin, bro. Man, dude,
he couldn't cut off the ring.
He needs a trainer that know how to teach him to cut off the ring.
He doesn't know.
I don't know if Tio's got the mental capacity to be able to absorb instructions from a coach.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you this, bro. Nah, bro, you see the fucking instructions that his dad gives him? No good. No bueno.
Well, that doesn't surprise me. Look who his fucking dad is, right?
I want one of them tracksuits, man. I want one of them Bud Light tracksuits.
Here's the thing, right? Does his dad, and I don't think he has the common sense to walk away and say, go train with another trainer, right? And I've been saying this for the last year, right? If Tio wants to get his ass in order, right? Go to Salas, right? Go get Salas as your main trainer, right? You want to learn to cut off the ring, you want to learn the fundamentals of boxing, go get with Salas.
With Salas?
That's the guy he needs
to should go. He should go with Salas.
Tio should go with Salas.
Salas, that's a good trainer.
Yeah,
that's a good trainer.
His dad ain't got the common sense to say, you know what, this is what's best for your career. I'm gonna walk away, right? And he ain't got the sense to say, Dad, I need to try something different.
Yeah, right? It's true. It's true, my guy. It's true. Like
that's a fucking problem. It's a fucking problem for him, you know?
Yeah, bro.
It's like what's his name? Like fuck, man. Like Damon Haney, bro. Bill was gonna back out. I don't know where fucking Bill stayed. I thought Ben Davidson was gonna be what's his name, Damon Haney's trainer for now on.
Ben Davidson.
Bro.
Here, look what Ben Davidson's done to what's his name? The guy at 140. Josh Taylor, right? He turned him in.
He left his ass. But hey, you gotta give credit to fucking Ben Davidson, bro. He became undisputed trainer with his fighter.
Yeah, but he's not a good trainer. I remember.
He's
I
not a
remember
good
Josh
trainer.
Taylor's. I remember
Is
Josh
he
Taylor's
Conlon?
trainer.
Is he Conlon or Woods trainer too? He's
Yeah,
Conlon
right.
or Woods trainer
He's
too, isn't he?
Woods. He's Woods trainer. Let
No,
me
he's
tell
Wolves trainer.
me tell you something about Dan Davidson, right? He's not a boxing trainer, right? He's a fitness coach.
teacher.
Yeah,
He's
strength
teaching.
and conditioning.
He's a fitness coach, right? He ain't a boxing trainer.
Yeah.
That's the fucking problem, right? That's another problem, you know.
I
He'll
remember Josh
get
Taylor's
you fit,
trainer.
but that's it.
Josh Taylor's previous trainer when Taylor beat Catterall, even though he lost. A lot of people like he lost, but
that was Ben Davidson. Yeah.
When Taylor beat Catterall, his fucking trainer. Yeah, Ben Davidson was his trainer, but I'm talking about his previous trainer.
Yeah.
The previous trainer was literally saying that's not the same fighter he trained. He looked totally different. He looked terrible. That's literally what he said.
I mean,
not a good trainer, bro. He's not. This dude literally asked for YouTube for help to train boxing. He's not a trainer, bro.
He's not.
It's not that. No, it's not that. Josh Taylor, when he fought with Regis, he was with his previous trainer. After that, he left his previous trainer when he beat Regis. Then he went with fucking Ben Davidson with the other fight. When he fought that dude for Thailand, and then after that, he went and fucking fought with Jose Ramirez. That was fucking what's his name? It was Ben Davidson with him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But with Regis, when he fought with Regis, you can hear in that fucking fight. Hey, fight this man in the box. Fight this man in the box. Use your fucking angles. And Ben Davidson wasn't telling that shit. He wasn't. It was all fucking that new trainer he had, bro. I think he went back with his old trainer.
He's a fitness. Ben Davidson is a fitness fucking coach. He ain't a trainer, right? He got Tyson Fury in the fucking shape. 400-pound Tyson Fury, right? He is not a boxing trainer. He is a fitness coach. And people have to fucking realize that Ben Davidson is a shit boxing trainer, right? I do not doubt the guy will get you fit if you go work for him. But when it comes to improving boxing skills, he's not the guy. He's nowhere near the guy.
I'm gonna tell you this, guys. I'm gonna tell you this. There's only one Tyson Fury.
This thing's gonna kick his ass.
They're not gonna say that no more. They're not gonna say that no more. Usyk gonna outbox him. Usyk gonna beat his ass, man. They're not gonna say that no more, man.
We gonna beat you.
I don't know.
Hey, but I like that shit with Tyson Fury. What's his name? I'll ride with Tyson Fury, but I didn't like that whole ass shit. Him and Joey Joyce fucking talking down to fucking Usyk, bro. That was some whole ass shit.
That's shit, you know. Like,
that was a whole ass shit, bro.
You guys started talking about UK guys. I had to leave.
But I'm gonna tell y'all this, guys. I'm gonna tell y'all this. There's only one Tyson Fury.
Oh my god.
What you gonna say that about my man? What you gonna say that about?
Usyk's gonna kick his ass.
You guys started talking about some fucking guy named Ben Davis. I'm like, bro, where I'm from, that's some fucking pants.
Right?
I don't know.
I was here.
What the fuck y'all talking about?
Here, I was right. I was fucking going in on Ben Davidson because he's not a boxing trainer. That guy's shit.
Nah, he ain't. He trash.
He's trash, right? He's shite.
Garbage. But Zuda.
Yeah.
Gruzian. He's a Gruzian. I don't know what the fuck that means, but
yeah.
Shit at the man, Chad.
Nah, I'm just saying, my guy. I mean, but I'm gonna tell y'all this. I think Josh Taylor's gonna fuck up Jack Catterall, bro. He's gonna come back as the old Josh Taylor again.
Yeah, I think so too.
He has to, because if he fights like that, he's getting his ass whipped again.
Yeah,
you know,
he's gonna be the old Josh Taylor, bro. He's gonna come say, "I'm the king in this fucking division. Nobody's fucking with me." Right now, everybody's saying, "Oh, Ridge is the king of the division." Fuck no. Right now, Josh Taylor is the king of the division, even though he lost all his fucking belts.
Yeah. No, I do agree. I think right now the best pure boxer right now on previous performance is Regis. But
Regis.
I've never denied that Josh Taylor, right? If he comes in and he becomes that guy who beat Ramirez, he beat Prograis, who beat Branchik. If he becomes that guy, he is the best in the division. Right?
Oh, you gotta pull him in the top 5.
Regis is the best.
Nah, but right now, bro, I'm gonna tell you this. Josh Taylor right now.
Right now it's Prograis. It's up to
right now it's Prograis.
It's up to Taylor now.
But let's say about history, bro. If Josh Taylor, bro, I mean, he beat Jack Callahar, bro. Even though I got Josh Taylor winning, some people got Jack. But if the old Josh Taylor comes back, Jack's gonna have a problem. Josh Taylor has to be at least in the top 5 based on 140 pounders of all time, with Aaron Pryor and with all the other guys who were there 140 and shit. With Tim
That's not a bad call.
I think he's got one of the. I said it many times, bro. I think he's got one of the best era. Like he's got one of the best resumes in this era. One of the best.
Yeah. He's got one of the best in this pure boxing era. This boxing era, never mind.
And he defeated 6 or 7 undisputed fighters in a row. I mean, seven undefeated fighters in a row, bro.
Yeah,
who has done that shit?
There's not many who've done that shit in today's boxing, right? Let me see, right? He beat Baranchyk. He beat. Let me see who else he beat.
Ryan Martin, the dude 140.
Martin, yep.
Yeah, he beat Ramirez. Right? In his resume, he beat Ramirez, and he got a good fucking resume, bro. He beat Victor Pascal. He beat what's his name? He beat that British black dude. I forgot his name. Everybody thought he was gonna beat the next shit, and he got his ass beat. And then
I know the guy you're on. I better forget his name off the top of my head, right? And not only that, there. Even though I thought he was gifted a decision, he also beat Catterall. You know, even though I honestly thought he was gifted the decision. You know, here's the thing, right? If you go through most fighters' careers, they're gifted 1 or 2 decisions along the way. Especially, especially if they're successful.
O'Hara Davis. O'Hara Davis. Yeah. 2 tanks. Yeah, and he beat Dave Ryan. Dave Ryan, bro. Dave Ryan was a good fucking win too, bro. Even though Dave Ryan was his way out. You know what I'm saying? And what's his name? And Miguel Vasquez, another one. He was on his way out. Miguel, hell no. Miguel Vasquez was still, he still was good. He was still on his prime. He was
Everybody gets a gift every now and then, bro. Tank got that one against Rolly. That was a gift.
It wasn't against Isaac Cruz. That was a fucking gift. Talking about a fucking gift. That was a gift. I had 7-5 Cruz, but it was a good fight.
Isaac Cruz, man, what the fuck? What about Isaac Cruz, bro? I haven't heard shit. What the fuck that motherfucker gonna do? I want to see
him fight Zepeda. I think that would be
ducking, bro.
My mic just watered once you said how Zepeda. Once you said
he's supposed to fight Shakur Stevenson.
Hey, 150. If you were Isaac Cruz, bro, would you fight Shakur?
I would. Come on, man.
Answer the question.
Come on, Box Talk. Come on, man.
If Isaac Cruz was your sibling, let's say he married your sister.
I'll make that motherfucker fight.
If you're part of Team Pitbull, do you want him to fight Shakur Stevenson?
Bro, fuck that, bro. Yes, bro. Fight him.
Why?
Man, bro, because we don't baby these fighters, fool. We fans. We don't baby these motherfuckers. You gotta fight. You can't baby these motherfuckers, bro. They gotta
but it's not about babying, bro. It's not about babying. Think about
the WBC ordered that fight, man. They fighting, bro.
Okay. What happened? Wait. What happened if Cruz catches that motherfucker and drops him, bro? Shakur's gonna feel that shit.
No, bro, you're not listening to what I'm saying. Is okay. The WBC ordered it, mandated it because Isaac Cruz is ranked number 2 in the division, and Shakur's ranked number 3. But Isaac Cruz is ranked in every other sanctioning body too, right? He doesn't have to go the WBC route.
You know what? Cruz versus Ryan Martin, bro. That's what's gonna happen sooner or later. Cruz and Ryan Martin.
That would be dope too. I mean, either way, look, Isaac Cruz is gonna have to fight somebody, right?
He's gonna fight Ryan Martin, bro. That's what's gonna fucking happen.
He's gonna take an easy fight. See, that's what I'm saying, Box Talk. That's what's wrong with the boxing world already, man. He's gonna take an easy ass fight, an easy route, and fight for a belt or some shit, man. That's
who's gonna be easy, bro. If you're gonna fight for a belt in that division right now, there is no easy route. There's easier. But saying Frank Martin is easier than Shakur Stevenson still isn't saying it's easy.
Hell no. Shakur's above both them motherfuckers. I agree.
I understand that.
Let's be real, bro. Let's be real. It's gonna be Frank Martin and Cruz, bro. Same promotion, same fucking TV network. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So are you against that fight?
No.
Who against Cruz? Not right.
I'm not against any fight that makes my wife water, right? And that makes my mouth water, right? I'm talking about I'm talking about Isaac Cruz versus Shakur Stevenson. That makes my mouth water, right? But I love that, right? Somebody said Isaac Cruz versus Zepeda.
Yeah, that was me.
Right? Yeah, right. I love that, right?
I don't see it happening because of cross promotional, right? But I would love that fight.
Yeah, but you want to talk about violence?
Here's my other issue with Isak too, bro. This is another thing. They say that, oh, he's a top ranked fighter. They can't make the fight. But this motherfucker literally called out another top ranked fighter. He literally said, yo, we want to fight Vasily Lomachenko. We want to fight Lomachenko. And we know why they want to fight Lomachenko, man. Because
who said that?
Isaac Cruz. Isaac Cruz and his team.
Do you know why he wants to fight Lomachenko?
Yes.
Okay,
because
why?
They think he's an old man. They think he's little. They think he's vulnerable right now. Yeah.
Because it's more reward for less risk. Because
and
Lomachenko,
he's a bigger name. And he's
Lomachenko, well, not only that, bro, he's ranked number 1. Why would you fight the number 3 guy in Shakur, who's more dangerous, when you can fight the number 1 guy in Lomachenko?
How the fuck, man? This was gonna happen, bro. This was gonna happen. Shakur, he's gonna fight Jermaine Ortiz. Let's be real.
Yeah, that's
and
right.
Cruz
That's
gonna fight Frank Martin. That's gonna fucking happen. That's what's gonna happen. And Zepeda, William Zepeda, we don't know who this motherfucker's gonna fight with.
Yeah. Whoever was Zepeda fighting next, I expect violence. I love William Zepeda. He's one of my favorite fighters to watch, you know. So I expect violence. I hope it's a top opponent. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, man. That, like I said, boss, they think that's an easier fight to them. That's why they're doing it, man. That's the only reason.
I'd love to see.
If that was a prime Lomachenko, they would not call for him. They would not even call for that fight. I bet money they wouldn't. So I don't give a shit. Yeah, you better fight Shakur Stevenson. They ordered that fight.
Yeah, give me Zepeda versus Tank Davis.
Man, that's fucked up.
Ain't gonna happen.
That's fun. That's fucking fun. I don't give a shit, right? I just want to see violence.
Look, this was gonna happen. Look, Haney's gonna. My bad. Wait on. Haney's gonna break out those belts and he's gonna go to 140.
Yeah,
that was gonna fucking happen. And then all these motherfuckers are gonna fucking fight against. But I'm gonna tell you this: some of this fucking section and buys ain't gonna be in time ranked. One of the motherfuckers are gonna go with fucking. If Loma beats fucking Haney, so Loma's top rank's gonna have all the fucking belts in 140. And what's gonna happen? It's gonna be Shakur Stevenson, Jermaine Ortiz, and after that, it's gonna be Shakur versus Loma.
Yep, they have all the belts on always, so doesn't really matter, right? If they can keep it, top rank versus top rank, they're gonna do that. And that's actually fucking sucks because I'm a big believer. I believe the best fighter should fight the best. That's yeah.
Yeah, but it don't matter which company's got the fucking belts tied up. The PBC's no fucking different.
I know. It doesn't matter.
They're all as guilty as each other, man.
I know.
Hanging on to these belts.
I know. I'm with you. I'm just saying it fucking sucks. It doesn't matter which way. Doesn't matter which way the hour goes. It sucks.
Yeah, exactly.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, it does. But I agree with OD. I think Shakur will fight Jermaine Ortiz.
Man, because
that's what's looking like right now.
I'm gonna mark somebody, bro. Oh, he's gonna fight. I'm OD Nostradamus. Somebody says that shit in their own fight. I ain't gonna say who his name is, but he always comes with some cap. And I'm fucking being for real. That was gonna fucking happen, bro. I'm predicting the fucking future right now.
UTO Senior.
Well, you're gonna have to give names to predict the future.
The UTO Senior. He's Nostradamus. It's written on his hat.
Yeah, right. Shit. Some 111 rounds to 3.
Yeah,
something like that.
11-2.
11-2, wasn't it? Yeah, something like that. Yeah. That's Nostradamus shit. That's saying the next round that doesn't even happen.
Yep. I think I don't know who Tio's next opponent is, man. But if it's anyone of substance, man, he's in a world of hurt.
Yeah. Here's my thing with Tio, right?
Hey, you guys are Australian. One of you guys at least. Who's this Liam Paro guy?
Oh, Liam Paro. Ooh, Liam Paro, bad motherfucker, dog.
Who's he with? Top rank?
Nah, with the Zone.
So like Eddie?
He's with the zone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I don't think he's with Eddie because there's more fucking promotion.
Frank Warren or?
Nah, he's not with Frank Warren. Nah, Frank Warren don't fuck with the zone.
So who the fuck is he with then? Who the
He's
hell is
with the
Parlor?
zone. He's not with
Nah,
Matchroom, right, Carl?
Yeah, he's with Matchroom, but he's with an Australian promoter. I think they're called Ace.
Yeah. Some shit like that. Matchroom's
So
helping
who
him
can
out.
he fight then? Who can that guy fight? Like, could he potentially fight Tio or probably not?
Yeah, but I don't think Tio wants that, man. I hope
Is he
Tio
good?
wants it.
I haven't seen the guy. I think I've seen like one fight.
Yeah, he knocked out Brock Jarvis. Brock Jarvis was Jeff Fennick's best fighter in his stable, and
That was the
Liam
undefeated
Parra.
guy, right?
Yeah.
I remember that one. I think that's one.
I mean, Leon Paul's gonna fight against that guy from England.
Liam's a good
later
boxer,
on.
man. Liam's a fucking solid boxer. He's a great boxer, man. No one gives him any credit, but man, he's ready, man.
Who can he fight next? Who can that guy fight next? Realistically,
Well, he's ranked. He's just under Tio, man. He's ranked number 2. So
I know. I saw he's ranked number 2, but he can't. He's probably not gonna fight Tio. He's probably not gonna fight Ramirez. He's probably not gonna fight Barboza. So like, who the fuck does he fight?
Yeah, I don't know.
I think every name you mentioned there beats Tio at this moment in time.
Yeah, man. Tio needs to do a bit of soul searching, bro.
Yeah, Eric, right? I said this right. I think Catterall beats him. I think Josh Taylor beats him. I think Regis Prograis beats him. I think Ramirez beats him.
Ramirez?
Yeah,
Ramirez.
Yeah. You know,
I would like the Ramirez fight. I would.
Yeah, I think all these top guys right at this moment in time beat Teofimo Lopez. I
agree.
I just do. I don't see any improvement in Tio at all.
Going off the eye, Brian. Like
Yeah.
he wasn't impressive against Martin. He was. Yeah, he got Campo out of there, but where was Campo? Was ranked 9. He was ranked 90th, bro.
Campo, he looked terrible against the Campo.
Yeah, but that dude was ranked 90th, bro.
Yeah,
90th.
and that's what I'm saying, right? And here you can give him some sort of thing because he's moving up to 140. It's his first fight there, right?
Yeah.
But you're going to fight Sandor Martin. You know what type of fighter he is, and you don't learn to cut off the ring. Nobody even said, let's try to cut off the ring, right? Or nobody in training went, you know what? We're going to cut off the ring. We're going to do today's session. He's going to run. You're going to cut off the ring. Nobody fucking did that, right? You know what type of fighter Sandor Martin is, and you do not prepare for him, right? That tells you where Tio is, right? I've not been impressed with Tio since he beat Loma. I haven't.
I mean, there's other fighters. I mean, he can fight. What's his name? If Leon Powell can fight, he can fight. What's his name? I'm gonna tell you these guys. He can fight. What's his name? Dalton Smith.
Yeah.
Dalton Smith's one of them. He can fight. They're in the zone. They're for fight for the rankings. I mean, he can. Leon Powell's number fucking 5 in the IBF. He can fight against Sugarhan
Ergashev.
Ergashev, my bad. Ergashev. He can fight Ergashev.
He's ranked number 2 in the WBA.
Yeah, he's ranked number 2.
But I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. Gary Antoine Russell's gonna fight Brandon Lee.
Ooh, that's a good fight. I like that.
And Richardson Hitchens, he can fight anybody in the motherfucking. And he can fight Leon Paro, or he can fight what's his name, Dalton Smith for the rankings.
I think that motherfucker loses to everybody.
Who, Richardson Hitchens?
Yeah.
Well, you understand that he signed with the zone fool. He was signed with fucking PBC. You'll be all up on his ass.
No, bro, I was saying that back then too. He fucking sucks.
But that's his fucking. What's his name? They were fucking not fucking. What's his name? They will not put him active, bro.
Hey, what box talk? What if Rolling steps up to 140 and fights Tio? Who you got?
Bro, Rolly is fighting at 140.
We're gonna fight with, bro. I bet you that motherfucker gonna put him against somebody easy, and then after that he's gonna fight Gary Antoine Russell.
Who would you have, Rolly? With
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I got Rolly over. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Gary Antoine Russell for me, bro. I don't know. I'm gonna be for real, bro. I don't know. Like, hands down.
Those two wouldn't. Tio and Rolly wouldn't fight.
Rolly
Gary Antoine Russell and Rolly?
No, he said Tio and Rolly. Tio and Rolly would not fight.
No, but I'm talking about Gary Antoine Russell, bro. I don't know, bro. I mean, Gary Russell's very.
I don't know, bro. He's gotten away with a few wins that, like, you know.
Yeah, because what's his name? What's his name? Like, is that Cuban fighter? What's his name? Or Dominican fighter? That's not him.
Which one? I don't know. His last two
His
fights,
last
like,
fight,
bro,
his last
like,
fight when he got rocked against Bertami was never his fucking name.
no. You're talking about fucking damn. I know what you're talking about. The uno de los hermanos, one of the brothers.
I mean, what's his name? He got his ass beat by that motherfucker who beat Newell.
Barthélemy.
Oh, Barthélemy. Yeah, Barthélemy.
Yeah, the Cuban. He's Cuban, bro. He's Cuban.
Yeah, bro. When he got rocked in that fight, bro.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't know about Anton Russell, bro. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sold on him either.
I'm not sold on him, bro. I'll be like, I'm not gonna be bullshitting. There's gonna be some motherfuckers that gonna get butthurt. I don't give a fuck, but I don't think highly about that motherfucker.
A lot of the stock in the Russell family, I feel like, has gone down. Just to keep it real.
Yeah.
Nah, I think he'll get his ass fucked. I think fucking what's his name, Anton Russell will get his ass beat by Regis. He'll get his ass beat by Josh Taylor. He'll get his ass beat by Jose Ramirez. I'm just speaking fucking facts, bro. Gary Russell Jr., he was the only best out of all those three guys.
Yeah.
But
I like that Brandon Lee fight, though. If they fight, I like that fight.
Oh, Brandon Lee? Oh, I think
Brandon Lee ain't all that either. Like, he's not perfect either, you know what I mean? Like, both of them have flaws, so.
Nah, Brandon Lee, bro, he got the fucking power, bro. He can place his punches, but his defense, he needs to work on.
He can get hurt, too. We've seen it.
Yeah. He got dropped.
Yeah.
He needs to fix his fucking defense. Like his dad is his trainer. He needs to move on out of his dad too. It's like for real, bro.
Wait, who are you talking about? Oh, Brandon Lee?
Brandon Lee, bro. Yeah. His dad trains him.
Yeah. Here, I got the Rolly Romero stance on my screen.
You said what?
I got the Rolly Romero stance on my screen.
On your screen?
Yeah.
The Van Damme on the trucks.
That's his stance. His stance is so fucking wide.
That's his what?
Stance.
Oh, because the stance is wide? Is that what you're saying? Oh,
yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Who's Big Dog Rolly fighting next? Box Talk.
I don't
know. You guys are going to like it.
Who's Big Dog Rolly got? Who's he got?
Don't worry about it, sweetheart. Don't worry about it.
Who's he got? Who's he got, Big Dog?
Don't worry about
it. Who's he got, Big Dog?
You guys are going to like it. You guys are going to like it.
Errol Spence.
You guys are going to like it.
Bud Crawford.
You guys talk all this shit about Rolly, but you guys are
I like Rolly, bro. I like Rolly.
Rolly's entertaining, but
yeah, Rolly's entertaining. We need motherfuckers like him, bro. Like him, Blair Cobbs. Those motherfuckers are.
Yeah, I like Blair Cobbs. Blair Cobbs. I ain't gonna front. I like him. He's funny.
Yeah, you need characters. You need characters in the sport, man.
Yeah. I think they're no good.
It's just a shame that time back there now.
Yeah, you need characters like that in the sport, bro, because motherfuckers make it more interesting and shit, more funny. Yep. You know what I'm saying? And Rolly makes it more fucking funnier, bro. Like, how can that little koala beat me? How little koala like this gonna beat me? Oh, shit, bro. Oh, fuck. I need a beer. That's what I need.
I probably should have had some drinks yesterday, bro. I forgot. I fucking fell asleep hella early.
Yeah, we had a mariachi. We had mariachi, dog, in our fucking house and shit.
I'm grabbing myself another whiskey.
Real Mexican. If you're Mexican, bro, you already know Christmas was yesterday.
Yeah. Christmas was yesterday.
Yeah. That's how we do.
This is how we do it.
That's how we do.
Christmas was yesterday. It's Boxing Day.
Well, for you, because it was fucking. Well, you're already on the 26th, right?
Yeah, because you motherfuckers are behind me.
No, so for us over here, it is the 25th, but Mexicans celebrate on Christmas Eve.
Yeah, right. Is that the Mexican thing? Is it?
Yeah, it's the Mexican thing because you can't get drunk during the day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
You gotta get drunk at night on Christmas Eve, so you can have the hangover on Christmas Day.
That's the guy. It's a smart way, smart thinking.
Yeah, that's how we fucking do. We do it in 24.
Hey,
you know.
Yo, I'm back, bro. I heard y'all talking about Rolly, man, and
Is
Rolly
that the one
Romero,
The
man.
motherfucker that's talking
disrespect is
about
real,
Rolly?
bro. The disrespect
Yeah,
is real. I seen what you said. I seen what you said, 150.
yeah. He lost to Marinas, man. He lost to Marinas, man.
Bro, no, he didn't.
He didn't win that fight, Box Talk.
He
He got
was
Really?
robbed.
Let me go look it
Marinas
up. Here,
got
I'm gonna go
robbed.
look it up.
He
I'm
got
gonna go look
got
it
a
up.
gift.
He got
He got a
robbed.
gift.
Box Talk,
I'm gonna
he
go
got
look it up. I'm
robbed.
pulling it up right now. Hold on.
Box Talk, he got a gift.
Let me
to
see.
send
Give me a
you,
Box
bro.
second.
Talk, Box Talk.
He
You
got
got
a
bad,
gift.
bro.
It says Jackson Marinas win unanimous decision. Whoa, that's wild.
Nah. That was some bullshit ass robbery, bro.
You want the scorecards? Glenn Fieldman,
Motherfucker,
116,
fuck
112.
that fucking
Frank
man,
Lombardi, 118, 110. Don Trella,
Hey,
115,
Box
113.
Talk, I know that's your
Sheesh.
motherfucking boy, my dude, but fuck, bro. You got
Sheesh.
robbed, bro.
That's wild.
Box Talk, you got nowhere to run to, baby.
That's
At least,
wild.
at least fucking Box Talk keeps it 100, bro.
Hey,
That's
that
his
was for
boy,
a
dog.
belt,
That's his
right? That
fucking
was for a
boy.
belt.
That's his
Keep
boy.
it at 100.
They were setting him up for a tag fight.
Hey, that was for a belt?
Bro, stop bringing that fucking Burger King bill, bro.
interim belt?
Fucking Reggie bills don't fucking matter, bro.
No, but I'm saying like it was for a physical belt, like a belt you could
Yo,
fucking touch.
Box
Like,
Talk,
right?
Box Talk. They robbed my guy Marinas. They robbed the shit out of him. Come on.
I think it was for a
Just
fruit platter.
stop,
I think
man.
they want a
Just
fruit
stop, bro.
platter.
Look, I'm gonna show you guys something. Hold on. Where
Bro,
is it?
there's nothing to
Yeah,
show us,
nah,
bro.
bro.
He
There's
got
nothing
robbed,
to show
bro.
us, bro.
He
Even
got
fucking 3x9s.
Yo, we got the box.
Yo,
We got on
Jedi.
the channel, bro. Yo, Jedi, what's up, bro?
What's going on, fellas, man? Merry Christmas to everybody in the panel.
Merry
Everybody in the
Christmas,
chat.
Jedi.
There, look, put that up on the screen right there. You see that belt that I'm holding? That's the belt, right? That's the one.
Man,
That's
that
the
fucking
If Jackson,
belt.
if Jackson Marinas would have won, I wouldn't have been able to take a picture with that belt.
Man, that's
The
a
fact
fuck.
that I
That's
took
a
a picture with
that's
that belt.
Oh my god.
that's a Jack in the
Box Talk.
Box bill, bro. What the fuck you
Box
talking
Talk, they
about?
robbed the bro. He shouldn't even have that
If
belt,
Jackson
bro.
Marinas won that fight, he would have had the belt, but he
He
doesn't.
did win. He did
He
win.
does
They
not.
just robbed his ass.
Look,
He does not have the belt.
yo, fellas, check it.
I'm
I would
drunk.
like-
I don't care. Right. They set Jackson Marinas up for a Tank Davis. That's all that was. That was a setup for a Tank Davis fight. That's all that Marinas. Rolly Romero fight was. Right. You know, no matter what the outcome, he was going to win the fight.
Look. I want fucking Rolly Romero to do one favor for me, and that's to fucking. I need Rolly Romero to beat up Brian Ronald McDonald in the face ass Cobb. That's real talk. I need Rolly to beat the shit out that dude, son. The battle of big mouths. I think Rolly is gonna beat that nigga up if then that's if Cobbs is up for it. Cause Rolly, I know he's been calling a lot of motherfuckers out. So I would like him to call out fucking Cobbs, and I would like to see Rolly knock that nigga the fuck out, son.
So put me on full screen. I'm gonna drink this whiskey.
Hey,
down in
you
one.
got Box
Here
Talk
we go.
right here,
Full
man.
screen,
Box
Brian.
Talk-
He's gonna
Box
skull a
Talk,
pot.
Box Talk, what do you think about that fight? Rolling.
That's a big ass.
Rolly's got a bigger fight than that.
God damn.
He's on fire, my guy. Just say it, bro.
Is that Scott? Is that whiskey?
Just give us some
He ain't gonna say
initials.
it, OD. He ain't gonna say it.
No initials, just
he ain't
initials,
gonna say
just
what he
initials.
No, man, I ain't gonna give you no initials. You gonna figure it out.
Yeah, hey, that's some whole ass shit.
The only way to put that together, fellas, is if you go down the line of fighters. So start going down the line of fighters, and if you're warm, he'll tell you if you're warm.
No, I ain't gonna tell you guys nothing. You ain't gonna get it from me.
That was a WWE bill. That was a WWE bill, bro.
No. You see how fast he drained that shit? What?
Damn, bro.
10 seconds, bro.
That's wild.
My money's on Brian against anybody in a drinking contest. I already told y'all niggas.
Hey,
bro.
Brian, you're Mexican at heart, bro.
10 seconds.
Irish. Those
We're
Irish,
adopting you,
those
bro.
Irish people
The
can
Irish
drink
blood,
too, bro.
It's the Irish blood, bro. They can
That's
drink
it,
all
Irish
fucking.
roll.
They can drink all day, man. This is nothing new. Brian can do this on the
Shit.
regular.
A nigga got hot chocolate and weed. That's what I'm fucking with.
Well, Merry
Hell
Christmas to you, shit.
Hell yeah. Here, let me show you. You think I'm playing? Look. I got my weed and I got my 7-Eleven fucking peppermint hot chocolate, son. You know what I'm saying? I got the tree behind me, son. We chilling, bro. I got my nephew on
You got the tree behind you. You got the tree in front of you too.
right there. You know what I'm saying? This is right there, son. We chilling.
Hey Jada, I
No
want to
doubt.
hear. Hey Jada, I want to hear the lightsaber, bro. Where you always turn it on, bro. Like, let me cook something. You always turn that lightsaber on and shit. That
Oh,
sound.
you caught that on fucking DT3 Boom Mans, right? That's where you found that
Yeah,
at?
I was like, fuck. I started laughing my ass off, bro. Like
No
that
doubt,
shit came
brother.
out of fucking nowhere, bro.
Hold on.
That shit came out of nowhere, my guy.
All right, hold on. I think I got it right now. Here we go. This is from our bro right here. No doubt. Let me know if you hear it. Did you hear it?
I ain't heard it, bro. I ain't heard it.
Ah, damn. Yeah, I can't do it then. I can't do it. I would have to link it and shit.
Like in D3, bro. I remember that shit. Yeah, D3's paddle, bro. You did that shit. I was like, damn, that shit was fucking nice, bro. That shit came out of fucking nowhere and shit.
Thanks, brother.
Sorry, Mr. Roastal Athlete. Like Jedi.
Yeah,
sorry, Mr. Roasting Friday night.
Oh, it's all good, brother.
Yeah.
It's all good, man. It's all good. You missed a good roast session though, man. We got on. Bro, did you play it back? Bro?
Not yet. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that probably tomorrow.
Yo, Brian, everybody got slayed. Motherfucking Carl was on shrooms driving his fucking car, chasing a purple dragon. Oh my goodness, bro. This shit was a wild fucking roast, Christmas roast, man.
Right. I'll tell you, right. I was on a panel. You know Pat, MMA bet surgeon?
Yeah.
Me, MMA, Jay Blues, and Mark. We were backstage watching boxing, pretty much roasting each other too. So that night, that's what we were doing. Like, you know.
That's what's up, brother.
You know. Good times. Good times, but
shout out to MMA bet surgeon, bro.
Oh yeah, no, Pat's in good form, man. So
yeah, dude, man. He one of the first I met on YouTube when I first came on here. Shout out to Pat, bro.
Hell yeah, shout out to Word.
Yeah, so yeah, that's what I was doing. I think Jay Blues was hosting it, but that was a good fucking. Mark came on. He was fucking.
My guy Jay Blues, man. He be on YouTube though, boy, man.
Yeah.
I still keep in touch with him though.
Next time you see those two, Mark and MM and Jay Blues, tell them I said what's up, bro. Thanks.
I will.
Yeah, definitely.
I keep in touch with Jay Blues often too, so yeah.
Yeah, man, definitely. We'll let him know when we see him again.
Yeah, definitely.
Tony said I'm drinking eggnog and moonshine as we speak.
That's what's up, Tony. Drink it up, baby.
Nice.
How long till the shadow boxing starts, Brian?
I still got a few more drinks to go.
Oh shit, we're gonna see Brian shadow box.
Probably.
Hell yeah, it's Christmas, man. It's Christmas.
Oh shit, how many rounds you putting in, bro?
A couple.
I thought you were gonna say a third of a round. You know, that's what I thought you was gonna say.
I can.
If you feel dizzy, don't do it, bro, because then it's gonna turn into wrestling.
That's the plan. But it is what it is, man.
Man, all right, guys. I'm 150. I'm gonna bounce, my guys. You know what I'm saying? Thanks for having me on here.
Later,
Carl, Brian, Jada. Salute, my guys. Merry Christmas, all you guys. God bless you and your family, my guys.
No doubt. Shout out, my brother.
I don't know.
God bless, my brother.
Which one's the
My man was gonna throw up the Hitler sign instead of peace. Damn.
I don't know what's.
You gotta throw up the swastika with his fingers. What the fuck, Brian?
I don't know. I don't know. I've never taught the difference between peace and war. So
hey, hey, what you think about this comment, Box?
Nah, it's
Which
all
one?
good. It's all good.
Jedi, you wishing on a star, mate. Rolly is trash. I don't know who that guy is, bro, but he stay hating on Rolly. It's like you could have sworn like Rolly must have like took his girl or something. I don't know. I don't know what it is.
is that one of the girls that ratted him out? Maybe?
I think so, right now. But me personally, I think Rolly's a character. I also think he's lacking in some departments, but I think he's good enough to fuck Blair Cobbs up. That's for real. No, I think Rolly hit him so hard, bro. He'll give him a perm. He'll give those curls a perm, son.
Yeah. That's not a bad fight. I'm not mad at that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I would like to see that, man. Honestly,
I like
Rolly and
Rolly.
Blair Cobbs, they're gonna sell the shit out of that fight. Yeah, I
Yeah,
like Rolly
that would
too.
sell. If that would ever happen, that would sell.
Here, I'll tell you one thing: the build up to that fight's better than the actual fight itself.
Hell yeah, they're gonna be shit talking so much you're gonna smell the shit, bro.
Well, that's why we were trying to get the AB fight, bro. But
That'll be dope, bro. But not for nothing. I think AB would beat the shit out of Rolly, bro. I can't call him a bum.
If that's what you're saying, I mean, I can't disagree with you, right?
I'm just saying.
This AB right now, Jedi. I don't know, man.
No. This AB right now, but AB like 3-4 years ago, bro. Come on, bro. You can't deny that pedigree that he was building. That he was building. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like 135 AB was really good.
Yeah, I'll agree with that too.
One thing about AB though, he should always want to fight. That guy needs the child support.
Yeah, that's why he fights, bro. And they give him that court order.
Yeah, that guy needs the child support, man. So
hell yeah, bro. He be knocking on Al Heyman's door. Al Heyman's like, hell no. Then he knocked out Floyd. Yeah, Mayweather was like, I don't have a little bro. You know what I'm saying? And then he went over to Bob Arum. Bob Arum said, get back to me in 3 fucking Easters from now. And that's like we're already on the 5th Easter. So Bob Arum said no. And now, it's just getting to a point that he went with Terrence Crawford with BLK. Now, let's see if he pulls out of this BLK fight. You know what I'm saying?
I think Ivan Redcast has a legit chance of winning the fight. It's because Adrian Broner is just not. Yeah, well, why you think so? You don't think so, Black?
Redcast is ass, bro.
I'm sorry. Now, Redcast ain't that good. He's already been beat. Regis lined his ass up, but.
Yeah,
but still though, AB ain't the same, man. He's not the same.
He's not. You're right.
He's hella out of shape. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he's there.
It's 2 really bad fighters.
But can I be even Mike White? Can I be even Mike the White Man?
Thank you, Carl. Thank you. Can AB make weight right now? Can he make 140?
Does he even attempt to make whip? Never.
Man, AB look like a hard-boiled egg in the body right now. So
when he wearing a white tee, you right.
Yeah, right. He man round right now. Hell yeah, kid.
Has anybody seen a recent video? It's going around of Tank Davis, right, wearing a white top, right? Like it's right. That guy is looking chubby. He's just looking right.
It's because he's short, bro. It's because he's short too.
Yeah, that's true.
It doesn't help, He could put on 10 pounds and it makes like a huge difference.
Looking like
he does blow up though. He's gone up to like I think 190 even.
He's gone up. Yeah, he's gone up to 200 pounds in the past. I know that. But there's a recent video of him wearing a tank top. He just looks chubby. His face looks,
What's funny is that he just came out on an interview calling every fighter in this generation ass. And I was like, and you actually excluded yourself, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, he's talking about these other niggas like he's different. Nigga, if anything, he's the worst case because they hired this nigga from going across the street to fight real niggas over at Top Rank, Golden Boy, fucking Matchroom. You know what I'm saying? And what's fun, and when you want to see another hypocritical movement, Floyd could fight at the Zone, but his fighters can't. Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's some bullshit, son.
That doesn't make Floyd. That's the
man. Fuck Mayweather, man.
But, and yo, 150. My bad. I also want to say Manny Pacquiao. Listen, you wasn't meant to make believe boxing exhibitions, bro. You kept knocking this nigga out. They had to revive him. in order to make that match good, bro, you don't belong there. If you're gonna come back and hit niggas for real, come back to boxing, bro. I wouldn't mind you, you know what I'm saying, going against the fucking top line and going out the correct way. Because that Ugas shit, I was saying to myself, he's not finished. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, if you're gonna come back, come back. Don't do exhibition no more, because you're gonna fuck these. You're really gonna hurt somebody, bro. Did y'all hear about that exhibition? This nigga Pacquiao kept knocking this nigga out, son. He don't know how to hold back. He don't know how to hold back.
No, he don't. He don't.
What you talking about? Oh yeah, I watched the exhibition. I seen it. He was fucking.
I don't see the exhibition, but I heard about it. Yeah.
Yeah, he dropped him a bunch of times. He fucked him up. That dude was nowhere. Obviously, he's not on the level. It's a professional fighter fighting a fucking civilian, bro.
Yeah, bro.
You know
That
what I'm
nigga,
saying?
he kept looking at him. He kept looking at him. Hey, you hit me for real, bro? It's an exhibition, bro. Calm down. Like you could see it in his eyes, B. My bad, Brian.
No, that dude was
okay.
for his life. Hell yeah.
Okay,
Bro, you got this dude that's fucking 5'6", fast as a bullet, and and punches like a fucking monster truck. Hell yeah, he don't want to.
Hell yeah, Ken nigga is fast.
Oh man,
he's as fast as a spitball. Okay, you know how fast them shits are too, bro. But Manny Pacquiao still got it, bro. I think he's one of those fighters that don't retire till he's like fucking 50 something, bro. No lie. You know why? Because like I said, for him, a guy of that caliber, bro, it's like butter.
Yeah,
like,
he's on for McCall.
Yeah, it's like butter, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. One thing about Oliver McCall, he was never knocked out.
Hey, I gotta give
that.
Hey, Box Talk. Tony Boswell got a question for you. He says,
I know.
is he at least fighting a top 10 fighter?
Yes.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bro, okay, I'm picking the other guy.
We'll see who it is.
I'm picking the other guy.
Yes, fuck around is gonna be fucking the Axeman Nicholas Walters coming out of fucking mega retirement.
I'm picking the other guy.
I'm picking the other guy.
You're gonna be fucking. I'm telling you.
I'll take that bet.
But
I'm not a betting man, but
we don't have to bet money, bro. We could bet like push-ups or something. You know what I mean? I know I ain't gonna bet you drinking a beer. Nah, I'll lose that.
Yo,
Eric,
that's a pint of whiskey. That ain't no fucking beer.
That's a kind of whiskey. That ain't beer, man.
Yo,
that's whiskey.
Whatever it is, I ain't betting nothing that involves drinking. Fuck that.
Yo,
not with you.
Brian had a drink for everybody on the panel.
You're fucking right.
I'll do you this. I'll do you this, Brian. You take another guy. I will bet you. You could think of a number of push-ups, and I'll think a number of drinks for you. Loser has to do one or the other.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, right? I'll do push-ups, right? I'll do 50 push-ups. If Rolly wins, you do just a pint of beer, right? Down a pint of beer. If the other guy
Rolly loses, right? If Rolly loses,
if Rolly loses,
yeah, that's fair.
Because the beer ain't too bad.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah,
all
but
right.
Brian, you don't even know who the fuck he's fighting. The box
he's fighting a top 10 fighter.
Oh man,
Brian doesn't give a fuck.
He said, "I'm going for the other guy."
He played the top 10 fighter. All right, of the guys in the top 10, I think he beats Rolly. So yeah. That's just where I am.
Man, I just want to know who it is, bro. But Box Talk ain't gonna say it.
Nah, you guys will find out.
I'll find out soon enough.
So you said it's at 140 though.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's had to get myself into shape. 50 push-ups. I'll try. Oh.
Top 10.
You could do them over 7 days, Brian.
that do me.
Arnold Barbosa's fighting Pedraza. I think Pedraza can actually beat him, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I think he can beat Arnold Barbosa, Pedraza.
Is that made?
Yeah, that fight's gonna happen. That's made.
Pedraza
versus Arnold Barbosa.
That's a decent fight.
I think.
Yeah, I'll probably
I
pick
got
Pedraza
Pedraza,
at
bro.
the point. Yeah,
I got Pedraza, bro. Yeah.
That's a good fight. See, there are good fights to be made. That's the fucking thing about it. You know?
I wonder who
Yeah.
Tim's going to take in the meantime.
I'd like to see Rolly Romero versus Isaac Cruz. That'd be fun.
That'll end his career.
Yeah, but Rolly don't want to go to 135 no more. He don't want to cut that weight.
Oh,
no
he's up
more.
at 140. Who's
He's at
top?
140? Yeah.
Teofimo Lopez.
Brian is cracking his brain
Tio
right now.
versus Rolly?
He
Nah,
probably-
they ain't doing that.
Here.
They ain't doing
He
that. They best
probably
friends.
beats. What the fuck? I'm in
They
trouble.
friends, man. They not gonna fight each other. They friends.
I'm telling you, watch, bro. Nicholas Walters is coming back just for that fight, son. The Axeman. Moving up. I'm telling you. I got a feeling it's gonna be one of those fighters.
I watched the video of Tio. He was saying why he don't spar Rolly no more because he uses his head too much. That's what Tio said. He said that's why he stopped sparring him, bro. 'cause
He
when you
said
spar him-
that?
He
He
yeah,
said
he
that?
said when you he did. He said when you spar him, you're gonna get hurt.
Yeah. Yo,
Yeah,
Boxer.
a lot of people don't like sparring Rolly.
Yeah, yo, Boxer, you're right, bro. 140 is deep. They really do fight there, bro. If he fights Regis Prograis, bro, he got my respect.
Nah,
Get
his
him-
head, his
get him to-
elbows. I'm sorry. He said
Hey, Box
elbows,
Talk.
not his head. He
Box
said
Talk, you're
elbows.
in the corner with Rolly and Tio. Get him to fight fucking Liam. Get him to have a nice little. They should be able to bash the fuck out of Liam Paro.
But I don't feel
Get
like
one of them to
Liam,
fight.
I don't feel like Liam is like anybody really like who is somebody who anybody really knows.
Exactly. So just cherry pick the fuck out of him.
No, but that's not a that could be a cherry pick gone wrong, bro. Because if you don't know who
That
the
will-
fuck you're fighting, you know
That
what I mean?
will be going wrong. I'm telling you, bro. That lad can fight. That motherfucker can fight, man. He can fight, man.
I'm not gonna answer your question, Tony. I can't.
No, it's not Barbosa, Tony. He's fighting Pedraza. And I don't think Rolly would fight Antonio Russell. I ain't gonna lie, man.
They haven't
I don't think
announced
Rolly
that
would
yet.
fight him, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I don't think he'll fight him, bro. I don't know about him. Nah, I mean the dude is still green as
Hey, Dylan?
shit though. What's the name? Russell. He's still green though. I will say that.
Boxer says
Carry on,
it's
Russell, yeah.
the
Yeah,
Boxer
he's
says it's
still-
Ponce. He says it's Ponce.
Is it Ponce? I think Ponce was fighting Matisse though.
My
Matias,
money's on Matisse.
Matias, sorry, I said Matisse.
Matthias, yeah. My money's on Matthias.
Yeah, I don't know, man. We'll see, bro. I don't know. we not gonna find out. We not gonna find out till the fight happens, bro.
But yo, Brian is still with I'm with the other guy. Fuck that. Oh yeah.
Brian says, fuck that guy.
Yo, Boxer, how many guys troll you with this Rolly shit, man?
What's
How-
that?
How much people troll you with this Rolly stuff, bro?
Oh, bro, all the time. That's why it's like,
It's
it's
not the fact, fuck that.
I don't really engage that much anymore.
Your
It's too much, bro. It's too much. You know what I mean?
Right? No, Rolly's hilarious, right? He's just
Nah, he definitely is hilarious.
he's not a great boxer. He got power. There's a lot of things in his game I would like to see him improve, but you know, no, he's not a great. He's just not a great boxer.
You like
He's
his
hard
coach?
to train for.
Do you like his coach, Box Talk? Bullet?
For Rolly, yeah, they're a good they're a good, what do you call it? A good pairing for them too.
Yeah, but is he?
You know, what's his name? Fucking Benavidez trained Rolly for one fight.
For real?
Yeah.
What fight was
So
it?
the one fight early in his career, and he didn't get a knockout, so he was like, "Yeah, no, that didn't really work out." It's just they're a better fit for each other, Bullet and Rolly.
I get that.
Yeah, that Bullet guy is crazy, man.
I wouldn't put Bullet with like a different type of fighter. Let's say like a who's a good boxer? Like, oh, who's that? The Dominican dude, fucking Hector Luis Garcia or something, like somebody that can like box like with that type of style. I wouldn't put Bullet with them, but Bullet with Rolly's style is a good match.
The only thing I didn't like what Bullet was saying. I feel like they probably was trolling though. They probably was trolling. But I remember when they was about to fight Tank Davis, he was saying like, "Yeah, bro, we got no game plan, bro." He said, "Real champions adjust on the fly." He was like, "We have no game plan whatsoever." You know what I'm saying? And Rolly was going with it. Rolly was like, "Yeah, we got no game plan. We just gonna knock him out and shit." It's just like I don't know. I don't like to hear that shit, bro. But I feel
Nah,
like
there was a game plan, but the game plan
Yeah.
changed during the fight because there was a couple things that were noticed, and we're like, oh shit, okay.
Yeah. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, 'cause I remember that video. I'm like, no game plan. What the fuck?
Look, I'll put it to you like this: you watched the fight, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
When you were watching the fight, did you think Rolly was winning some rounds?
Yeah, I thought he won some
Yeah,
rounds.
I definitely
actually
did. I definitely
Yeah, but
thought he
everybody
won.
here's my thing. Everybody wins runs against Tank.
Yeah, okay, but no, but
Yeah.
okay, would you say that he was winning up until that point of the stoppage? Was he winning a
100%.
majority of the rounds?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I reckon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought he was. Yeah.
We thought so too,
Yeah.
but we knew even if it goes this way, bro, he's not gonna get it. So he's like, "Fuck it, I have to risk it, bro. I have to either knock this dude out or I'm gonna get knocked out." So
Yeah,
it was kill or be killed, bro. That's all it was.
I get that. Here's my thing, right? The majority of Tank Davis fights, he loses rounds. So
Yeah.
that's never been the thing with Tank, For me, he's a non-busy fighter
Yeah.
with power. That left hook is crazy. Right.
Yeah, but see, that's where the risk comes in because look, you could risk it and try to win those rounds, and by the end of it, hope that you get the decision.
Yeah.
Or you could risk your power versus the other guy's power. And in that scenario, like that's a good risk, right? If you're risking Rolly's power versus Gervonta's power, like that's 50-50. So we're like,
But
fuck it,
it's
let's roll
not-
the dice on that, you know?
Yeah, the thing is when you move up to that level, it's just not power. It's technique, it's timing, it's
Yeah.
precision.
Yeah.
Right. So I always thought and this was my honest thought going into the fight, if Tank lands clean on him, could really take the power, and I didn't think he would be able to. And it turned out, and I never thought that Rolly had the technique to hurt Tank, where I see someone like Isaac Cruz when he hurts Tank, right? He good technique behind his punches. He throws punches and bunches. He throws good combinations, inside the pocket. And that for me, that was the difference, right? Rolly's got single shot power, right? But if you really look at his technique's all wrong. So, especially when you move up to that level of opponent. I'm not trolling here. I'm just telling you my honest opinion.
Yeah.
So I never thought he would knock out Tank. That was,
Yeah,
that
I
was
never
my
thought
fucking-
that either.
Yeah,
Exactly.
that was my thought going into the fight. And that's not me trolling. That's just me telling the truth.
man.
But you don't think in order to beat Tank, you might have to get somebody that can stop him? Because do you really think Tank's going to lose the
100%.
decision?
100%.
I agree with you. I just never thought Rolly had the technique or the ability to stop. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
I thought he
maybe,
was laying
but the other guys
shots on him.
other guys who you might say, oh well, this guy has the technique or this guy has the ability, they might lack in the department of power. You know what I mean? And that's the one area where we thought we excelled. Like, okay, we may not have everything else, but we got this. You know?
Yeah, no, I get that, right?
Look, it worked
if
for
you're
a
denying
little
that
bit.
perfect
You know,
punch,
it
right?
it
You
worked
want
for a
technique
little bit
behind it.
though.
That's all I'm saying.
I thought
It,
Rolly was
it
hurt.
worked
I
for a
thought
little
Rolly
bit,
hurt
Box
Tank.
Talk, what y'all was banking on because Tank Davis, look how defensive he was in that fight.
Yeah.
And Rolly was up, and yeah, Carl, I'm with you. Rolly did catch him a couple times, did hurt Tank, made him think in there, made him second guess. He definitely did.
He
You know what I'm
said
saying?
after in the post fight, he was like, "Yeah, I felt his power," and I was like, "Oh shit."
Yeah, definitely. Tank already knows to do his hard, man. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, you gonna need power to hurt that to keep Tank Davis honest. I feel like you need power to keep him honest, bro.
Yeah,
100%.
Yeah.
But you're not winning a decision against the PBC.
No, you're not. You're not.
PBC's number one bubble wrap fighter.
But that's why I give Rolly a lot of credit for it because he tried to go for it in his own way.
Yeah, I just wish it went longer, man. I thought Rolly was awkward. Tank wasn't working him out, and then
I
Tank
wish
just
Rolly
caught
would
him.
have beat his ass, but hey.
Yeah,
it
me
happened.
too, bro. Me
Yeah.
too.
That's
Me
really
too.
what I wanted
I
to
had to
happen.
go back and
but I
watch
knew
that
it
fight
wasn't
again,
gonna
though.
happen.
Yeah, he was doing pretty good, Brian. And Rolly's an awkward guy to train for, bro. Like he's an
He's
awkward. He's got
awkward, because
yeah,
he's not a traditional boxer, right? He's not.
yeah.
He doesn't have that, right? So he's in that way he's awkward, right? But in doing that there too, right? There was sometimes I saw in that fight that I remember where he was throwing punches and he was out of position because because he was missing shots and he left himself open.
Left himself open.
And
Yeah.
a more traditional boxer, moves a certain way to nullify the positions he gets himself into. You know what I mean? To get out of those positions, if you know what I mean. So,
Yeah.
So in that way, I saw, and I was thinking if Tank was more on it that night, he catches him a lot more. And it's nothing against Rolly. I think he's entertaining for what he is. I just don't think he, as a boxer, but he does have power. He is entertaining.
But you know what, Brian? I just love seeing different styles, man. I love seeing guys like Rolly that are just awkward fucking fighters to prepare for. Number one, you cannot get a sparring partner that spars like Rolly. So it just makes that challenge more intriguing to me, man. And I thought he was doing fucking very well until he just got caught. And it just goes to show you, Tank's got that power, man. It's one thing Tank's got.
No,
what happened in that 6th round, Boss Talk? Y'all, the plan was to just go for it, or did Rolly just get too excited?
A little bit of both, bro. It was more like after a few rounds, I want to say after about 3 or 4 rounds, it was just like, hey, if this goes 12, we're not gonna get it, even if we're winning these rounds. Even if we think we're winning these rounds. So if you see an opening, you just got to try and take it, And
I think Tank too leaves you in a false hope. You win a few rounds against Tank, right? And
he's a good counterpuncher, bro. He's a very good counterpuncher.
Yeah, fighters get overconfident, and right, and they start to feel comfortable in the ring, if you know what I mean, and that's when Tank takes advantage. He's very good at that.
Yeah,
there's no shame in that. Tank's a very good fighter.
He's like playing possum.
Yeah, pretty much.
You're up, but
Bro, he did when he caught Rolly though. He did some Pacquiao shit, bro. That's classic Manny Pacquiao. He catch the guy coming in, roll under the punch. Classic Manny Pacquiao. It's just the way he did it. The way he did it, bro. It looked just like Pacquiao.
It was the exact same as the Isaac Cruz type of thing, Isaac Cruz started to feel comfortable, confident, and he, he was leading himself into spots where Tank was starting to, where Tank could see him come in, and he just left himself open. Tank catches him. Tank's very good at that. There, he makes you feel comfortable, more comfortable than you really are because he could punch at any moment. He just waits for the right time. I just fought Isaac Cruz all night, kept a high guard, worked behind it, walk forward.
Yeah, we'll walk forward. I think troubles Tank.
Yeah,
I think that come forward style that doesn't suit Tank.
Yeah, he outworked him. He just outworked him. That high guard give Tank problems. That's a very simple thing.
Man,
but,
the peekaboo style, man. The peekaboo style as well.
Mm-hmm.
He's the real Mexican Mike Tyson. He doesn't have the feet work of a Mike Tyson, but he has the peekaboo style down.
Upper body movement of Mike,
Yeah, exactly. He got that upper body movement down.
Who's he fighting next? Who's people fighting, bro?
I don't know.
Oh, shit.
What the fuck is wrong with your screen, boss?
I turned off my camera. Hold on.
Is that Gay Pride? Is that Gay Pride?
Yeah, he's got BLK Prime on the back and shit.
No, I'm changing it. I'm gonna go over to let's go to Girl Collection, bro. Hell yeah. Wait, Girl Collection.
What's the other one? Fight of the year. Who do you got?
Fight of the year.
Yeah, I got Bivol. I got Bivol. Just going on.
Fighter, fight.
Oh, fight.
Chocolate. Yeah, I got Chocolate Shot 3. I think that's
hell no.
That's my opinion, bro. I think it was a good fight, bro. Even the Chocolatito started late, like people saying shit, bro. It's still a good fight, man. They were still fighting it out.
I really like Charlo Castaño.
Box talk. There's two legends getting in the ring. We're probably not gonna see that ever again, bro. That's if they fight 4 times.
Except we already saw it 3 times.
But still though, was those all 3 good fights?
Technically, technically, it's probably the best.
Yes.
From tactical standpoint, probably the best fight of the year. You know, from 2 tactical fighters, right?
Exactly.
For a slug
right? It's so much technicality in that fight. It's so much in that fight, bro. Is that you see where I'm coming from, Brian? You see where I'm coming from.
Charlo Castaño was the best fight with the most on the line. Charlo Castaño too.
100%. Yep. Conlon Woods. What do you
Conlon
I'm
Wood,
gonna go women's boxing here. I'm gonna go Kitty Taylor versus what's her name? Serrano.
Yep, that was a great fight.
Oh yeah, that was a great fight. Yeah.
I fucking enjoyed that. You know? So yeah, there've been a few good fights this year.
Did you guys watch that fuck, bro? It was on the undercard. It was I want to say it was the co-main for when Chocolatito fought Martinez, and it was Mauricio Lara.
Oh yeah, versus Emilio Sanchez.
Bro, that fight was badass.
Bro, I kept saying for the longest that was fight of the year, but
it's super underrated though because it wasn't for anything, right? So that's why I can't put it up higher either. Like there was no stakes, there was nothing on the line, but that was a badass fight.
But it was only 3 rounds though. That's another
fuck.
reason.
So was fucking the greatest fight of all time in most people's eyes with fucking Hagler Hearns, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
Tommy
all right.
One of the best fights I ever seen was Bronchick Zepeda, 5 rounds. Right?
Oh, dude, yeah, that fight was badass, bro.
That's all I'm saying. Look, box talk. All I'm saying is I agree with you. I had that fight of the year. Trust me. I said that on many panels.
I love that fight, bro.
Mauricio Lara, Emilio Sanchez. I watched that fight so many times, but it's just too short. Lara starched his ass.
No.
Short, bro. But still though, within those last 3 rounds, it was so much action. Much action in those 3 rounds. Yeah, it was though.
Nobody, you know. There's more action in those 3 rounds than you get in most fights. That's the fucking thing about it. You know? Fucking awesome.
I just think the comeback with Wood and Conlon after being dropped.
Yeah.
I think that's hands down fight of the year. I
picked Wood in that fight too, bro. I was scared, bro, because I thought he was gonna lose because he got dropped in the first round. I'm like, oh my god. But he came back and knocked him out, bro. Yeah. Oh my god.
Before that fight, right? I maintained Conlon couldn't punch. And I'll tell you why he couldn't punch, right? Because that guy hit me directly in the chin and I felt numb.
You sparred him?
No, I didn't spar him. Right? I've known Conlon for about 20 years. And about 10 years ago, I remember saying to him, he had a boxing glove on, right? Now, I opened my chin out to him. I was in the gym, and I opened my chin out to him, and I said, give me a punch. Your hardest punch, right? And he leaned back, and he goes, bang! I'm like, not too bad.
That's crazy, bro. That's a crazy story, bro. And this is professional boxing we talking about. Conlon's still good though. He's got deep amateur pedigree. I've seen a lot of his Olympic fights. He's a good body puncher too, man. He's a good body puncher.
He's a good fighter, but I claimed he'd never had any power because
he's not a power puncher. Yeah, definitely, he's not a power puncher. No doubt, he's not a power puncher. Yeah, he's a solid fighter though. He's a solid fighter, man. He's a solid fighter.
It's fun. It was all fun.
Brian, how many liters of fucking whiskey you going through today, bro?
This is my 4th bottle.
Fuck.
And I've had 3 bottles of vodka in her.
Shit, Brian. The fact that you still functioning, bro, is actually crazy.
I couldn't. Oh,
bro, the Irish you are just too tough. They're too tough.
I know.
I would have shit my pants. I would have been arrested. I would have woke up in a cell covered in my own shit.
Yeah.
And probably needing my guts pumped.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, Brian.
Yeah.
Yo,
And you
shout
haven't
out
been
LT,
drinking, man. You've been off.
you the guy.
I've been off for
Get on the
since,
panel, LT. No,
I've been
you're
LT,
right.
get
No,
on the
this,
panel. No, LT don't want to get on because box talk. Oh no, he here. He right here. Here you go.
yeah.
Well, why wouldn't LT want to get on? Because LT's my boy.
Because he said you a fanboy. That's why fanboys begin. That's what he said. That's what he
Oh,
said.
well, then in that case, LT's not my boy anymore.
But it's just funny how it's just well, we're like the stream is like behind for a couple of I don't know, like 20 to 30 seconds. So I didn't catch what you guys were saying. But what I did catch was fucking Carl saying, what was it? I would have meow. I would have
Shit my pants.
I would have meow my pants or what was that word? Say it again, Carl.
shit. He would have shit his pants. Got arrested.
Carl said it this weird way. I would shit me on pants. Some shit me on, bro. There you go. He said me on. I would have shit me on pants.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
I would have shit me on pants.
I did the Carl Hansen voice. I would have shit my pants.
No, bro. My own instead of saying my own, they say me own. So they shit me on pants.
I would have shit my own pants. Yeah.
I would have shit my pants.
Oi, LT, you just missed Brian's drink a pint of fucking whiskey, bro.
Shit, man. Me
He
on
just sculled a
pants,
pint
bro.
of whiskey. He just sculled a pint of whiskey, the mad motherfucker.
Hell yeah.
And Brian, you've been off the Brian, you've been off the drink for a while, bro.
7 weeks, guy. This
7 weeks.
This is my last week of drinking because on January 1st, I'm going teetotal, guys. So
Oh, you about to stop drinking, Brian, completely?
yeah, completely.
Wow.
I'll be 40 in February, so
Yeah,
on
I'm
you,
just
Brian.
I understand, Brian. Yeah,
you know.
Well, I'll
you
take
can't be young
bro.
forever, bro. You got to slow down on some of that shit. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah,
bro.
definitely.
Yeah, you can't drink at that pace, man. That's not human. That's like Arnold Schwarzenegger T2000 shit, bro.
Yeah.
That's like you're drinking fucking molten lava or something, man. Like, you're fucking crazy. I don't know how the body. I couldn't do it, man. I couldn't do it. I'd be blackout drunk. Fucking, I'd be arrested, and I'd wake up in a pile of my own shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I don't drink at all, man. I just like smoking weed, man.
I get that.
But wherever the weed at, yeah, I'm definitely smoking. I smoke though. I definitely smoke though. But I don't drink like that.
Right. I grew up when I was young. The only thing I could afford was the bottle of vodkas. They were cheap here. I think you got a bottle for about £20 back in the day. You know, the old Irish pump. So when I was 17, 18, right? When I was 17, I used to send my cousin in. He was 22, right? I'd give him the money, right? And I'd just say £40 on me, right? And I'd say buy me a couple of bottles of vodka, right? So you go and buy me a couple of bottles of vodka, and I'd go behind the football pitch and I would drink them down. And a friend of mine one day goes to me, I bet you can't down it. And I said, don't tell me what to do. I downed it. Right. I've up and downed it. And, you know, ever since then, I've been able to chug. Right. Nothing, you know, whiskey, vodka, pints, beer, whatever it is. I've been able to chug it. You know, don't tell me. Basically, you know, don't tell me I can't do fucking, you know, don't tell me I can't do it. So, you know.
You're fucking mad.
Yeah, you know, so I've been able to do it since. You know, first couple of times I literally threw up, but then I got used to it and more used to it. So it is what it is, as the man says.
All right, boys. Football game's about to start. I'm out of here. I'll catch you guys later.
Have a good one, man.
All right, I'm gonna dip.
All right, boss talk.
There.
Roman
get knocked back.
He's
gone.
I'm gonna dip too, man. Good talking to you, Big Say-So and Brian.
Have a good one, Carl, man.
Man.
Carl. I appreciate you for coming, brother.
Hey, you're right, bro. Anytime, you know, much love, man. Have a good one, guys. Brian, fucking go easy on that whiskey, bro. Island's running out.
I still got. Let me see. I still got a little bit left in this bottle, and I still got another liter after this. So,
fuck, you're crazy. All right, lads. Take care, eh? Talk soon. I'm out. Peace.
Have a good one. Peace. So,
yes, sir.
Fighter of the Year, B-Ball.
Yeah, Fighter of the Year, B-Ball. Fighter of the Year, B-Ball, no doubt. I agree with you, Brian.
100%.
Yeah, I think that's the Fighter of the Year, man. He beat Canelo Alvarez in his at Las Vegas. Is basically his second home. He was an underdog in the fight. He completely washed him. Washed Zurdo Ramirez. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just a good overall.
Zurdo Ramirez too at 42-0.
Yeah, man. Yeah, 42-0. You know, very hyped by a lot of fans. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he completely washed him.
You know, so yeah. Pretty much both fights went pretty much how I thought they would. So prior to, so happy enough. But the one thing with the Canelo fight, I thought maybe robbery. That was, that was
the robbery definitely was on the back of my mind. Definitely, I mean, they still rob Bivol with that scorecard, man.
Absolutely. Like, how could you look at that fight and give Canelo the first? Any judge could give Canelo the first 4 rounds. You might be able to give him 1 out of the 4. You couldn't give him 4. You know.
Nah, exactly. Yeah, I don't think so.
Like, what were they watching? Right? They must have VR. They must have VR cassettes and just watching some sort of movie. The first 4 rounds, you know. And then let's judge it fairly after that. That's what happened.
Yeah, man. I don't think Canelo won 4 rounds. Nah, I mean, nah, I don't think he did, bro. I watched that fight a couple times, man. I don't know. I think Bivol just boxed him up, man. I don't think Canelo wins the rematch. I think Bivol washes him even worse, man. I mean, Canelo, he might come in maybe more aggressive or a different game plan, but everyone talks about what Canelo will do, but what about Dimitri Bivol? Whatever Canelo brings to the table in the rematch, I guarantee you, Bivol will adjust. I guarantee you, he will adjust to it.
100%, right? And I honestly believe at 168 or 165, Bivol beats him. He's just too skilled. There's nothing wrong with saying, right, that another fighter is more skilled than, he's more tools, he's a better boxer. There's nothing wrong with that, right? Canelo's a brilliant boxer, a brilliant fighter. I'm a big fan of Canelo, have been for years. I don't like some of the antics outside the ring, but in the ring. But I think this thing also he's regressed,
Yeah, he's regressed, Brian. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That Triple G fight, that third fight, made me see a lot in him. Like I feel like he's regressed, man. His stamina is just. I feel like it's worse. Like Canelo's always had stamina issues, but I feel like it's worse now.
Also throw one punch at a time.
Right? Yeah, exactly. One punch at a time. Yeah.
Not setting no combinations. With a jab, not stepping in. Right? He's trying to get into range without utilizing his jab or utilizing his footwork. To get into range. He's walking into range with a high guard, upper body movement, and nothing else, and trying to get that hook off. And if that hook don't land, right, he doesn't follow up with anything else. Right? And if it does land, he doesn't follow up with anything else. He's, he has regressed as a boxer, and I hate saying it. Have we seen the best of Canelo? Maybe we'll have. Maybe he's peaked.
I think he's peaked, man. I think he's peaked. And I also think at the weight class, Brian, the weight class he's at, 168, look at all the fights he's had. He's ran through every opponent. He stopped them all. You know what I'm saying? Beat all of them. Champions or not, he beat them all. You know what I'm saying? So, just like the way he's fighting now, it's just one shot at a time. Most guys at the weight class couldn't really take his power. He steps up against Dimitri Bivol. He tries fighting him the same exact way. He doesn't do nothing new. You know what I'm saying? Like throwing one shot at a time, loading up. That's why you seen him get tired so fast. He was loading up too much. I never seen Canelo load up that much ever.
And also, right, a simple what even Caleb Plant, right, when he did it, when he was throwing straight punches at Canelo at range, Canelo did no adjustments to it. He could do nothing because Canelo's whole thing is trying to get on the inside and, utilize, his power, load up on single shots, right? So, but Bivol was able to maintain the distance. I thought King of Plant felt, this is something I said about Tank. I thought he felt comfortable, and he just walks right into range and bang, right? Concentration, lack of concentration, you call it whatever you want. As good as that knockout was, it was more to do with King of Plant's lack of concentration than Canelo's actual boxing ability. And Bivol wouldn't fall into that trap. And I knew Bivol wouldn't fall into that trap because that guy is one of the most disciplined fighters I've seen in this modern era. I knew he wouldn't fall into it. And that's what I was telling people prior to the fight. He ain't knocking him out because he ain't going to fall into those traps Canelo sets. Right? He just ain't going to do it. He's going to keep the fight at long range. He's going to move. He's going to utilize his movement, step in and out, step to the side, change the angle, throw punches and bunches, and then take a half step back and reset. And he did that all night. And it was easy work for him. I didn't expect it to be as easy. I thought Canelo would have moments in the fight, but it was easy work for him, and it was easier than I thought it would be. So.
Yeah, man. Yo, Hablo, what's up, man? Hablo in the chat. What's up, bro?
Yo, Hablo, what's up, man? Knockout of the year.
Yeah, knockout of the year. I got Caleb Plant, Anthony Dirrell, man. I think that's knockout of the year, man. I just like the knockout. It was very clean, very good setup, beautiful setup. You hit him with the same hand, left hook to the body, and brought it up top. Knocked him out clean, man. It was beautiful, man.
Beautiful shot. Yeah. Even though the quality opponent wasn't great, I thought Budge was clicking clean against thing.
Maybe it's Abinesian.
Yeah. Maybe it's
he caught him with a right hook, I think. He caught him with a right hook?
He caught him with a right hook.
Yeah. Beautiful. Yeah. It was a beautiful knockout. I'm not going to lie. It was.
Even though I thought he was levels above, no offense to Abinesian.
Yeah, he was levels of,
I rate him on a European level, I don't think he's a top guy, but but that was a beautiful knockout too. Maybe it's just thing in my mind, it's one of the newer ones,
I really like that Emilio Vargas knockout too, man. The young kid, man. Even though the kid's young and he really ain't fighting nobody right now, but the knockout was beautiful too. It was the same thing, just like the Caleb Plant with the left hand too. It was another body shot, brought it up top, knocked the opponent out. It was beautiful, man. Beautiful setup.
Yeah. No, you're right with the Dirrell thing one. Beautiful knockout,
Yeah, man. It was a beautiful knockout, man. Also, I called that one. I was saying Plant was gonna knock him out because the only reason why I was saying that is because I was watching Caleb Plant. He has a new trainer, Birdman. Birdman is actually a good trainer, and in his camp, they was teaching him to sit down on his punches, and Caleb Plant wasn't doing that previously. So that was something new. And when I seen him do that, I'm like, oh, okay. So he's either going to stop this guy or he's either going to knock him out. That's what I was seeing. So that's why I called it.
Yeah, Morrell too. Yeah. That was more of a beating to a knockout, but I understand that. And
Hablo got Morrell, beating up by Dos. Yeah.
Yeah. That was a tough watch. So good. The corner was still telling him to go for it, even though he's overmatched.
Exactly, Brian. He was clearly overmatched. Clearly overmatched.
Yeah. And
that's the perfect way to say it.
he was overmatched in the corner. Was saying, "No, you're grand, you're fine, you're, you know." I wonder would the corner look back and say anything different if they had the same opportunity again. I hope they would, because I was saying, I was like round 6, throwing the towel. He's not going to win. He's he's going. If he keeps going, he's going to get hurt because this guy ain't going to quit either. So yeah. Sometimes this is what I say, guys. Right? Sometimes the corner has to save a fighter from themselves. But when the corner has less sense than the fighter, that's the result. That's the result, guys. So
Yeah, you actually right, Brian. Yesterday I was saying like, yo, if you getting hit that much, you shouldn't box if you getting put in a coma. But now I think about it, it's like, yeah, you're right. The dude is tough as shit, man. The dude is not gonna quit, and you're right, man. I remember watching the fight. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with his corner?
Yeah.
Why are they not stopping this fight? This dude is clearly getting beat down. Like, why? You know what I'm saying? That was my biggest question.
I didn't watch the fight live, right? And somebody goes to me, I was going to watch a replay of it, right? And somebody says to me, listen to the corners in between rounds. And actually, I put up the volumes in between the corners, and the corner men were telling them to go forward, put pressure on him, put him under pressure. He ain't hurting you. All this, right? And I'm thinking to myself, you're going to get your fighter. You're lucky your fighter is not dead today, because I watched it the next day. You see, because I was watching. There was another fight on at the same time, so on a different channel. So I was like, you're lucky he's not dead today. What the fuck?
Yeah, that was on Bivol Canelo.
Yeah. So I was watching.
Yeah, that was November. That was on my birthday. I remember that.
Yeah, I was watching that instead. You see,
yeah, I watched that fight too, but I still had. But I had 2 screens.
Yeah, I only had one stream because my setup. So, but I was thinking, you're lucky he's not dead today with your fucking advice. I don't mean to laugh at that, but I'm glad he's okay.
No, you're right, man. You're right, Brian. You're definitely right. Cause that man, yeah, he could have got killed in there, man. That dude had Morrell was clearly beating him, clearly overmatched. He was beating the shit out of him, man. It wasn't even funny, man. It wasn't even entertaining, to be honest. Like, I like seeing competitive fights, man. It's too much one side beatdowns in boxing nowadays. It's too much of that shit.
Yeah, there used to be a time, even when the underdog, if you underestimated an underdog, right? You were in trouble. Morrell didn't underestimate him. He came in prepared. He was ready. He was ready, and there comes a point where the other corner go, enough's enough. Just throw in the towel, because at the end of the day, the corner's there to protect the fighter. That is their number one job: protect the fighter, prepare the fighter, protect when he's in that ring, protect the fighter. That's their number one job, and they didn't do their job. And I got to admit, right, I'm a big fan of Tony Weeks. I think he's a great referee. He fucked up that night. He should have stopped that fight earlier, So I think that was bad refereeing. I think Tony Weeks was
Tony Weeks, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that was a bad. That's one of his worst. Refereeing. I actually like him as a referee. I think he's a very good referee, but that was a bad performance from him that night too. So.
Yeah, man, I agree, man. Definitely, no doubt.
Yeah. Big say so. 1:38 a.m. Here, I've been drinking all day.
Yeah, you about to go?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Maybe get an early night for me and wake up rushy-eyed until start drinking tomorrow again.
Okay, right. Yeah. That's
All right.
it's cool, brother. I appreciate you for coming though, as always, man. You always
No,
cool.
no worries, man. Thank you for having me on. And peace, guys. Big say so. Have a good one, guys. Peace, guys.
Yes, sir. Peace. Now it's only me. Yo, so y'all just start some conversation in the chat, man. You know, I'll just speak on that. I guess that's what I'm gonna do. Boy, if anyone else want to join the panel, man, I got the link pinned too, man, so y'all can join the panel and shit. I ain't gonna end it just yet. Still gonna be on for a little bit, you know. You know what I'm saying? A lot of good fights though, man. In January is where it's at, man. A lot of good fights in January, man. No doubt. No doubt. And there's nobody live right now, too, man. Like, damn, nobody's live right now. That's another reason why I went live, y'all, because I was just sitting here bored as hell at the crib. I was playing the game and shit. I'm like, man, let me get on live, man. You said biggest predictions of 2023. Well, I think Lomachenko and Devin Haney gonna come to a deal. They probably gonna fight in April. Haney won in March originally, but I don't think they're gonna go with the March date. So they're gonna do April. You know, it's good for Haney because he doesn't want to fight in you know, he doesn't want to fight during Ramadan. He doesn't want to fight in May. You know what I'm saying? So I think those two gonna fight. Bob Arum said the Usyk and Tyson Fury fight's done. They gonna fight. So I think those two gonna fight. Tank and Garcia, I don't know anymore, man. They talking about all this VADA testing. Tank Davis is accusing Ryan Garcia of cheating and using PEDs and shit. I don't know what's going on with that. What else, man? You know, I don't know, man. And De La Hoya came out and said that fight's not even fucking signed, bro. So I don't even know that shit's gonna happen, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. So damn, but what else, man? 2023. Well, Charlo is injured now, so he gonna be out for a fucking while. Canelo Alvarez gonna come back. He's probably gonna fight John Ryder and then a Bivol rematch. I think he'll lose that fight. He's not gonna beat Dimitri Bivol, so he'll take his third loss. And then after that, he'll probably just wait for Caleb Plant and David Benavidez, whoever wins that fucking fight. And I think David will win that fight too. But whoever wins that fight, you know what I'm saying, Canelo will probably fight the winner of that fight. And I'm not sure how many fights he'll have left after that. He'll probably be done, man. Canelo, we talking about a 20-year career, man. This dude, he's been fighting for a long time, man. Since he was like 15, bro. So it's a lot of wear and tear on his body. That's why I think he's not really in his, I mean, he's still in his prime, but he's coming out of it, you know. He's regressing, man. Canelo Alvarez is regressing at this point. What else? Who else, man? Who else? A new wave probably gonna move. He's moving up to 122 most likely. You know what I'm saying? So maybe that Fulton. I don't know. Fulton PBC though. I don't think PBC and Top Rank will make a deal, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm not sure for the 122 division. Will DAZN make a deal? Yeah, I think DAZN and Top Rank can make a deal. They could probably make a deal, make that Mirzan Akhmadaliev fight and a new wave fight, probably. Ben Rodriguez moving down to 112. He's already fighting for a vacant title, WBO. So he's already fighting for a belt right now. He said that's just an excuse for Tank. What the fucking PD shit? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's what I don't know, man. Tank Davis is a fucking man. He's a clown, man. That dude's a clown, man. He's a clown, bro. Talking about some PEDs, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. He talking about PEDs and he too big now. Now he don't want to fight the dude or something. Like, man, what type of shit is this, man? You know, it's just bullshit, bro. It's just a bunch of bullshit, bro. I understand people like him. He's a knockout artist, but I don't understand how some people support the guy, man. Like, bro, look, he clearly does a lot of bullshit in boxing, bro. Like, look who he's fighting. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's not fighting no legit contenders or anything, man. Like, you know, like I give him credit for Hector Garcia, you know, because Hector Garcia is champion. You know, he beat Robert Gutierrez and he beat Chris Colbert, but still, that was at 130. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, he's bringing them up, but I mean, I think it's a decent opponent, man. I think it's a decent opponent. Abo says, do you think Haney will resign with Top Rank? Yeah, I think it's a possibility at 140 if he wants the fights, because all the fighters at 140, like all of them are with Top Rank. If he wants all those fights, he's probably gonna resign. But I could see Devin Haney going to the zone again. You know what I'm saying? Just for money. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like the zone will pay him even more money now because he's already he was already undisputed champion at 135. You know what I'm saying? So I think I could see him going back to the zone and going for money again. Because the zone was literally paying him $3 million when he wasn't champion. You know what I'm saying? And when he was champion. But I mean, he wasn't legit champion. Well, I mean, people felt like he was, but he wasn't at the time. They had that bullshit franchise belt and shit. That fuck shit. But yeah, I think Haney will re-sign with Top Rank. I think he will, Ablo. At the end of the day, I think he will. But like I said, I could see him going to the zone for money. I could see him doing that again too. I could definitely see him doing that. But none of the fights are at the zone. Like the TO fight, that's Top Rank. Josh Taylor. Who else? Arnold Barboza. All those guys Top Rank, bro. LT, what's up, man?
What's up, Carnal? I'm back, bro.
Yeah, man. What's up?
Left y'all on the boner, bro.
Yeah, man. Nah, it's cool, man. I appreciate you for coming through, man. Definitely, brother.
But man, sometimes that's why I don't like to go on streams, bro, because I feel like I don't, you know what I mean? I don't want to like carry a whole conversation by myself.
Yeah, I feel you, LT. Yeah, hell yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I want to talk to people, bro, like communicate and shit.
Yeah, you want to communicate, yeah.
Right, man. I don't want to talk to myself, bro, which I did that a lot, but I don't know.
Yeah, I feel you on that, LT. So I don't like doing it either. Brother.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
And then I suck at reading, bro.
I'm okay with reading, but I'm not the best reader either. Yeah, I feel you.
I'll be reading some shit, bro, and then the people that are subscribed to me be writing the dumbest shit too.
Yeah, some people do. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Some of these guys in the chat, man, they be saying some crazy shit.
Subscribers, bro. You know what I mean? Like, go to my channel, bro. You know what I mean? Like, like, you know, people like don't go to my channel and type some boxing shit, bro. You don't see Haplo typing, bro. So you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Oscar Prince, he don't type on my shit either, bro. Sir. You know what I mean? Tony Boswell types once in a while, bro. Hardly, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean, man.
Fuck Haplotype, anyways. For the channel, man.
Lord, what's your question, man? He says, so you think he moves to 140, stays with Top Rank? If he stays at 135, he'll go to Eddie Hearn? Nah, hell no. No, he can't go with Eddie Hearn, man. He's with Top Rank. He has to fight Lomachenko. And this is his last fight with Top Rank. That's why I feel like if this fight is close, man, I don't think Haney will win. I think they will give Lomachenko the win. They're gonna want to keep the belts at Top Rank. This is his last fight with Top Rank. That's if the fight is close. But no, I'm saying if he moves to 140, he will go to the zone. I could see Haney going to the zone for money because the zone will throw him more money because he was undisputed champion at 135. Because they was already paying him $3 million when he wasn't undisputed. He was already getting overpaid, Hablo. I could see him going for money. I could see Haney doing that. But I don't think he will. I think he will stay at Top Rank for the fights. But a lot of those fights at 140, I don't think he's going to win. I don't think he beats Regis Prograis. I don't think he'll beat him. I think he'll beat Teofimo. Teofimo mentally broken, bro. I don't know. Tio, I don't know, man. That dude. He said, I'll go to your channel. Didn't know you make videos.
Man, fuck you, Haplo.
Okay.
Boswell, bro.
Yeah, definitely, man. The boxer says my top 3 predictions is Munguia retires, Triple G, Benavidez versus Canelo will fight at the end of the year, and Ennis and Virgil are going to pick up vacant titles. Yeah, I could see that. I could see all that happening. I could see that.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he said he subscribed to you, LT.
It's too late, man. I'm gonna be like a bitch. I want you to do it because you wanted to, not because I told you so. But to come from you.
Yo.
You know how bitches are like that, bro. You know, fucking act like that, bro.
Yo, that's funny, bro.
They should write that shit down, bro.
Mm-hmm. Oh man. Yeah, no, that's some good predictions, the boxer. Definitely, bro. I agree with you, bro. I think I could see all those happening. I think Canelo will fight David. You know, cause I think David gonna beat Caleb Plant. I could see Munguia retiring Triple G, cause Triple G's old, man. He's old, man. He not gonna be here forever, man. You know what I'm saying? So he's already at that point, bro. You know, he's gonna, like, sooner or later, Triple G's gonna get to the point where he can't pull the trigger no more. You know what I'm saying? So he's a tough dude, though. He's tough as shit. I will say. I don't think no one knocks his ass out, but I think Munguia can't beat him, though. I think it is a possibility.
I'm gonna shit my own pants, bro. My own pants. Shout out to Carl, bro.
Yeah, that's how they talk out there and shit.
Yeah, me on pants. Sounds redneck as fuck, yo. Shout out to Carl. He's always making fun of me.
Shout out to Carl, man. I love Carl, man. Do funny as shit, man. Do funny as shit. Oscar in the chat. Oscar, what's up, man? Oscar says, Ennis saying that Spence has 120 days to fight Booty Ennis.
Booty Ennis?
He said Booty Ennis. Boots Ennis.
Booty.
He said, okay, I unsub. Yo, I'm weak.
Shit, Feliz Navidad.
So Boots is trying to fight Errol Spence. Is that true?
bro. Since when? I don't know, bro.
I don't know, man. I think Virgil might get that opportunity first, if anything, bro, because
I've seen them like go in their fucking
Virgil already, if he beats Stanionis, he'll have the WBA regular belt and he can press for the mandatory. I don't think Boots will get it, man. I don't, and Boots is not even signed with PBC all the way, man. They're not gonna give him those fights. They're not gonna give him those fights, man. He's not gonna get it. I don't think he will. And plus, Boots is unproven, man. I mean, like, yeah, I would like to see the fight. You know, a lot of people think Boots is very good, but do you really believe in Boots will beat Earl Spence?
I don't know.
Right now, just jumping straight in, like going to fight him right now. Do you think he'll win? I don't think so, bro. I don't know, bro. And look at Virgil. Virgil is gaining experience. That's what I was saying earlier, bro. Some of the guys feel like niggas hating or some shit. No, it's no hate. Virgil Ortiz just has more experience, bro. Clearly has more experience. I don't understand why people are even arguing it. Yeah, Boots Ennis got skill. Yeah, Boots Ennis got potential. But Virgil Ortiz fought Mean Machine. Now he's fighting Stanionis. He fought McKinson. These are all different styles, and he's learning new things in each and every fight. He got rocked against Mean Machine. He got rocked. That's gonna help him later on in his fights. That right there is experience, my friends.
He's adapting, bro, to the different styles.
Exactly, LT. Exactly.
But when he was like getting caught by Mean Machine, bro, he adapted, bro. You know what I mean? I don't know how to say it. You know, I remember the corner telling them, find your range. And he found it, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you right, LT. You right, man. Yeah, because Virgil was trying to take his head off. He was trying to fucking pressure fight him. He was trying to fight with him, and his corner was telling him like, "Yo, box with him. Use your jab." His dad's telling him, "Use your jab," and that's what he did. And he fucked him up.
Yep,
he fucked his ass up, and he gonna fuck up Stanionis too. Stanionis, I think he gonna give him some trouble. He got a good jab. He'll give him some issues, but Virgil gonna stop him, man. I don't think Stanionis ever felt power like that, man. Like Boots, I have hit hard too, but man, Virgil Ortiz, he's knocked out every opponent he's been in the ring with. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, it's different levels, man. It's just different levels, man. Just Virgil Ortiz just got all the experience right now. Boots Ennis is just running through
parents.
His opponents, like he's knocking them all out early as shit, like 1 round, 2 rounds. Yeah, that's cool, that's nice and shit, but that just shows you those guys are not on his level. Virgil Ortiz, he's knocking guys out, but he's taking them into the late rounds, and he's learning while he's doing it.
What's the right name?
Adversity.
Adversity. There you go.
Yeah. He showed adversity in the Mean Machine fight because he got hurt. That was the first time. We haven't seen Boots Ennis hurt. We don't know if Boots Ennis can take a shot, people. We haven't seen Boots Ennis fight a legit power puncher. We haven't seen Boots Ennis fight a guy that's actually going to exchange with him. We haven't seen none of that shit. We had with Virgil Ortiz, though. That's all I'm saying. There's no hate on Boots Ennis. I feel like he's good too, but come on, man. Let's be honest here. Virgil Ortiz head of the pack. I don't even know why people argue this shit, bro.
Fact. Let me go to
fight once a year, 2 rounds, bro. 2 rounds this year, 1 time. Are you fucking serious? You telling me Virgil Ortiz is ducking and all this shit? Get the fuck out of here, man. These people just hating, man. They just obviously like the Boots Ennis more. That's really what it is. Yeah, the skill, it looks good, y'all. I understand, but we got to see guys getting there against contenders and world level opponents to prove themselves. You can hype a fighter as much as you want, but once they get in there with a real fighter, that's when you really gonna see how good they are. You know what I'm saying? So that's all it is. I just want to see how really good Boots is. Like the people say, he the next Roy Jones and shit. I don't see that, man. I don't see what these people talk about. You think Virgil and Boots will move anytime soon? Yeah, I think they'll move up. They're not gonna stay at 147 forever. I don't think they'll fight each other at 147. I don't think they'll even go for undisputed at 147. I think they'll probably become champions at this weight class and move up because they're both pretty big, man. Both guys, especially Ennis. Especially Ennis. Ennis, no joke, has to weigh like 175 or even more. And Ennis is huge, bro. That dude is crazy, bro. He's even bigger than Spence, bro. So that dude's pretty big, bro. And Virgil Ortiz is not a small guy either. He can fight at 154. You know what I'm saying? Easy. So yeah, I don't think they'll be there for long, Pablo. Maybe I'll probably say maybe like a year or two. Well, I mean, nah. I'm sorry, nah. They'll probably stick around at the welterweight division. I can see them sticking around for probably 2 years at max. 2 years at max, bro. 2 years. Or maybe after this year, they'll probably you could see him leave after the new year starts. Sorry, you could see him leave the division. One of them, I don't know, but I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I don't think they're gonna stick around at the welterweight division their whole career or forever. You know, because they're really big and they're young. That's just how I feel about it. Oh yeah, LT said he'll be back. Yeah, man. But that's what I think about it, Pablo. That's a good question, though, bro. Yo, Hypey, what's up, bro?
Shit, what's up with it?
Shit, man, chilling, man. We just talking about hella shit.
Y'all still on the shit, yeah?
Yeah, we're talking about Boots and Virgil right now. I was just saying I feel like Virgil's just ahead of the pack right now. Like Boots is like, you know, he's like Boots is. I just feel like Virgil Ortiz got more experience than Boots. He's just fighting better competition and he's learning more. Like Boots is like he's looking good. He's knocking guys out, but he's knocking them out early. Like he's running through them. He's not showing no adversity. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he's really sharpening his tools. Like to me, like the fighters he's fighting, he's just showing them. He's just showing us that the guys he's fighting are clearly not on his level. Clearly not on his level. Like he's just destroying them. You know. I just want to see Boots Ennis like get some rounds, show some adversity, gain some experience. That's what I want to see from Boots Ennis. There's just a lot of question marks from him. Like all the fans hype him up and say he's good. He is good. I understand he's a very good fighter, a lot of potential, but I got to see more from him. That's what I was saying.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So I could definitely comment on this one because I see it happening all the time around the communities and whatnot. So if there's something called the eye test, this is the most emphasis you put on this whole eye test phrase that we use because, truth be told, he ain't really been tested at all. Yeah, he's fought some guys that are, recognizable, but they haven't been able to test him for various reasons. Thomas Delorme, for example. Yeah, truth was, Thomas Delorme, even though he's like early 30s, he's been past his prime for like quite a few years now. The Castillo Clayton guy, his last fight. That's a brother, we really didn't know what he could bring to the table. And from what we've seen, he didn't bring much. So Ennis is a guy, as far as like I said, just what you see, yeah, it looks good, but you still don't know. Some people don't understand that he has two older brothers that box, and they didn't pan out because those guys couldn't take the punches. So you can't just stamp a guy based off because when he fight, it looks like a highlight reel, and that's the best way to sum it up.
Yo, Hyphy, I'm glad you said that because my guy Thunderdome way back when Boots Ennis was coming into the scene. I remember when he was telling me about that. What you just said, his brothers. He was telling me that they didn't really have the best chins either. You know what I'm saying? So he was saying, like, you never know. It could be the same thing with Ennis, man. He was like, you just got to see him against a puncher. I remember Anthony was saying that shit way back. Yeah, you right. You is right about that. His brother's there, definitely. Not saying that's what it is with him, but it's a possibility. We just got to see it. Everyone is just putting so much on Boots Ennis. I have to see these things. I can't just go off what people saying. I had to see Boots Ennis fight, good competition, gain some experience, adversity, etc. I just got to see that shit, man.
Yeah, because I mean, some of the comments I see people making about this guy is like, you know, it's just like, oh, he'll absolutely destroy Virgil, and I'm like, now that's when I feel like you, even though as far as like, let's just go off the eye test thing. From what I see from the eye test, yeah, I personally do think Jaron is better. I would, you know, slightly favor him in a fight. But when you listen to some of these guys talk about it, it's like, oh, he'll destroy Virgil and blah, blah, blah. But I'm like, truth be told, Virgil, he got more momentum in his career because he's not having these layoffs in his career. You know, as far as like circumstances out of his control, you know, when he got injured, that's the only time. But other than that, he's headlining cards. He has definitely a team behind him that's going to push him. And to me, he's fought the better competition. And yeah, okay, like people want to say, like the Mean Machine fight, Kavlauskas. Yeah, he got hurt in that fight and definitely rocked. And I mean, you can argue that, you know, if he got dropped, but that's just what happens when you get tested. That's what I want to see out of a fighter. You want to see a fighter get tested against a good opponent like Kavlauskas. So that stuff could happen in fights. But to me, yeah, Virgil, he definitely has the nod as far as the you know, how far he's been tested, and he's passed those tests. So I mean, you gotta credit him for people to be like, oh, he's ducking and blah blah blah. Homie, he ain't. How is he ducking? Those two, they never even came to the table to possibly negotiate a fight. So, you know, I just don't be wanting to hear that dumbass shit.
Yeah, bro, I agree with you, bro. You're right, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, it's just like a lot of guys do say that shit. You know, they say Virgil's ducking and disrespecting the shit out of Virgil Ortiz, man. You know what I'm saying? Saying Boots will wash him and shit. Like, I don't think so, man. I think that's a competitive fight, man. I don't know what people are talking about, man. Like we got to see a lot from Boots Ennis, man. You know, we'll see what happens in this fight he's got coming up. He's on Tank's card, so we'll see what's up with that. And hopefully he can get some more fight dates, man. I don't want to see him fighting once a year, bro. I don't want to keep seeing that. Hopefully that's just a one-time thing. I don't want to see that consistently. He's a young fighter, bro. He might as well keep fighting, keep fighting. You got to stat it when you're a young fighter. Shouldn't be just sitting on the shelf, you know?
Yeah, now that's where I look at his career, and that would be one of the knocks I would have on him because his about 2 years ago, he had an issue with his promoter, and it basically resulted in him being pretty inactive for like a whole year. So that was one, and then now we see, you know, now that he's a guy with Cameron Duncan and got this whole Showtime deal, he's still being inactive. For me, I would have liked to have seen, you know, he and his team get something in writing that says, you know, we get X amount of fights within a certain time frame, no matter what. Because from my understanding is that he basically didn't get a fight in at least more than one fight in this year because of the whole, you know, Crawford Spence uncertainties. But for me, if you are what's looked at as the future of a network and the future of boxing, that can affect your career. You can't let two other guys affect your career. I mean, besides, you knew that you wasn't going to fight him next anyway, so you got to get you a date no matter what. Now, to me, he's already being nice, being on the fact that he's willing to fight on undercards. But to me, you got to get fights. Like, if you're going to be fighting, you know, going 1 round and 2 rounds, you got to get 3 fights in. To me, that's they dropped the ball in that situation.
Bro,
Cassidy,
that's what I'm saying. It makes no. Yeah, let me say this before Cassidy go. Yeah, like you said, bro, it makes no fucking sense, bro, to fight 2 rounds and don't come back for the rest of the year. 2 rounds, bro. He took no damage in the fight, nothing. He was unscathed. He came out of the fight clean as he walked in, just like he walked in the fight. He came out like how he walked in the ring. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I don't understand, man. It just makes no sense at all, bro. Why he's fighting once a year? Hopefully, like I said, like after this fight on the Tank card, hopefully he just keeps fighting, man. I don't want to see that dude fighting once a year and shit. Because if people just keep saying he's good, he's this good and shit, and he's fighting once a year, I'm not going for none of that, man. I want to see him fight. I want to see him fight good competition, all that shit. That's what I want to see. I don't give a fuck what people say, bro.
Yeah,
Yo, what's up, Cassidy?
Yeah, let's let Cass cook.
Yeah, let's get Cassidy go though.
Salute, fam. We say have a Merry Christmas, fam, to Big Say so happy. You get me hyper, fam. You get me LT to Blood Clot. What's going on, fam?
What's
going on, man? We say, man, pro Black Wakandas. Wakanda forever. Wakanda forever.
Don't know.
Sign the contract. Sign the contract. 70-30.
Oh yeah. Hey, yeah, we getting away from that type of talk on this channel. That's what Big Say So channel about. Tell him 150.
Yeah, 150.
Oh yeah. We not talking about that 70-30 shit and the money and shit. Man, fuck that shit, man. We don't talk that shit up here, man. Yeah, we want big fights. Exactly, Cassie.
50
Big
fights,
fights.
boy.
50 fights. Yes,
That's why I
sir.
got
50
Stanley on this
fights.
beating the shit out of Virgil Ortiz, nigga. Yeah, nigga. I ain't talking about Stanley on this. There's levels to this. There's levels to this. What are you talking about? Stanley on this got a declared amateur career. He gonna be the. What do you mean he ain't felt that power before? Of course he's felt that power. He's from Lithuania, nigga. He's from Lithuania. Of course he's felt that power.
You got Stanley on this beating Virgil Ortiz?
Yeah, boy. Yeah, nigga. What? Yeah, he would have. Stanionis would have beat Hooker. He would have beat a Mean Machine. I'm telling you, Stanionis is the real deal. We'll see anyway, man. I got faith in Virgil Ortiz. I got faith in it. Styles make facts. You know what I'm saying to you. And Boots Ennis, yeah, man. You the next big thing, like the next coming of Jesus. All right, then cool. Let's see you get in there with the real guys. Then, what the fuck is Cameron Duncan doing? What are you doing? What are you doing, Cameron Duncan? You ain't shit because you can't even get your fucking fighter 2 fights. He's only fought 2 rounds. How is that possible? He didn't even get a scratch. Listen, I would have done better than Castillo Clayton. Me. I would have, I swear on my life, I would have done better than Castillo Clayton. Me. I would have done better than Castillo Clayton. Are you fucking mad? He's only fought 2 rounds, man. And he's 25 years old. That doesn't even make sense. How is it that Joshua Franco, he's fighting Ioka in Japan for the belt? How is it that he's not even 28 years old yet, and he's had 3 trilogies already? He's had 2 trilogies.
Yup.
He's had 2 trilogies.
Yup.
How? How has he fought 2 guys 3 fucking times? This is ridiculous, man. I told you, this is ridiculous. If we don't get Virgil Ortiz, Boots, Keith Thurman, Virgil, Keith Thurman, Boots, Errol, fucking Bud, Virgil, Bud, Daniel, I don't give a fuck. All those guys need to fight. I'm not having it anymore. I said this already. We're gonna stamp on their necks. We're gonna stamp on their necks until we get what we want.
Yeah, man. They need to fight.
Hey. See, let me get up in here because I know when Cass go around and he say that he got Stanionis beating Virgil, people look at him like he got shit on his face. You get me? But to me, that's ridiculous because if you understand, like if you watch Stanionis fight, and on top of that, you got to understand like his amateur background. I mean, he represented his country in the Olympics for one. But if you just look at his overall what he brings to the table, his skill set, to me, he's a more polished fighter than Virgil by far. The only thing, I think Virgil is stronger. I think he packed a bigger punch. And the fact that I believe that the fight would be fought on, it'll be a Golden Boy card on the zone. That's why I would give the nod to Virgil because of, politics behind it. But as far as the fight in the ring, I think it's ridiculous if people think like, oh, Stanionis is going to get destroyed or he can't win that fight at all. I think that's crazy.
Oh, no. 100%, man. That's why I'm not mad at Cassidy. I just didn't think he was going to pick him. You know what I'm saying? But nah, fucking Stanionis, seasoned guy, bro. Definitely, bro. Like he proved himself against Butayev. I picked Butayev to beat Stanionis, and he won that fight. Like I said, that dude got a good jab. He gonna give Virgil Ortiz trouble with that jab. I know that for sure because Maurice Hooker gave him some trouble with his jab. You know what I'm saying? And Stanionis got a way better jab.
Maurice Hooker ain't shit.
Yeah, what
He
Stanionis
ain't
got
shit,
a way
he ain't
better
shit
jab.
anymore. He ain't shit no more.
No, he ain't shit no more. Yeah, he's old as fuck.
He's got a Desert Eagle jab. Stanionis got a shotgun Desert Eagle jab. His jab's better than Virgil Ortiz's jab.
Virgil got a good jab though. Virgil got a good jab though.
He's got a good jab, but it ain't no Stanionis jab. He ain't
Nah,
no shotgun.
Stanionis got a
He
better
don't
jab.
bang it. He don't back. He don't throw it out like Stanionis. Stanionis coming strong like a shark. I'm telling you.
Yeah, Stanionis got a better jab. He do. I agree with that.
I'm telling you, you're gonna see he's got good work. He don't get tired. He got good work rate. Hyper saying that you think Virgil Ortiz is stronger. Go watch some of Stanionis' training, nigga. Go watch some of Stanionis' training. He's on the same shit that Bertolbeev, Bevo, all of them guys that got 13, 14 fights and that 15 fights. These guys are monsters. They're monsters. They're fucking monsters. I'm telling you. I don't know who's stronger out of those two, but you go and watch Stanionis' training. He's a strong motherfucker. I'm telling you.
Hey, and the Maurice Hooker fight. I mean, we gotta take in consideration that was a Maurice Hooker that was literally just on a couch. He got the call at the last minute also because Virgil was already training for that fight. They picked Maurice like less than a month to get that fight. So I mean, he just got off the couch and he took that fight for the money. So to me, that's not a credible win. On top of that Maurice Hooker, his best division is clearly 140. It's not 147. He ain't done nothing at 47.
Yeah, I agree. It's the same thing for what's his name, Lipien. Same thing. That guy champion 140, little guy. He never fought at 147. You know what I'm saying? And Boots Ennis destroyed his ass.
Lippians had no chance of beating Boots.
No chance, bro. No chance whatsoever.
That's what I'm saying. Why are you putting him like David Lemieux and David Benavidez? David Lemieux had no fucking chance of beating David Benavidez.
Same thing
no
in that fight
chance.
too. Exactly, Cassidy. Exactly.
Like that Nicholson guy, that Nicholson motherfucker that's getting on that card. That card ain't shit, man. Boots is gonna knock out that motherfucker. Boo Boo gonna beat the shit out of that guy. But that guy he don't have no chance. I don't want to see that. Well, you want me to get happy and excited because those guys are fighting? No, who the fuck are they fighting?
Yeah, nah, exactly, bro. Yeah, exactly.
Who the fuck are they fighting? You can't even give us Cody Crowley and Boots. You can't even give us fucking. Who else is up there? You give us it. Who? Who the fuck is that?
Fucking Boo Boo's fighting some guy Berlanga ain't knock out. And is fighting for an interim belt. I mean, the dude is not a top level opponent. I know that.
Who is that? Who the fuck is that guy, man?
And fucking Tank Davis fighting Edgar Garcia. I mean, that's okay, but
that's okay. That's okay
it's
because he's a champion in Tank's former
weight class.
Because
he's champion, exactly. Yeah,
that's okay. I'm happy with that. He's an undefeated fighter. He looked good in his last 2 fights. He wants to smoke, so go give it to him then. But we know what should happen in that fight. We understand what's happening in that fight. We understand who should become victorious. Because if not, then Tank's got some answers. He's got some questions to answer.
Yo, see, this is to me like this is where I be disagreeing with I guess I could say like my peers on this YouTube boxing stuff. And to me, I just don't know what people be looking at. So people look at this card and they be like, oh, that's a great card. That's a great card. No, just because you got names on a card, that don't mean that it's a great card. Because on this shit, nigga. You got names, but you don't got good fights. For me, I prefer good fights over good names. So you could take that. Oh, it got all these names on the card. What that mean if none of the fights is really going to be good?
Are they fighting each other?
Yeah.
Is Boo Boo fighting fucking Boots? No.
Well, see, you got Boots and Rashidi on this, both on the undercard.
Why the fuck is Rashidi Ellis fucking fighting some next nigga? He should be fighting fucking Boots, but he don't want that smoke because they said he ain't ready yet. So that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Well, you need to give us something else.
This is one of them fake one like little PVC scams that they be pulling when they have a pay-per-view to try to make it look like it's a great pay-per-view card. They'll just put names on the card.
Oh, that's what I'm
But
saying.
for
They
me,
want the
what good is
casuals
the
to.
names if you don't have the good fights?
They want the casuals to fall in love
See
with the
me,
fighters first. I understand that from a business perspective. Yeah, cool. But like, what the hell? Like, that's what I'm saying. They want the casuals to understand. Oh, Boo Boo Andrade is fighting. Oh, Boots is fighting. Well, who the fuck are they? We don't even know these guys that they're fighting. It doesn't make sense, man. That means that if I don't know these motherfuckers, I know them. I'm not sure if you are familiar with those fighters, but the hundreds of millions of other people, we don't know these guys. So we're just thinking in our heads, we already know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, this is just another.
Yeah, you're right, man.
Like I said, once again, it's another card. I don't find it pay-per-view worthy. And shit, I've never found any Gervonta Davis card pay-per-view worthy, not even close. My problem with this main event. My problem with this main event is, okay, Hector Luis. Okay, y'all gotta understand he could still make 126. He moved up just for that Colbert fight. It worked out for him. Defended the belt. He fought again after that and won the belt. But above 126, he don't got no knockouts. And now you having to move up to 135. So this is just another typical Gervonta picking on smaller, Latin fighters, or in this situation, a Caribbean fighter, and bringing them up in weight. So it's a safe fight. I'm tired of seeing this shit.
The guy's only fought one black fighter, and that was his first ever pro fight, I think.
Yeah, man. Tank Davis, man. He's just a disappointment, man.
You get to pick and choose when you get to my elite level of stardom, and you've been fighting former champions. You get to pick and choose who you want to fight. You get to pick and choose. I get to pick and choose who I want. Yeah, that's what Floyd's saying. Yeah, fuck that shit.
Hey, well, Cass, if that's the case, then I get to pick and choose whenever I pay for a motherfucking pay-per-view. Fuck that shit.
Exactly.
Correct,
Exactly.
correct, my nigga. Correct, my nigga. Yeah. Correct, my nigga. Yeah. Correct. Correct.
Yo, I get to pick and choose if I want to stream this fight. I don't want to pay for y'all trash shit. Exactly. Hell yeah.
Yeah, man. Get me. What did Terrence Crawford say? Oh, they all got 5 sticks now. 5 sticks. Derek James say, I ain't got enough money to pay for BLK TV. But then you sticking your nose up in negotiations. You talking about the money got to be right, man. Shut the fuck up, man. That's what I'm saying. These guys, I listen to these motherfuckers. I listen to what they say. I'm tired of this shit. We just want to find out who the best fighters are. We want to find out. I'm tired of this eye testing shit. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Get in there and fight, man.
Hey, now at 115. I'm interested in seeing how this play out because you got a unification coming up on the weekend. You still got Juan Estrada, who is, I would say he's the number one at that weight. It's another fighter I like.
You fucked up Chocolatito, man.
Junta Nakatani.
Who, Gento Nakatani?
Oh, yeah, he's good.
Yeah, he's good. Yeah, he's pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, he had 115. He like another one that's cracking kind of hard. Yeah. So I like that division because that's the next, it's still a lot of shit to be done.
All them motherfuckers got losses. There ain't no undefeated fighters up in that motherfucker. They all got losses because they all fought each other.
They all fought each other, exactly.
You're not leaving that fucking weight division unscathed, nigga. They all got losses. Every single one of them motherfuckers. And if they don't have losses, that's because they're just coming into the weight division or they're prospect. All the rest of the stone cold motherfuckers up there, they all got losses, multiple losses.
Yep. The one
who don't fight for belts.
The one who don't got a loss, his pro career is kind of short, but that's the Fernando Martinez, the one who beat Jerwin and Cajas twice. He's the one that's undefeated, but he got like he definitely got like maybe like 15 fights or so. But he's in that 115 also, and you know, shit, to me, it look like he another one that's willing to put his shit on the line against anybody.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You guys making some good points, man. Definitely.
Yeah, last week he called out Nonito. He said, you know, if he willing to fight Nonito, if Nonito wanted to come down to 115 and fight for a title, he threw his name out there.
Yeah, Nonito will do that in a heartbeat as well. See, Nonito's on it to fight. He doesn't care. He don't give a fuck. He wants to fight.
Yeah, Nonito not scared. He'll take that. He'll take that.
He'll take that. He'll take that. Yeah. He'll fight a new year again. He don't care. He don't give a fuck. He'll fight again.
Yeah, I just watched that fight this week. Both of the fights with Nonito versus Naoya. To me, that's the first one. That's an underrated classic, if you ask me.
Oh yeah, that's a classic fight. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I've seen it so many times. Hell yeah.
Even the I think it was what fight did I? It was who was it that he was with? I was watching. I think it was Riggin Dial. No, who was it? It was Nonito and somebody, man. I was watching that. It was an epic.
Who?
It was very
Darcinian.
Not Darcinian, man. Oh my
Arce.
It was Riggin Dial and somebody, man.
Oh, Regan. Oh, I thought you talking about Donaire. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no. I was watching on some mad fight 150 fam. Fuck, man. It was crazy, mad technical, mad fundamentals of this mad science and that. I forgot who the fuck it was, man. When I remember, I didn't know.
Yeah, well, back to Nonito. It looked like all signs is pointing to that he's gonna be facing off with Andrew Maloney for the for a vacant title.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Maloney. Yeah, that was their original pick, but they wasn't gonna fight him. But obviously they couldn't make the Chocolatito Estrada. They couldn't get the winner of that fight, so. I think Nonito fuck up Maloney though.
You gonna knock him out?
Yeah, I think he'll knock him out.
He already beat Maloney before. He stopped him in 7.
Maloney's a quality fighter.
Oh, you right. Yeah, you right actually.
Yeah. But nonetheless, Maloney, he didn't bounce back. I think he didn't bounce back with like 3 straight wins. You know, he been staying active. I think he fought 3 times in 22. You know, he didn't bounce back, so he didn't put himself back in position. So
That's what I'm saying. When you fucking fight 3, 4, 5, I don't care if you're fighting 3, 4 times and you can fight 14 cans. That's better than you fighting nobody, man. Come on, man. Just keep fighting. Like, people get onto Munguia. Okay, he ain't fought a goddamn nobody, but at least the guy is fucking fighting, bro. Like, he's fighting. I can name you the last 3, 4 fights that he's fought. Niggas only fighting once a year, man. This is shit. I wish these fighters should be fighting every fucking month, man. Every fucking month.
They should be fighting every month, bro. Hey, man, salute, Hyphy.
Yeah, what's up with it?
What's up, bro? Salute, 50-50 fights reviews.
You saying big, man.
Salute, bro.
Gracias, Jimmy.
Yeah, he didn't fight 3 times in a year, and like I said, he didn't put himself back in contention. So that's why he and Nonito, they the number 1 and number 2 for that WBC. So it looked like they'll be fighting for that. You know, sometime first half of next year for sure.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Donaire just adding more to the legacy. He really doesn't need to do anything else to solidify his name. Just the fact he's fighting for another belt is crazy.
Well, in Australia, right? What's his name?
Yeah, Maloney.
Maloney, there you go, Maloney. Yeah.
Yeah, fight that dude. Yeah, fight him for nothing. He'll knock him out. He beat him
Yeah, man.
already.
Fight him, beat this shit out of him, and get back to top tier contention again, man.
Yeah.
Beat the shit out of him.
See, I ain't gonna say. I ain't gonna say it like that. Like it's a guarantee. Like he just gonna run through.
Ain't no guarantee. No way. No. No way. I'm just speaking hypothetically.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, if that's if he do get that win, Naoya, he has a brother named Takuma.
Yeah. He gonna hand him over the belts. Hyper. Yeah. He go when Inoue leaves that division, he gonna hand him over the belts.
Yeah. Now I think he's I think they got him ranked in one of these bodies at 122, but he spent most of his career. I mean, at least recently, he's been at 118. So I got to see what he gonna do. Is he gonna drop back? Is he gonna be in 118? If so, he gonna try to get a title shot as well.
That's what I'm saying to you. That's an interesting weight class as well. I'm interested in that one. That Oshaki, that 130 to 122 division. I'm interested in not 122. Sorry, that 126, 122 division. I'm mad interested in. You get me?
Yeah, I heard you say Oshaki. You like him?
Yeah, I like him. He's been looking good recently. You get me? In his last two performances, he's been looking good. He's going to fight that Ray Vargas guy. You get me? I got him beating Ray Vargas.
Me too. I mean, people gotta put aside the few losses that he got. Which
I don't care. That's what I say. I don't care about all of that. You can go back to the drawing board, go back to the lab. You get me? Make some corrections, make a new potion. You know what I'm saying to you? Make a new potion and get back out there. So I'm saying this is fight. You're gonna fight. You're gonna lose. You're gonna come across another very tough opponent. Like this ain't a game. This ain't a joke. Like you get me? This is fighting. You're gonna lose. If you're fighting top tier or competition, then you're gonna lose. No doubt.
It's just like the amateurs.
Yeah, like all these guys have. To be honest, these guys have losses already. Like what the fuck? Boots, Shakur, all these guys have lost already. Just not in the professional rankings. Not in the professional like.
Yep, it's just like the amateurs. Hey, speaking of Takuma, it's kind of funny because Naoya, he got so much blood clot power. Then you got Takuma, my man don't got no power, fam.
Yeah, I told you they're two different complete fighters. Two differently complete fighters. He got a lot of technique though, and he's got good reflexes. You get me? He's just not as strong as his brother. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I wanted to ask you as well, Hyper and Big Say So, who you got in Navarrete and Oscar Valdez?
I got Navarrete beating Oscar Valdez, but I still think it's a tough fight for Navarrete because that Joab fight showed me a lot, man, that he doesn't really like pressure fighters. You know what I'm saying? And he's got long arms, so he likes fighting that range. So when you close the distance and put it on him, he struggles a little bit, and Joab gave him a little trouble. I think Valdez is a way better pressure fighter. He's a good counterpuncher. He's got a good left hook. I think he'll give Navarrete a lot of trouble, but I think that's still a banger fight, and I think Navarrete can win. I just think he's bigger than Valdez. He is harder. His style is so hard to adjust to, hard to train for. I got Navarrete, man.
Yeah, I got Navarrete too, bro.
You know what? I'm
Navarrete free and all that. Give me free Navarrete.
Well, for me,
but he's about to destroy this guy. He about to fight. This dude only got 13 fights. He got no experience. He about to Navarrete gonna run through him, bro. Watch.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick Navarrete now because at first I was gonna go with Valdez. Valdez is just more seasoned as crafted as far as his skill set, and I think that he could beat Navarrete. Plus, he's more comfortable at the weight. But now that this is 2 times in a row that Oscar then had some type of injury, And so if you're telling me after these so-called 2 injuries, he's going to go straight into the Navarrete fight, Navarrete going to be more, comfortable at the weight, then yeah, I am going to favor Emmanuel Navarrete. But, even still, it'd be like a close one. But I'm a favor Emmanuel now.
Hell yeah, bro. It's supposed to be a war, bro, but Oscar Valdez, man, can also make it like a. You know how he fought Burchell? He can fight like that, man. He can make it. I don't know. You know what I mean? He can fight weird, man. Awkward, too. But I still got Navarrete, man. For some reason.
Yeah, I got Navarrete in that fight.
Bro.
Yes, man. Yes. I just
You can't train for Navarrete, bro.
No,
it's
you
gonna
can't.
be an explosive fight, though. You get me? That's gonna be a very good fight.
Definitely. Navarrete has to be careful with Oscar's left hooks, bro.
Yeah.
But the thing
yeah,
is,
catch him coming in. Bro.
Yeah, Oscar's like not creative, bro. So he's not creative at all, bro. He spams the left.
He's very robotic when it comes to his combinations. Or
Yeah,
I
bro.
don't see him like his output. Yeah, there's no different combinations coming in. He doesn't really pose any threats. Doesn't use a good jab. Like you get, but them hooks are dangerous though. To me, it's like a Danny Garcia. He doesn't fight like Danny Garcia, but it's like a Danny Garcia.
Yeah.
Very, very predictable with those hooks, man. But if you can catch, he caught Belchelt with it. So yeah.
It's gonna be a good war, bro. That's gonna be
a war.
It might be the fight of the year, bro. That one, if it's made, man.
Early
It
contender.
Yeah, fight. Yeah.
Early contender.
Or Canelo versus David Benavidez. If it's made, right? If it's made.
Yeah, I think it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen once Valdez is cleared. It's gonna happen.
I would say Crawford versus Spence, but I know Crawford's gonna beat him. So.
Well, Oscar versus Navarrete look way more realistic. So.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, that's a fight I like. Just throwing it out there, and y'all could chime in. If Navarrete would have been able to stay at 126 a little bit more, man, a fight I would have really had loved to see would have been him versus Omar Figueroa.
Omar Figueroa, yeah.
Yeah. The little Figueroa
would have been good too, bro.
Or no, it's Brandon. Yeah, Brandon, right? Yeah.
Brandon Figueroa. From the guy from PBC, right?
Yes.
I still think Navarrete fucks him up.
Yeah, but can you just imagine that fight? I mean, Figueroa style.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, to me,
no, that's what I said. I have to lean towards Navarrete because of the power. You know what I'm saying to you, but you could give Navarrete some problems with that bodywork. You know what I'm saying to you. That would be a good fight, very good fight.
Yeah, definitely. It's a good fight, man.
I need to see this Inoue and Fulton fight. That's why I need to see Inoue and Fulton. That's the fight I need to see. I got Inoue knocking Fulton out.
Yeah, I got him beating Fulton.
You gonna knock out Fulton, and the PBC knows.
Yeah, I got him beating Fulton too, bro.
PBC knows it, nigga. PBC knows it.
Hey, Cass, that's a fight they had never, ever let happen. Because that'd mean Fulton would have to go to Japan because Fulton ain't selling out shit over here in USA.
Yeah. You ain't doing a damn thing, nigga.
Whereas look at the type of numbers Naoya doing over there in Japan.
They're making
cartoons. And he's coming out as the undisputed champion. Fuck that shit.
They're making him anime and shit, bro.
Hey, I woke up to watch fight with Naoya and Paul Butler. look, I was on YouTube, you know, just bullshit and seeing who was live. I seen one live stream, they had like 21,000 in there. I seen another one, they had 13,000. Then later on, I ended up seeing another one that had 18,000. I'm like, damn, Ross Clark. These boys love them some Naoya, yeah?
Yeah, fam, you don't know he's fucking he's a monster, that's what they call him, G. He's got some fans still, he's got some real deal fans still, I can't lie to you.
Isn't
He's
it?
got some real deal fans there. They fuck with him hard.
Yeah.
Really?
Whereas, my right, go ahead, LT.
Nah, man, they do fuck with him hard. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he's a quality fighter. Because he's a quality fighter, fam. You see the way he fucked up Butler. He fucked him up. He was doing Roy Jones. He was doing some fucking Sugar Ray. He's doing mad shit.
Whereas Fulton, I mean, shit, you can't even get over 2,000 people in the live stream if he was fighting live.
That nigga don't fight enough too. None of these PBC guys fight enough, man.
And then they say, "Oh, you're hating on the PBC."
Nah,
you're
bro, they don't fight. All their top fighters,
you,
bro. Most of them fight once a year, bro. Shit is trash, bro.
Hey, I think I said it last night on your panel. The whole blood clot PBC roster, them men only fight once per year. Don't know. This whole year.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. You did say that last night. How you did, bro?
It's like we're meant to be happy with the tank card. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, no, bro. When's the next? So after that tank card, when's the next time they're fighting? Because Boots, Andrade, and that they need to be fighting January, February, March. They need
That's
to be fighting
what
in March.
I'm saying, Ken.
Line up the next fight in March, dog. Line up the next fight. Line it up.
Yeah, we talking about guys exactly, Cass. We talking about guys that we know for sure that are not consistent in the boxing world, like Boo Boo and fucking Boots. They're not fighting. So just because they're fighting now, does that mean will they fight more this time around? Like, we don't fucking know, bro. They'll probably do the same shit again. You know what I'm saying? You never know.
Yeah, sir.
Yeah, that whole fucking roster. If you look at like all they champions and stuff, all them boys done fought only one time in 22.
You got guys like Fundora and that want to fucking fight every day. Fucking fighting like 10 title, like fucking 10, 15 title eliminators. Like, what the fuck?
Yep. The only ones that's, Fundora's like the only one. Like him and Morrell, they fought twice in a year. The other one, Isaac Cruz, yeah, he's fought twice. He's fought twice, but it's way more fighters you could name off top that only fought once than the ones that fought multiple times.
Fake. Oh shit.
Yeah, damn.
That's what I was saying. Now look at like Eddie Hearn. Let's like say, him with Conor Benn, for example. If all this stuff wouldn't have happened, you say he'd have Conor Benn fighting like 3 times a year. Golden Boy, no, they'd have Virgil main eventing 2 or 3 times a year.
Yeah.
Ain't that fucking crazy? Oh yeah. Fucking Virgil.
Yep. Just calling it how it is, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Virgil, bro. Yeah, man, it's because Virgil got the goods, bro. I think Golden Boy knows what they're doing too, bro. Like I haven't Blair Cobbs, he was headlining his events. As soon as they kicked his ass, you're being the co-main. Back to co-main again.
Fam, Cass, did I see some plantain right there?
Shit. We got Black and Brown in the building, man. Salute to Black and Brown Boxing, bro.
Woo!
What up, fellas? What's going on? Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, for you, boy. Well, go on. Merry Christmas, fam.
Nah, I heard you guys cooking. I want to jump in real quick. You know, Boots Ennis fans should be pissed. But for some reason, a majority of the Boots Ennis fans, they're just they're accepting what's going on with Boots Ennis. And I think because the eye test, you know, and his skill set is so good, and they know that he's the goods, but the way he's being moved, if you're a Boots Ennis fan, you should be pissed right now, bro. You should be complaining. You should be screaming. You should be so fucking mad on the first half of Boots Ennis' career. You should be so fucking mad on the, I guess, what could you call it? The first quarter from the age 20 to the age 25. The first quarter of Boots Ennis' career has been pissed away. You didn't promote him well. You didn't turn him into a star. Say what you want about Munguia, but look what Golden Boy did with the first quarter of Munguia's career. They built him into a little Mexican superstar. Yeah, he ain't fought shit, but look how they promoted him. Look how they built him. Look how they moved him. With Boots ain't did shit. They haven't moved him. They haven't gained him popularity. They haven't showcased him. If they're showcasing him, they're showcasing him on co-main events, you know, undercards. They haven't given him his own main event yet. Like, at least Virgil and some of these other dudes have been showcasing. Ryan's been showcasing. Look at the accomplishments of Devin Haney. Look at the accomplishments of Shakur, of Teofimo Lopez. Look at all these young men in the sport who are even someone like David Morrell, who hasn't accomplished nothing yet, but is already so popular. You know, headlining events back to back. You know, they've already sold him to that Minnesota fan base. You know, he's like a little baby superstar in Minnesota. And what have they done with Boots? And like when I start calling this shit out, Boots Ennis fans just come to his rescue. And it's like, nah, bro, this ain't the time to come to his rescue. You should jump on board, because I'm not hating on Boots. I think the dude's the goods. But look at the way they moved him the first quarter of his career. They wasted it away. They literally wasted away. He hasn't accomplished shit. He hasn't grown in popularity. They haven't showcased him. Nothing, bro. Just nothing the first 5 years. And it's funny that Boots Ennis fans are just accepting it. Like, oh, it's all good, bro. It's all good. He's the goods. Like, yeah, but he's never going to reach his full potential if they don't start putting him out there. If they don't start doing something with him, bro, his potential will never be reached. Never fully. Like Errol Spence and Bud Crawford, he'll never reach his full potential in the sport of boxing if he's continued to move this way. Think about it. Another 5 years of this, what's he going to accomplish? Picking up one vacant belt? Come on, man. Come on, man. The way he's being moved is horrible. And that shit should be called out. By who? By Jerome Boots and his fans. But instead, they come to his defense. They protect him. They make excuses. Oh, everybody's ducking him. Yeah, whatever, bro. Everybody's going to duck you all the way till you're 33 years old. You're going to be the next Demetrius Andrade. And his fans, that's like the path they want him to take. It's wild to me, bro. It's wild to me. His fans should be fucking screaming, crying, yelling, all that shit to get Jerome Boots into some more exposure and some more notoriety. The Butayev fight is right there in fucking in-house. They won't make it. The Stanionis fight right there in-house. They let it walk away. The Rashidi Ellis fight right there in-house. Oh, blame it on Bud Crawford because Bud Crawford walked away from the negotiation table. So now Rashidi ain't ready. You know what I mean? Rashidi would have been ready if they would have fought in February. But now that he walked away, now Rashidi ain't ready. Like, come on, bro. This shit's wild to me. But that's all I got for right now, man. My bad, man. My bad, say so. I didn't mean to come on here and rant and take over. But that topic right there, bro, for me, I got some passion for that topic.
Nah, you were saying the correct motherfucking right thing. You were saying the right fucking thing. Where the fuck is Boots? Why the fuck does no one fucking
you ain't
know?
take over
David
shit,
Morrell's
Black and Brown. You
David
good,
Morrell's
bro.
got 8 fucking fights. David Morrell's got 8 fights. People know David Morrell more than fucking Boots. Boots got fucking 30 fights.
People know Munguia more than Boots, bro. And when I say that shit, people get all mad like, oh, how are you going to put him in the same boat? Bro, I'm not putting him in the same boat. I'm telling you the truth. Golden Boy has moved Jaime in a certain way that has got him really fucking popular. Motherfuckers don't like the way Jaime has moved, but he's fucking popular, bro. He's main event and shit. He's a star in Mexico. What is Boots, bro? Boots ain't even a star in Philly. Boots ain't even a star in Philly, bro. He's more like a urban myth.
Hey, what I find funny, Brown, is like, see everything that you saying, the Boots fans, you know what they'll come in here and say? they say something about Virgil Ortiz to combat what you're saying. It always got to be about Virgil Ortiz. Anytime you got any type of criticism about Jaron, Virgil Ortiz is doing this. Virgil Ortiz ain't doing that.
Yeah, bro. And at the end, I'm a Boots fan too, bro. I think the dude is the goods. Eye test wise, shit, I think the dude beats everybody. But until he proves it, you know, like it's just I think. It's just I think, you know. And for me, bro, that I think shit at some point it stops. You know, I think you can I think you could be a top 20 boxer, but you're not going to make it into the top 25 unless you fucking put some work in. You know what I mean? The eye test can only get you so fucking far, you know what I mean? But with some boxers, the eye test will get them all the way to the some boxing fans, the eye test will get them all the way to the top. And for me, nah, bro, that shit stops at like 25, bro. You gotta put some real work in to break that top 20. And for Boots, I mean, bro, Boots is he's not even showcasing. He's not even showcasing. I guess on January 7th, this will be a showcase event. I guess, you know, that's what that event is. That card is just a big showcase event for a 33-year-old Demetrius Andrade fighting a showcase event. You know, good for him. Shit. But I don't want to see Boots fighting showcase after showcase after showcase. I don't want to see Boots and this being 33 years old fighting showcase events. That's for 19-year-olds, bro. That's for 20-year-olds. That's not for 33-year-olds, bro. I just don't want to see that shit.
That's what you're gonna see, my G. The excuses. Oh, nobody wants to fight us. No one wants to fight him. Shut the fuck up with that shit. Excuses.
And no one wants to fight him. All right, cool. Nobody wants to fight you, but then that's when you got to up the price and get these motherfuckers in the ring. And the reason they can't up the price is because the boxer that we're talking about just doesn't bring in that money to the table. They cannot up the price. They cannot up the price for the opponents because the actual boxers don't bring shit to the table.
No. Like you just bring your ass up to 154. Go fight the monsters there. You go fight the other guys in the weight divisions. Go fight the other guys in the weight division above you that's going to fight you. You go fight those motherfuckers. They're going to fight you. They're going to fight you. They're going to fight you. Fundora will fight you. Tony Harrison, who them motherfuckers will fight you.
Nah, yeah, no, but you're right. There's fights there for him. They just won't make them.
There. There's no excuse. I don't want to see him just fighting no Castillo Clayton 2 rounds. Telling me that this guy's the next Roy Jones. He's the next Sugar Ray. He's the next this. Okay then. Okay. So I want to see him fight 3 times a year, at least, against top quality opposition. He is a monster. So I want to see the monster fight another monster. I don't want to see a monster fucking fight a fucking pony.
I think, bro, when people say that shit, I think he is the next Roy Jones. I think he could be better than Roy Jones. But at this pace, at this rate, how is he ever going to reach that potential at this rate?
Nah, bro. What next Roy Jones? He done me. What next Roy Jones?
You, the potential is that, no, I'm saying potentially. Potentially is what I'm saying, though. Potentially, the potential is there.
Man.
But at this rate, he will never reach that shit. He'll never even come close at this rate.
He's his own man, Black and Brown. He's not fucking Roy Jones. It's like the same thing with Haney and Shakur when they say he's Floyd Mayweather. Man, them niggas ain't Floyd, man. He's not Roy Jones. These guys, they're their own man, bro. They're still young. They gotta build their own name, bro. I'm not gonna put no names on them. Yeah, he ain't never heard me say, "Oh yeah, Haney's the next Mayweather." Oh, Boost the next fucking the next damn Roy Jones and shit. Y'all never heard me say that shit, man. Oh, Roger Ortiz, the next Chavez. Nah, hell nah, man. They their own man, bro. They gotta build their own name. They gotta do all this shit on their own.
Yeah, no, that's cool, but that shit happens in every sport. You know what I mean? Like fucking Tom Brady was the next Joe Montana.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
LeBron James is the next Michael Jordan. That shit happens in every sport. So, you know, it depends how you want to look at it. If you don't like comparing them, that's cool, bro. I don't got no problem comparing them. I do that shit in every sport. So it's just, you know, who you are as a sporting fan. It's all good. I think Jaron Boots Ennis got potential. No fucking limits, bro. There's no limits to Jaron Boots Ennis' potential. But at this pace and at the rate they're moving him, he won't reach none of that shit, man. He won't be the next face of boxing at this point. He won't even be the next number 1 pound for pound. Okay, look. All right, I won't mention no names, Peso. I'm just gonna put this potential out there then. Potentially, I think Boots Ennis has the potential to be the next face of boxing and the next pound for pound star, the way Canelo was when he was rocking in number 1, when he was the face and number 1 pound for pound. I think Boots has that potential.
See,
but
Mr. Black and Brown.
But he will never reach that shit at the pace and this rate he's being moved.
But Mr. Black and Brown, how the hell is he? How is he gonna get to like? Let me ask you, for example, how would you move him? Like, how is he gonna get to pound for pound? Because he has to go to 154, he has to go to 160. How is he gonna be pound for pound? How?
You want me to lay out? Okay, I'll do like a make believe fucking blueprint. For me, I think you do anything to get him like fight like Danny Garcia fight, a Keith Thurman.
Danny Garcia said he won't fight him.
You do anything, you up the price. You do whatever it takes to get some of these dudes in the ring. Like he needs the big. If he's not going to get the belts, he needs the bigger names. You just said Tony Harrison. You said Fondora. Fights like this are going to help him. If these other dudes like Charlo and Spence and Bud Crawford are holding up the belts, well then you got to get them other names. The Cussio Clayton just ain't gonna. It ain't gonna cut it. And a dude named Karen ain't gonna cut it. Like you said a second ago, Tony Harrison, though, bro. Say-So said Fondora. Those are good names. That's a start. He's got to start moving different because the way he's being moved now, bro, he ain't gonna get nowhere. He's the next Demetrius Andrade at this point.
But this is what I'm saying to you, Mr. Black and Brown. If he does get those fights, those are not guaranteed victories. They might beat the shit out of him. You see Lubin's. You see what happened to Lubin's face. He came out looking like a horse. He came out looking like a fucking pony.
And
so them victories ain't guaranteed. So is he gonna take a couple? Is he gonna take a couple losses on the way to the pound for pound or what?
No, you can't do that. But that's what I'm saying. That's when the potential and the hype. That's when the questions get answered. You know what I mean? Like this is boxing. Motherfuckers can have all the potential in the world, get up in there with a high pressure fighter, and not like the way he's getting hit and get exposed. You know, this is boxing, bro. So that's what, as a boxing fan, that's what I want to see. Yeah, I think you're hella good. Yeah, the eye test, bro, you're super fucking good. Your potential, you got potential out the fucking ceiling, bro. But until you actually prove that shit, it's just hype. And in boxing, I think boxing is worse than any other sport. When you get exposed, bro, hype jobs in boxing, they get exposed worse than any other sport. And that's why I think when someone's being hyped up so much in the sport of boxing, we want to see him in the ring with top level talent so bad because this is the sport where you will get exposed. A hype job will get exposed in this fucking sport. Just look what happened to Gabriel Flores Jr. Hyped up, crazy hyped up. Bro, get in the ring and he's not even nowhere near.
Look up into El Rayo,
another one, super fucking hyped up. He get in the ring and the talent don't match the hype. So in the sport of boxing, bro, when you get exposed, hype jobs happen every single day in the sport of boxing. And that's what we need to see. The questions need to be answered when it comes to Boots Ennis. Does the talent match the hype? We won't know until he steps his fucking game up. We won't know. We won't know come January 7th when he knocks this dude named Karen out. We won't know then. It ain't answering no fucking questions then.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, man. I'm on the same fucking train as Black and Brown, boy. You need to fucking feed Boots what he needs to be fed. He's a junkyard dog, so the junkyard dog needs to eat. If the junkyard dog don't eat, the junkyard dog's gonna die. It's as simple as that. Cut Bubu Andrade, 35 almost. He ain't fought shit. He ain't done nothing, man.
Wasted potential.
Yeah,
never fought a real champion.
Okay, cool.
All
Who
vacant
the
belts.
fuck did you fight? Sorry, 150, man. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying, yeah, I was agreeing with you. Yeah. Wasted talent, bro. Never fought a real champion. All vacant belts. Had the opportunity to fight Johnny Beck twice. He gave his belt away. Didn't even defend it.
He tried to say Johnny Beck who hold it. Johnny Beck can't even hold his gym bag. Well, he's holding your fucking belt right now, nigga. He's holding your belt right now.
Yeah, that's a terrible thing to say when you gave your belt away to the guy. Yeah, he's a clown, man. He's a clown, bro.
Yeah, man. I like the way he said I like the way you say that. 150, man. He's a clown, man. He's a clown, man.
What's up, guys?
Yo, Jerison, what's up, man? It's been a while, bro.
I know I've been busy, but I've been good overall. Happy holidays to you all. Yeah, and I agree with what y'all are saying. I'm just scared when it comes to Boots is that they're not going to give him the Spence treatment, and they're going to give him the Boots Ennis treatment. Sorry about the background noise.
Oh, yeah, I wanted to know what treatment that was. What treatment is that?
Yeah. Explain that to us. What kind of treatment is that going to be?
He's gonna get the Tank Davis treatment, the Spence treatment, where he actually fights champions and stuff. But I feel like he's probably gonna get the Tank Davis treatment, and you know what that means.
Fighting a bunch of nobodies.
Yep.
And
exactly
okay, and that's cool. If that's what you think it's going to be, then what's going to happen is just like Tank Davis, he'll have all this fucking potential, and
down the drain,
and he'll never be on nobody's pound for pound list. Only fucking the crazy fans that are in love with the fighter. They can't rate the sport the right way. He'll never reach his full potential. And he won't be on the pound for pound list. And Tank Davis, I think, is a lot better than what he has given us. I think he has a lot more to give us.
Yes.
Maybe he'll start giving us more here now in the second half of his career. But as far as of right now, Tank Davis hasn't given us enough to be on a pound for pound list.
Fucking hey, black and brown, Donnie. Hey, black and brown.
I'm here.
Are you my brother from America or something?
Nah, bro, I'm just unbiased, bro. And I love this sport and I fuck with it. You know what I mean?
We on the same train. We on the same train, boy. We on the same train. Tank Davis, the ceiling is so high, but he ain't fucking reached. He ain't nowhere near reached it yet. He ain't done that.
He's almost 30.
Hey,
I'm not saying 30.
Cassidy, everyone on this panel is like this, man. Everybody,
yep.
man.
Oh no,
everyone
I
these guys.
I already know you're my brother family. You're from another mother. I already know that.
No, I'm not saying me. I'm talking about everyone here right now. I'm talking about everyone here right now. Everyone on this panel, man.
LT, my brother from fucking Mexico. Get me G cut you now, come on.
Oh, LT's here.
Everyone here. I'm just saying, everyone here keep it real. We just keeping it real.
Yeah, we keeping it, but it's just it's frustrating, fam. Like, what these fighters, what's going through their brain? Like, you can't get what you want. So why don't you leave the situation that you're in? Tell Cameron Duncan, fuck you, and fuck you. I want to go and get the fights that I need to upstage my career. I don't get it. Go to Top Rank. They feed. Look at Robisi. Look at that Robisi guy. They feed all the fuck. Hey, listen. That Top Rank over there. They feed all the motherfuckers.
They're feeding Ramirez good.
Yeah.
And
they're getting into fight. They want to fight.
Yeah, now Ramirez about to fight Dogbo.
Dogbo. Yeah, Dogbo. They want him to fight Dogbo now. So what do you think about that?
That's a good fight. I will say though,
I think we're basically gonna fuck him up though. Right now,
yeah.
I think he's gonna fuck him up.
Me too. But I will say, excuse me. This is also the very reason why Showtime's probably gonna drop the ball on boxing, which is sad. But under the management that it's been under for all these years, recent years, it was meant to come, and it's unfortunate.
Yeah, the handling of Gervonta's career. I mean, this is just some of the most undeserving praise a fighter has given for whatever reason.
Yeah. Listen, Western. Yeah, and the thing is, Western boxing for the most part, not all of it, but it's a straight up joke. Like, we got Shakur Stevenson probably going to jail and stuff like that. We got Tank fighting absolute nobodies.
Hold on, what does Shakur do? Why is Shakur going to jail?
Word on the street is that he was in the vehicle where the same vehicle where the weapon that made takeoff was in.
Oh shit! Okay, all right.
When Takeoff got shot, Shakur was there. He was there right when he got shot.
And apparently, and also he but yeah, that's the thing. And apparently he was in the vehicle where the weapon was. So yeah.
You know what's so mad in that?
That's a rumor though.
You know what's so mad in that? How am I hearing that? That's why he can't even get a fight. No one wants to deal with him right now.
Yeah. And not only that, but his right-hand man, Jay Prince, he's under court, and that's for sure confirmed. So who knows what's going to happen with his management now.
Oh, shit, you can't even get a fight. Still, it's Pete.
Yep. But my question is this. Why is he only calling out flat-footed fighters?
Who? Shakur.
Yeah, he called out Pitbull, Campos. I hope so, because look at the people he's called out.
He'll fight anybody, man. Trust me.
Yeah, I know, but what if he ends up being like Andre Ward, where everybody says, "Oh, he fought everybody," but he only fought like 2 people, and the Super Series that he was in was absolute whack. In fact, it wasn't even the Super Series; it was a bootleg version of it, which was laughable.
Hold on, Mr. G. Hold on. Are you trying to say that Andre Ward's Super 6 championship was bullshit?
Yup. Absolutely.
Oh, you have stepped into the great one's office. Now I must challenge you. How dare you say that? What the fuck? Andre Ward, he destroyed Kovalev. He destroyed Chad Dawson. He destroyed Kessler. What are we talking about, man? Andre Ward is
he lost the Cola that first time, man.
He did, but
he lost that fight, man.
He got the dub. He got the dub though. You get me?
Yeah, but it was an excellent.
He destroyed the undefeated Sullivan. He destroyed the undefeated Sullivan Barrera. He destroyed the undefeated Edwin Rodriguez. He destroyed Chad Dawson. That was 31-1. He destroyed Carl Froch. He dispatched Arthur Abraham. He dispatched Saki Obika. Come on, man. He dispatched a 42-1 Mikael Kessler. Come on, man. You forgetting that Miranda? 32-3 Miranda?
Listen, I hope you're trolling, but if you're not, I don't want to get into this whole discussion, because that's the whole Andre Ward thing was a horrific situation. That career was laughable and tragic at the same time. I never seen something be both so perfectly. Yeah.
What the trolling? Come on,
Chad Dawson was weight trained. He was he was a shell of himself in that fight. Most of his TKOs were elbows and low blows done repeatedly. The Carl Frenchman, all right, I'll give him. But the whole Kovalev situation, that was a mess and a half. The first fight was a robbery.
I'll give you that. So I'm saying, see, I'll give you that. I thought he lost that fight. I'll give you that.
Yeah. And then the second one was horrendous because Kovalev was having a whole bunch of problems when it came to the trainers. And I'm not going to get into it. That whole Kovalev thing was a record that could be made into a documentary.
Oh, we get into it, G. Hey, G. You come across a real historian, nigga. So we're going to have a discussion about it, right? So
listen,
what are you talking about?
I'm Puerto Rican. Dude, he finished him off with the headbutt low blow combo.
So say that again?
He finished him off with the headbutt, three uppercut low. 3 uppercuts to the groin combo.
Andre Ward.
Yeah, I'm not saying he wasn't winning, but why did he have to win like that?
It wasn't. He didn't win like what? It's the referee that decided for him to win like that.
Exactly. Tony Weeks is a horrible ref.
Hey, how many horrible refs are there?
There's a few, but that one was one of the worst displays of refereeing I've ever seen.
No, it isn't. No, that's what I'm saying to you. No, it is not.
It's up there. I'm not saying it's the worst. I'm not saying it's the worst, but it's.
Did you see the Canelo Alvarez Lara fight? What about that?
I haven't seen that fight, but there's been other situations that have been worse. The guy that referee the Shakur Stevenson Conceição fight, that was pretty bad. There's videos out there that prove that Shakur landed almost not at 70, but almost 70 low blows. Clear ones too. Excuse me. This kid, the one who let Abner Mares get away with like infinity low blows. I forgot what his name was, but he's up there too. There's many.
Joseph Agbeko.
You know who I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, Joseph Agbeko.
Yes.
Yeah, but that when it comes to referees, that's a very sad situation. I think if you look, I get that crap happens, crappy stoppages happen. Sometimes you might let some hip shots get away because, hip shots happen accidentally sometimes. But there's a lot of really bad refereeing that has happened, especially in recent years. And I do think it should, those referees should be penalized a bit harsher than they are currently. Because when you're a referee, you're in charge of protecting 2 fighters, and their lives are on the line. Look at what happened with Pitcher Clone. That shouldn't have happened.
Hey, well, just to the fight that you just referenced with Abner Mares versus Joseph Agbeko. See, I respect that ref because he came out a few weeks later and he said, "You know what? I did a terrible job in that fight. I can't believe I missed so many low blows." And he took all accountability. I respect that.
That's true. That's true. I didn't know that, but if that's true, good on him. But still, like, I think when it comes to battle refereeing, I think it needs to be a bit more looked upon and taken seriously, because you're literally having people's lives on the line.
Now, see, we recently had a situation with the whole Crawford-Avanesian fight, the whole glove scandal. Now, see, to me, the referee, she did a great job because she took a timeout in the fight and she was asked, she asked, what happens next? And they gave her instructions. So in that situation, I feel like she assumes no blame.
Crawford was about to get in big trouble, but then he turned up the gear and got the knockout. If you look at the difference between round 4 and not 4 and 5, 5 and 6, and how he was like throwing punches and stuff, he was a lot more aggressive in the last round once he got in trouble. Or Warren, I mean,
Yeah. It's a technique to that. Some fighters, they understand, which shots they can throw when a referee, based on the referee's positioning and, what they believe he can and cannot see. Some fighters, they know how to do that. It's one of those things, like I say.
Oh, no, I get that for sure. Yeah. But what I'm saying is, if you see the way this guy stepped it up a gear after he was being told, hey, after this round, new gloves and stuff like that, he turned the gear up all the way and he got the knockout in that exact round. So, he pulled out the brakes because he knew he had an advantage with that.
Yep.
But yeah, I thought he was going to wipe the floor with Avanesian, but Avanesian put up a good fight, so props to him for that. But hey, if he actually does sue Crawford, that could be some trouble.
Yeah, he filed a complaint to the Nebraska committee, but
let's see how that goes.
I don't think they're gonna do shit about it, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, sadly.
Yeah,
it is what it is. Well, I'm not even gonna hold for that fight because I'm done with Crawford's fence.
Yeah. Well, I think a lot of us are done with that fight. Fuck that fight.
Like, if it happens, good, but
fuck that fight, man. We're moving on to the next one. Fuck that fight, man.
I hope.
Fuck that fight, man.
Y'all think? Yep. You guys think if anyone could spoil the party on that fight for good, it could be Virgil?
What do you mean?
Virgil Ortiz?
Yeah, like he could spoil the party.
Spoil the plan.
Yeah.
Spoil what? Spoil what party? What do you mean spoil the party?
Like he takes away the O of one of them.
Nah.
I think so.
Stanley is gonna beat the shit out of him.
Nah, I don't think so. I think I did a little bit of film study on that fight actually. I will say I think Virgil's gonna stop into the body, but it's gonna be a really good fight. Stanionis, when I saw him recently, he looked very like his weak point is the body shots. He has a steel chin, but he gets hit in the body a lot, and Virgil's a really good body puncher. So I think that's gonna be the key factor. Late stoppage, though, mid to late.
Okay, yeah, correct on that. Still, he's got a steel chin, but he is susceptible to body shots.
I could see that. I could definitely see that.
I want to know. So, how's Virgil Ortiz going to do with his jab? How's he going to do with that? That rocket launcher jab. That he
Virgil has more. It could be a good jab. It could be a little tricky to deal with at first, but Virgil has much more range and he's a bit more mobile than Stanionis is. Nothing against Stanionis. He has good skills, and good fundamentals. But I think Virgil just has like those wrinkles to his game where he can just do a little bit more, and just that little bit more will make the difference in the fight. Not just with skills, but with his size too. He has, I believe, he should have the range.
And did you have Frank Martin beating Michel Rivera, or did you have Michel Rivera beating Frank Martin?
Dang, I need to think. Wait, I don't remember who I was picking that fight. Wait. I thought it could have gone either way, actually, now that I remember. I think I was leaning towards Martin, because I knew Rivera was a little susceptible to left hands. So, yeah.
Hey, I want to ask Black and Brown a question about this whole Jose Ramirez team. What you think about this shit, brother?
Well, I was gonna ask you guys last night too exactly what was being said, because that's a fight that I've been asking for damn near 2 years now, ever since Josh Taylor beat Jose Ramirez. So then Josh Taylor beat Regis Prograis in a close decision. He beat Jose Ramirez. I don't want to call that one close. That was pretty easy to call. He beat Jose Ramirez in a decision. So I would like to see Jose Ramirez fight Regis Prograis, and the winner gets their shot at the rematch with Josh Taylor. So when they started talking about this fight, I got excited because I've been waiting for this fight for a few years now. And now to hear Jose Ramirez is backing out because of money, this is how I feel. Okay, it probably makes sense professionally wise and personally wise for Jose Ramirez. But the way I look at it, like, bro, if you sign a contract with a promotional company, then that's where you signed, and that's on you. You cannot say, oh, wait till I get out my contract with ESPN. Bro, you signed that contract. You put yourself in that situation. So go ahead and fight him now. If the contract that you signed with a promotional team, if that promotional team is trying to make you this fight, how the fuck are you going to be like, nah, I don't want to go. I don't want this fight right now because you guys ain't going to pay me enough. So I'm going to wait until I'm done with my contract with you guys, and then I'm going to fight this guy. If I'm right about what I'm assuming is being said, bro, it's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. And Jose Ramirez is another one who is kind of letting his career just go down the drain for different reasons. I think last year he was getting married, so he couldn't fight Jose Zepeda last year. And now this year, it's going to be, oh, it ain't enough money. And who's he blaming? His own promotional team. Am I pretty spot on about what's being said, Hyphy? Because I'm not exactly 100% sure on what's Jose Ramirez's reasons for not fighting. Maybe you guys can tell me.
Yeah, you're definitely right. Just to add on to what you're saying, looking at his recent times when he's appeared on video speaking about it, it appears that it's some turmoil there between he and his promotional outfit. But I'm not gonna say that's the only reason why the fight ain't happening. I definitely feel he just not pushing for that fight. I hear everything about purse splits and all that, like this, like me and you, we've been to Fresno, seen him fight, and he does, what I'm saying, he turned out a crowd and all that stuff. He make you some money. We understand all of that. But last time I checked, I thought boxing was more than just money. What happened to wanting to be the champion again? What happened to wanting to get your belts back? What happened to wanting to, prove that you're number one? You gonna let a purse split overcome that shit? Where's your love? If that's the case, I gotta put you where I put all these other guys that talk about money. The Ryan Garcias, the Gervontas, the guys who don't show that they want to be number one in the sport. I label you as that. So you don't got my support as a fan if that's the case.
I completely agree. But apparently Top Rank already has a backup plan, and apparently it's going to be Regis Prograis versus Teofimo Lopez.
Oh, no, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
Nah, hell nah. No, it's not.
Bob said he's eyeing on that fight.
Oh, really?
Yep. He's like, he even made his pick. He thinks Regis he would pick Regis, but he thinks Teofimo does have a chance to win. There's already rumblings about that fight, and both guys are already spicing things up on social media, practically foreshadowing.
They're throw Teo to the wolves now. They're just going to throw him to the wolves now. They don't care about Teo no more.
Yo, Jose Ramirez duck Regis Prograis, man. Straight up, man. That's the duck now.
Hey, they should throw Teo in there because I was saying that Teo got to wait his turn. Teo just can't jump the line. If Jose Ramirez is lined up to fight Regis Prograis, well, that's the fight I've been waiting for 2 years. So Teo got to wait. But if Regis Prograis is over here talking about money, if Jose Ramirez is over here talking about money, well, then throw Teo in there, brother. We ain't
exactly.
That's time to wait.
Exactly. That's practically what they're doing
with Jose Ramirez, right? Why the fuck is he complaining about the money? This nigga, right? All right, he was former unified champion. He lost all the belts. He lost the fight. He has no belts coming onto the table. The WBC gave him a 65-35 split. It's a trash split. I'm not gonna lie. I agree with that. But then again, it's like, what did he expect? Did he expect to come up here and be the A side? Did he expect that? Because Regis is the champion. He beat Jose Zepeda. Ramirez was supposed to fight him, but he got married. Well, what is the problem here? Now he's saying the money's the issue. The money is the issue. And supposedly he was supposed to fight Richard Comey, but he said that's not true. They said they don't believe everything on the internet. But I don't know. I think he dug Regis. I'm not gonna lie, because they should have been fought. Regis said this shit multiple times. We should have fought 5 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I don't know, man.
Hey,
I don't know, man.
I need to break channel code, and I need to talk about money because it's important in this situation. Purse splits, A side, B side shit. Now, the reason why this is a duck, because even though the only thing the WBC did was, make it clear that Regis and Jose was, the number one, and that was gonna be the next fight they ordered, and they released the purse splits. No, purse bid date was even announced or ordered, so they didn't go to no purse bid or nothing. So in these situations, you could still negotiate behind scenes and avoid the whole purse bid shit. So they could have, worked out a whole nother deal and shit. Yeah, I mean, but Regis didn't even attempt to do that. That's why I say he ducked the fight. They could have avoided all that purse split shit and made a deal behind the scenes.
Bro, and here's another thing, bro. I guarantee you, I bet my life, if this was the other way around, Regis Prograis would take that opportunity. He would take that fight. Why the fuck is he talking about the money? Why? Regis Prograis would take that fight. He would have took that fight if it was the other way around, if Jose was a champion.
That's because becoming a champion is more important than that purse split. But I think I just killed that whole purse split argument anybody can come with, because, like I said, they could have made a deal without that purse split shit. So can't nobody else bring that purse shit up no more.
Yo, is this the Major Key? I'm on Major Key. This is Pigeon, bro. I clicked on Major Key channel.
Wrong live stream, brother. Wrong live stream.
Oh boy,
man, get your weird ass out of here with that bullshit.
This ain't Major Key, man.
Oh,
yeah,
come on,
get your ass out of here, nigga.
Pigeon. That man was about to bring in the heat.
Pigeon, come on, man.
All I gotta make is for you is a major ass whip and take that shit somewhere else.
Yo, did you guys see the thing that I showed though?
Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah.
Basically, I'm gonna read it out loud for the ones that didn't hear. Jose Ramirez has now turned down his mandatory shot at Regis Prograis for the WBC super lightweight world title because he didn't agree with ordered 65-35 purse bid split in Prograis' favor. Teofimo Lopez is next in line for Prograis, according to Mike Coppinger.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Mike Coppinger's an answer. Mike Coppinger chat shit. Mike Coppinger chat shit at his bomb buckler. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Tio Lopez ain't next, bro. Tio Lopez ain't next. It's either they're throwing Tio to the wolves or he ain't next. And I don't think he's next. Because of that performance that he put in against Sandor Martin, he is not getting there. No, they ain't putting him in there against Regis. Regis knocked him out.
Don't be surprised though, because with Top Rank, they don't care sometimes. Sometimes they will feed you to the wolves.
That's what I said.
Hey, G, let me all I can say about this one, G, is even me being curious about that report by Coppinger. Another thing that's going on, Arum, he trying to keep himself distant from Probellum because he swear up and down Probellum is a Kinahan company. And even though Richard Schaefer has assured everybody that it's not, he's trying to separate himself. That's why he don't want to do any business with Probellum. So that's why I think it's not gonna happen.
Ivy, I'm glad you brought Probellum up. Hold on, let me say this before you go.
Wait, what's going on with Probellum?
Nah. Before you brought Probellum up, right? Jose Ramirez literally was saying on the live stream, well, not the live stream, sorry, the Instagram live with Regis. He was saying like yeah, Top Rank don't fuck with Probellum, bro. They don't do no business with them and shit, all this shit. But Bob Arum literally saying like, yo, I want that TL Regis fight though. He want that fight, you know what I'm saying? He
And
got
not
his
only
eyes on
that,
that fight.
and not
And
only
Jose
that,
Ramirez talking about, oh, Probellum don't want to do shit with him. It's a duck, man. It's a duck, bro. That's what I'm seeing here.
and not only that, but Bob is willing to work with people he doesn't like. Look at back then when he worked with Don King. They made super cards together, and they didn't like each other.
Yeah, but that's a long time ago, bro. That's like 40 years
That's
ago.
still like he's about working with others. He's one of the ones who works with others the most. He's worked with both PBC and Matchroom multiple times.
Yeah, true. I agree with that as well, but I don't think that Richard Schaefer's gonna do shit with Aaron, bro. Richard Schaefer's he's a snake, bro, that guy. And I think
Isn't
Aaron
Cobra a free agent though? Practically, I mean.
Listen, I don't trust Aaron that much either, bro. I don't trust him. I want Don King back, bro. I want Don King. At least
Don was worse. What you mean?
I know what you're saying, the Tim Witherspoon thing, 400.
Don made some big fights, but he just gonna rob all these guys though. He gonna take all their fucking money, man.
I know, yeah. I agree. It's gonna be terrible for boxing, but it might get the fights that we want, you know?
It's 50-50. I think the biggest I just think Western boxing is the biggest problem with what's going on, because if you look at like if you look at the weight classes where there's not many Western fighters at, they're on fire. Look at the lower weight classes. Look at cruiserweight. Just a couple years ago when they had the Super Series, yes, that was on the behalf of Super Series, but those guys were still about that smoke and still are.
I can't get to sleep because of like Spence Crawford. Like, I know I troll on the internet a lot, but I can't get to sleep over this fight. How old are they gonna be when they fight? Like, I'm an old man. Are these guys gonna be like 50?
Listen, honestly, if that fight,
better go to sleep, boy.
Don't be surprised if maybe they might fight. I hope so, but I wouldn't be surprised if this just ends up being another Con Brooks situation.
It's stressing me out, bro. It's stressing.
Yeah, if they do fight, they're not gonna care about winning. They're not gonna care about who's the best or not. If they do fight, they're gonna give a fuck.
If it ends up like Con Brook, I'm gonna laugh.
It's fucked up. It's so fucked up. It's unbelievable. Majorly fucked up. I want to fucking see that shit, bro.
Hey, fuck all that talking about fights that's not even supposed to happen in fantasy fights. We was on 140. So speaking of 140, what's up with this Jeremiah Ponce versus Subriel Matias?
Oh, that's gonna be a banger. That's gonna be a banger.
Matias gonna beat the shit out of him.
That's a banging fight, bro. I don't know. I can't really pick anyone in that fight.
Matias is gonna fucking eat him alive.
That's what they're saying.
Matias, man, constant pressure, man.
That's
very
what they're
good
saying in
inside
the UK,
fighter.
bro. That's what they're saying. Like, I got friends from Hackney. I'm from Birmingham. Like, I got some lads here from Hackney I was with today. They say Mateus gonna mash that man up, but we'll have to see,
that ain't
bro.
no Birmingham accent. What you talking about?
No, I'm from Birmingham.
That ain't no Birmingham accent.
Ask the guy.
No, he's from Brom. No, he's from Brom. He's from Brom.
Yeah, you can tell, bro.
I want to. I really want to see how Devin does in 140. I think that's gonna be very interesting because he doesn't have much power.
I want to see what he does in the Loma fight. That's what I want to see.
I wouldn't be surprised if that fight doesn't happen. Do not be surprised.
Yeah,
you think it's not gonna happen?
Nah.
I think it could happen, but don't be surprised if it doesn't. You know what I mean?
You right, Jerson. You right, Jerson. You right, Jerson, for sure.
Yo, listen, Loma against Haney won't happen because, like, why should Devin Haney weight train himself at 135 to fight an old man, bro?
So what's Loma gonna do then?
I think
look the sunset.
I think Haney.
What is
bro,
the problem? What is the problem with the Haney Loma fight right now?
No, I don't want to see some skeleton in the ring fighting some guy that's roided up on drugs, bro.
What's the holdup with the Haney Loma fight? Does anybody know?
Who's roided up?
I'm
Who's
watching
roided
now.
up? Who's roided up?
Look, they want to top rank want Lomachenko and Devin Haney to fight, or Lomachenko wants to fight in that. I think when it's Ramadan times, isn't it? And Devin Haney said, "Fuck that, I want to fight in March, innit?" And they want to push it. They want to push it past March.
Loma didn't say
No, that's not. No, it's not Loma. It's not Loma, bro.
It's Top Rank saying that. It's
Top Rank.
Yeah, it's Top Rank saying they wanted to make
Rank because Haney asked them, can he fight before Ramadan a long time ago, and they still made the fight, trying to make it in May, and then they was trying to make it in March, but they didn't do that, so now they're aiming for April. That's what they're saying.
Haney's gonna rinse that dude, bro. Haney's gonna rinse that dude, bro.
I don't know,
There's nothing
man.
wrong with March, man.
I don't think he'll
There's
rinse
nothing
him.
wrong with this fight happening in March.
Big say so, man. We're gonna fuck him up, man. What do you mean?
Nah, man, I don't see it. I don't see.
Really?
I don't see Devin Haney watching him,
Loma
bro.
said, "Oh,
You-
you heavyweight, you heavyweight."
You think Devin Haney go watch him? Y'all think he gonna really
Yes,
watch him?
we
You're
do.
crazy. You're
Yeah,
crazy,
yeah.
man. You're fucking crazy, man.
Yes,
I got Loma.
If you don't think Devin Haney's not
I'm
gonna
giving you
show
money.
no,
How much you betting?
if you think Devin Haney not gonna show no adversity
I'll
in
have
that
some of
fight,
that
you're
action,
crazy.
bro. I'll have
Hold
some
on.
of that fucking Pete, bro. I'll have some of that.
If you don't think Devin Haney is gonna show adversity in that fight, you're crazy. You're
Nope.
crazy,
Devin
bro.
Haney,
You're gonna
Devin
watch
Haney,
him.
You're crazy, bro.
it's gonna wash
You're gonna
him,
watch
bro.
him.
It's gonna wash
You're
him.
gonna watch him. Exactly what done to Cambosis. You're gonna watch him.
It
Oh
might be
hell
easier.
no, Cambosis. What?
Yeah.
Cambosis has nothing to the table.
Yeah. I think Haney's
Listen,
gonna
I'll
do
tell you
it
this,
easy.
Bro, Cambosis. No, hold on, bro. Cambosis is a counter puncher, bro. Come on, bro.
I'll tell you
No,
this much.
When he
Hold on.
fought Devin
Lomachenko is
Haney,
not
when
on
he
it.
fought Devin Haney, he had to turn to the pressure fighter. He had to take the lead. That's why he looked so terrible. That's why Devin
That's
Haney
a good
watched him
point.
like that, because
That's
he's a
a good
counter
point.
puncher. You see why he beat Teofimo Lopez? Because Teofimo kept coming at him at night all night. Devin Haney not gonna do that. He gonna sit on the back foot, play it safe, try to outbox you.
Here's the thing, and this is what people don't get. I'm gonna bring up a few points. First of all, with the Jermaine Ortiz fight, Jermaine does things that Haney doesn't. First thing is be aggressive. Second of all, switch stances. Third of all, what was I gonna do? He fights on the inside a lot more. He doesn't just clinch; he gets ugly in there.
Facts.
Haney's dirty, but he's not. He doesn't have that grit. He doesn't have that killer instinct. When he gets hurt, he doesn't want to fight back. He wants to hold on and survive. You know what I mean? That was the first thing I want to get out the way. Second
That's
of all,
terrible against Lomachenko.
Now, that's a good point.
Yeah,
Now,
look,
that's a
that
good
man.
point.
I dare that
Here's
man
the thing.
to come in there and clinch him like crazy. I dare him to do that shit. He will.
That's
fuck
another
up.
thing. Yeah, and another thing I'm gonna bring up. That was another thing that I wasn't gonna bring up, but the good thing you brought up because I forgot about that. Loma's anti-clincher. But here's another thing: the main shot that Haney gets hit the most with is left hands, and he's gonna be fighting in a very advanced southpaw, and that's gonna be hell for him. Just look at the Jojo Diaz fight. Loma's faster than him, hits harder, and has a much higher IQ. I have respect for Jojo because he's fought pretty much everyone in recent years, but pound for pound, Loma is an advanced fighter.
No, I disagree, bro.
That's
Like,
not the
listen,
same. That's not the same.
Loma ain't old, man. Loma
We're not
ain't old.
understanding. We're not
Jermaine
understanding
Ortiz.
this. That's not this. That's
Hey,
not the same.
Jermaine Ortiz is that good, bro. Lomachenko ain't old, man. He's
And that
not old.
ain't the
as you
same
think.
Devin Haney that fought Devin. That ain't the same Devin Haney. Devin Haney
Facts.
way more better than he was when he fought Jojo Diaz.
Facts. There you go.
Ain't the same Devin Haney. He ain't stagnant.
The fucking same shit, bro.
Well, in his last fight against
Come
Cambosis,
on, bro.
against Cambosis, Devin Haney better throw some combinations too. He not gonna beat Lomachenko throwing 1-2s and straight rights occasionally.
Nah,
He
he will.
win like
He
that.
will.
Yeah, he might.
No,
No, he won't.
He
No, he
will.
won't. I bet
He
you.
will.
I bet you.
100%
He
he
might
will.
150.
He won't. He won't beat him
At
like that.
150,
He
why you
won't
got
beat
so
him
much
like that.
faith in Lomachenko? Why you shit no more?
He gonna need some combinations, man.
He
He gonna
ain't
need
shit
some
no more.
combinations
150, man.
against
Lomachenko
Lomachenko.
ain't shit no more, man. He ain't shit no more, man. He proved it in that version.
Listen,
in the
I
Ortiz
think.
fight.
So
Listen,
he's not shit no more. Come on, man.
Nah,
that's
man. Nah,
that's
man.
cap.
Nah,
But
man.
Listen,
He came to the ring.
he
I'm
still
talking about
won
the
that
top.
fight. Despite Ortiz,
Kind of
that's
got
what I'm
competition.
saying, bro. Everyone say Loma old and shit.
Yeah, he's
Bro,
done.
just
He's
say
done.
Jermaine Ortiz is good, bro. Just say Jermaine Ortiz that good, bro.
Exactly. Listen,
That's what I'm
Jermaine Ortiz is
saying.
gonna do things.
People not understanding. People not understanding that this dude sparred him for 5 weeks in Orthodox. Bro, I'm telling you, bro, he was studying Lomachenko, bro. He studied
Yo,
style,
bro,
That's
like
why he
Haney's
looks so
gonna
good.
waste Loma,
Loma
bro.
struggles at
I think you're
135,
getting
though,
up that,
man.
bro.
Loma struggles at 135. No fight is easy for Loma at 135.
No,
There has been fights easy.
no doubt.
Oh yeah, you're right. Comey, you're right. G. Comey was easy. You're right. Comey was easy.
Listen, Crolla, Comey, outside of the knockdown, Linares was for the most part light work for Loma.
12 rounds. That didn't look like light work to me, brother. Comey was light work, but not the Loma, not the Linares fight.
Who Linares? Nah, Linares won't
That was
light
a
work.
tough
He
fight
wasn't
for
light
him.
work.
No,
Linares are difficult.
No
Linares
doubt,
was-
no doubt, and that's one of Loma's issues.
it wasn't like he was going back. It wasn't a back and forth war. Like when I think of the word struggle, that's like you guys are exchanging rounds throughout the whole fight practically. You know what I mean? Loma won multiple rounds consecutively. Nothing against Linares. He did better than most would against Lomachenko. In fact, so far he's the only person to drop him. But when I think of the word struggle, that's like exchange. You guys are trading rounds, and it's very hard to score. You know what I mean?
What's
yeah,
the
but
name?
Lomachenko's only had 19 fights, bro. This guy's a Richard Comey artist. How many fights has Loma had, bro? What? 18, 19 fights? Get
19.
out
I
of
think
here.
it's 19. 19.
This
too.
guy's had half the fights of Andre Ward, bro, and you're making out that he's some sort of killer, bro. Get out of here, bro. I think Devin Haney's gonna fuck him up in the next fight, bro, and I'll be straight on that.
Hey.
There
Oh
you-
damn! I forgot what I was gonna say now.
Sorry, I'm sorry, bro. Sorry.
Don't forget now, 150, my nigga. We gonna up you
Ah.
to 1,050.
Nah. Oh yeah. Nah.
1,050.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, man. Yeah. Like I was saying, I'm not gonna say Lomachenko does struggle at 135 with the range. That's a
I
given.
don't like
We
him,
not
bro. I don't
disagreeing
like
with
it,
that.
bro. I don't trust his record either, man. This 396 and 1's a load of lies, bro. I don't trust it, bro. Nobody on this panel trusts 396 and 1. Come on, bro. This guy's been fighting Scud missiles all his life, man. I don't trust his record, bro.
Yeah. As I was saying, bro. Lomachenko struggled with the range at 135, bro. It takes him like 4 or 5 rounds to get in the inside. Like,
I wouldn't say 4 or 5, maybe 3 or 4.
You think? I don't
No,
know.
no.
Like, I mean, in the Ortiz fight, it took him a while to start up, man. Those
But
guys
that's because
are
of the
just big,
aggression.
bro.
He's the great.
Those guys are
great
big, though.
white
Man.
hope.
Those guys are a lot bigger than him, bro.
But the thing is, with Ortiz,
Look
the
at
guys who
Lomachenko. Look at him at 130, man. Look at him at 130 and 126. I watched a bunch of Loma fights. Lomachenko
I know.
at 126 and 130, it takes him 2 rounds to get in the inside, bro. At 135, it's just too long. It takes too long,
That's
bro.
true.
Look at the Tio
Yeah.
fight. Look at the Ortiz fight.
Yeah,
I'm
but
gonna keep it real when I watch Lomachenko. You know?
Oh no, me too. But when it comes to the context of those things, the Teal thing, you already know. I'm not going to get into a yelling war about it. But with Jermaine, Haney's not going to do what he did, and that's be aggressive.
Yeah,
and
you're right.
And
that's
and
what I'm saying.
yeah.
A lot of people not giving Jermaine Ortiz no credit. They just say Loma old. Jermaine Ortiz is that good, bro. Come on, bro.
And exactly. And all I'm saying is I think it's going to be easier to get inside for Loma than it was for other fighters because of the styles. Because Haney's a very negative, progressive fighter. He's going to try to go with that jab. You think a jab is all that's going to keep Loma away from you?
That's what I'm saying. Y'all think that's only going to keep him away. You're crazy. That's not going to keep him off. That is not going to keep him off.
And like you said about the clinching.
In my opinion, like Garrison said, yeah, to beat Loma, you got to get aggressive with him, walk him down, show him you're the bigger man. Haney got to utilize his size. He's not going to do that. He's going to be on the back for the whole night. Lomachenko going to come at him.
And when Haney does come forward for the most part, what does he do? Clinch?
The only time Haney comes forward is when he's comfortable up in the fight. Like look at Kambosos in the 10th round, he started letting his hands go because he was comfortable in the fight. When he's up and he's comfortable, that's the only time you're gonna see that. Most of the time, he
I
doesn't take a
disagree,
lot of
bro.
risk. He doesn't take a lot of risk. He's just gonna stay defensive the whole fight.
That's the
just how he
best way
fights.
to be. I think that's a good way to be.
No, I'm not mad at the way he fight. I don't give a shit. I'm just saying that I'm just saying that that's just how he fights, bro. I don't give a shit about how you do it.
Yeah.
Yo, listen, but Haney, bro, don't write him off, bro. He's only 23 years old, so.
Nah, bro, I didn't write him off or nothing, bro. I didn't say nothing bad about him, bro.
It's just people are writing Loma off.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly. Like, if you don't think Lomachenko not gonna show him nothing in this fight, you're crazy, bro. I don't know what. This is one of the best fighters he's ever fought. If you think he's just gonna come over here and destroy him,
It probably is the
crazy,
best
bro.
fighter he's fought.
Yeah, this is the best fighter he's fought. He gonna learn something in this fight. I guarantee you that. I guarantee you that.
And when he moves up, it's gonna be. I'm interested in seeing how Haney's gonna do at 140. The Loma thing is interesting, but 140 is also interesting as well.
Yeah, that's interesting too. I want to see him at 140 as well. I want to see what he can do.
Tell me this: how does he do against? Let's start with something a little more. Okay, he'd probably beat Ramirez. So let's not do that. Zepeda,
Mario.
How does he do?
Yeah,
How does he do against Matias?
Man, Matias just break his fucking body down and end his career.
All right, how does
That's a good fight. That's a good fight.
That's a tough fight for him, man.
Yeah.
I don't think he beats Regis, man. I see some people say he beat Regis, but I don't know.
Fuck no.
No.
I don't think he beat
I
Regis.
reckon Ruguru would fuck him up, bro.
Yeah, I think Ruguru fuck him up.
He's gonna
Dude, Ruguru is a dude. That man's a real boogeyman right now. Like no one's bringing up his name outside of like maybe Teal, but I'm not even sure if Teal's gonna take the fight. I do hope it happens, and I think it's gonna happen. But I feel like he's gonna be a little nervous coming into that fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Facts.
Teal seems to be nervous his last few fights. The Kambosos fight, he looked nervous. The Kompa fight, he looked nervous. And Sandor, he looked nervous.
No, Kompa fight, I think he looked confident. He just took his time with him, playing with his food.
Nah, there was no food.
He has a
playing
right as of right now. I think Teal has
a
Teal has a nervous vibe to him right now. But I think I'm gonna ask you guys. Let me ask you guys. I think it's a winnable fight for Teofimo Lopez against Regis Prograis. What do you guys think?
No, I don't think he can win that fight. He got a chance, but I don't know, man.
I don't see how he can win that
getting
fight.
smashed up, dog. He's getting smashed the fuck up. Ruguru gonna bust his head. Ruguru bust his head.
You guys see how Kambosos was willing to stand there?
Sandor Martin punched on top of him.
Bush, you remember how Kambosos? Hey, Bush, remember how Kambosos was willing to stand there and exchange with him and box with him?
Ruguru gonna kill him, bro.
Ruguru will stand there and box with him, exchange with him as well.
Ruguru gets Teofimo Lopez. Come on, bro.
That's fine,
bro.
That's fine, but you saw that the Sandor Martin, 42 fights, 13 knockouts, no power whatsoever. Touched Teofimo Lopez equilibrium, and he wasn't.
There you go.
If Ruguru punches him on the top of his head, he's finished.
He's gonna punch a fucking brain into his own skull, bro.
Yeah, trust me. He doesn't want that Regis smoke, man. I'm telling you, he don't want that Regis smoke. His dad knows it. He needs to get rid of his dad as a trainer. He needs to get a new trainer. Go work with Guzan. Go work with Guzan or Ishmael Salas or Kevin Cunningham or one of those guys, man. You need to go work with one of them guys, man.
Hey, Brown.
Man. Shouldn't have got rid of fucking Joey Gamache, bro.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Hey, we got Fasil on here, bro. I gotta get my guy Fasil in here, man. What's up, Fasil? It's been a minute, bro.
Yay! Happy Christmas.
Lomachenko.
Yeah, not quite. Almost.
Yo, happy Christmas, bro. Yeah, love to you, bro. Happy Christmas, bro.
Appreciate it. So I kind of like blind click the StreamYard link. So what's the topic of conversation?
We're on
I heard Teo. That's it.
Teofimo versus Regis Prograis.
Oh, Regis will bust his ass.
Yeah, there you go.
Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
There you go,
What about Lomachenko?
Come on, bro.
What about Lomachenko?
No, they said Haney will wash him, and I'm telling them that's not gonna happen.
Wash him.
Well,
Wash him.
150,
it's
bro.
all it's all prudent on a couple of things, right? Like it's all prudent on if Lomachenko can disarm and take away Haney's jab, and it's also prudent on if Devin Haney can cut off Loma's ankles. Right? It's a lot of factors.
Happy Christmas, bro. Happy Christmas. It's good to see you, bro. We had a Rocky stream on my channel earlier, man. You should have come up, bro. It was good. Oh, man.
150.
Yo,
Are you cool with this guy?
who you talking about?
This guy that's just the guy that's laughing at it.
Pigeon, man. Pigeon's
Who,
a fucking
me?
crazy. He's a crazy
Who, me?
guy, man. This guy's crazy, man. But he kept begging me to get on the panel. I told him talk boxing, no trolling.
Yeah, sorry, bro.
That's why he
No
here right now.
trolling. No trolling whatsoever.
Yo,
We come to
relax.
talk big facts, big 50-50 facts, big fucking facts only. That's what we want.
Bro, you're talking too much, bro.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Well, but before shit hits the fan, I would like to say one thing, right? If Lomachenko and Devin Haney fight, I think Lomachenko should invest in the body super duper early, right? Because if you watch them in the fight, if you watch Devin Haney in the fight with what's his name, Jojo Diaz.
Yeah.
Like Jojo Diaz was landing some like very clean body punches against Devin Haney, but
you had him in the 11th round. You know the
but
Jojo fight.
Yeah, but Jojo, he's very stationary and he's pillow fisted, and if he's able to land those clean body punches against Devin Haney, just imagine what Lomachenko is going to do. I'm not saying he's going to win, but it's just something to point out, you know.
I think Jojo Diaz got to him in the end of the last round, but in terms of the overall fight, it's going to be an interesting fight. It just depends on. I don't know, man. I'm not hyped on Jojo Diaz that much. Similar to Pitbull against Tank. I'm not hyped on Tank. This guy's got like mini legs, but we'll see, bro. We'll see what happens. Like Tank against Ryan, I don't think it's gonna happen in 2023.
What the fuck does Tank having mini legs have to do with anything?
Well, he's got small legs, bro. He's got. You seen his legs, bro?
Someone's getting slumped in that one.
There you go. So
yeah, I think the longer though the fight takes to get made, the more I would favor Haney. I'd say that's my opinion. I think it needs to get made as soon as possible.
Tank's like a clown. Tank's like a clown. He's only like a 2-weight champ. He's never going to be like Manny or Floyd. Like Tank Davis, like he's literally like a two-weight champ, bro. So it's what it is, bro. I don't rate Tank Davis or Ryan Garcia, to be fair. Sorry.
What y'all think about that? What y'all think of Charlo pulling out?
Is he pulled out?
Yeah, he got hurt. He got hurt. He broke his hand.
What?
I seen pictures. Yeah, I seen pictures of him in the hospital and shit. But I wonder how he broke his hand. I don't know how he did it.
What the Tim
He said he threw a punch, fam, and he just felt something bust up in two places. He said he threw a good punch and he just fucked his hand up.
This could benefit. This could benefit Zoo though. Yeah.
Wow.
This could benefit Zoo because now he can get some extra top 54 wins on his bracket and get a little more experience prior to the fight.
So wait, hold on.
He's pissed off, fam. He wanted to fight for undisputed, fam. Fuck that.
Is the fight off, or are they trying to find another
The
opponent?
fight is off, G. The fight's done.
It's off.
Yeah, the fight is off. It's completely off. Tim Tszyu
I heard-
has to wait. Tim Tszyu's gonna have to wait like 4 months for this guy, bro. They're probably gonna have to
Wow.
fight some shit. So Tim Tszyu
4
might as well.
months. No,
I heard it was
they-
postponed.
No. They said they're gonna take off the cast. They're gonna remove the cast in 2 months.
They said 2 months.
Oh wow.
They're
Wow,
gonna
really?
remove. They're gonna remove the cast. They're gonna remove the cast in 2 months.
What's happened to his leg then? What's happened to his leg?
No,
What's
it's
gone on?
his hand. It's his hand. He broke his hand.
Oh shit. Oh
Yeah,
shit.
yeah, but still, Tim Tszyu gotta wait, man. He gonna have to wait for him. So Tim
He's
Tszyu might
pissed,
as well.
fam. He's
Tim Tszю's
pissed.
gonna
Hey,
get a fight in. He's gonna fight some other guys. He's not gonna wait for that dude. Fuck him, bro. He hurt himself. Fuck him, bro. There's no point to
Hey,
wait
hey,
for him.
There
hey,
you
check
go.
this out. Check this out. You can call this a horrible take, but you genuinely like to know who would like to see Tim Tszyu fight? Sebastian Fundora.
Yeah, that's a great fight. That's a fucking great fight, bro. That is a great fight. And listen, Fundora, big lanky ass fucking Maruna against that guy. I'm up for that, fam. That's a good fight. I'm up for that. That's a Mandem fight. That is a Mandem fight. I'm up for that.
He said the cast is on for 2 months. Broke his hand in 2 places.
I never knew that. I thought it was his leg. I thought it was his leg that got splintered, bro. Shit.
Carl said Charlo duck in the smoke.
Is that Carl in the chat? Carl the Hunter, bro. Yo, there he is, bro, from Australia. Come on, bro. Come on the panel, bro. Join
Dub
the
right side in the chat. Salute Dub
Join-
right side.
yo, join the
Salute.
crazies, bro.
OG
Join the
Carl,
crazy.
man. Salute.
Yeah, facts, bro. Join the crazies, bro. join everybody here, bro. Come on, bro. Click that link, fucking, bro. Click that link, bro. I don't understand
Hey,
why
This
people
guy
think I'm
crazy.
hey,
man.
hey, does anyone have a update on that Fury versus Usyk since it's allegedly been agreed to? Allegedly.
Yeah, Bob
It's
Arum
all
said it's
Yeah,
done.
yeah.
Bob Arum said it's done.
What
Come on.
madman? What madman has Usyk? Who has Usyk winning this fight?
I
I
do.
got, I got Usyk.
Yeah,
I got
yeah,
Usyk, bro.
Nah,
Hey,
I'm
listen.
with
Crazy
my man.
motherfuckers, man. Crazy motherfuckers.
I got
True.
Usyk, man.
You're
Hey,
crazy, Big Say.
Nah.
Big Say so. You're
Usyk,
mad.
Usyk
You're
gonna
mad.
beat him, man. Usyk gonna beat
Big
him,
Say
man. I'm
so.
telling
You're
you.
mad in your head.
all right.
Nah,
So
I'm not. I'm not mad
Compare
in my
with the
head.
rest of you. You're all mad in your head.
Nah, man.
Thick.
The
Nah,
Fury,
man.
bro.
He's gonna crush, stamp
Nah,
out
I
Usyk.
don't see
We're
it. I
gonna
don't
put. We're
see
gonna
it.
put the fire to the flame. We're gonna put some water over that shit once and for all. We're gonna water down Usyk once and for all.
Hey,
Yo,
so check
50-50,
this
yo,
out.
He's only had 3
50-50, bro.
fights. He's only had 4 fights at heavyweight. 4 fights
Hey,
against
hey, hey,
Tell me his
hey,
4
Tyson
fights.
Fury.
Tell me his 4
Hey,
fights.
Tyson Fury said he said his toughest fight was against a cruiserweight, man, a short little cruiserweight.
Yeah, that was the Usyk. That was the Usyk.
Nah, man.
Usyk
That
is
was the Usyk.
levels above Steve Cunningham, man.
Yeah,
You
that was
gonna
a
see
yeah,
what
yeah.
Usyk does
And
in that
Tyson
fight,
Fury's 10
man.
levels.
You gonna
Tyson
see.
Fury and Tyson Fury's 10 levels above when he fought that guy. He's
Oh
10
yeah,
levels
and
above where he was.
oh yeah,
That's
and not
facts.
only that, oh
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah, yeah,
let's
yeah.
let's talk about Otto Wallin. The
Hold
reason
on,
why he had a lot of
Otto
success,
Wallin.
the
Yo,
reason
you're backing
hold on,
my
hold on, hold on,
UK
hold on,
man
hold on,
up,
hold on. Let me
bro.
say this. Let me say
You're
this. Let me say this. Let me
backing
say
my
this.
UK man
Let me
up
say
here,
this.
bro.
Tyson Fury
Come on,
stopped
bro.
him. Tyson Fury won the fight. But
Nah, come
he
on, bro.
struggled. He struggled in the
He
fight.
didn't stop him. He only went the distance.
But yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Tyson
Yeah,
Oh,
sorry.
yeah.
Fury's
Go
gonna
on,
knock
150.
you
Go ahead,
out, bro.
150. Go on.
But
Yeah, go
yeah.
ahead, bro.
He struggled in that fight, man. Fucking all Otto Wallin was doing was doubling up with the left hand. Usyk's gonna throw straight lefts, right hooks. He's gonna fuck him up, man. I'm telling you, bro.
That's a good fight.
You gonna fuck him up, man. You gonna see. You gonna see, man. You gonna see,
Yeah,
man.
but that
You said Usyk's
that's
gonna
all.
fuck him up, man.
He's gonna
Yeah,
fuck
no,
him
he's
up,
not.
man. I think he really is, man.
Yeah, but that's
Luke
all
Fury.
prevalent.
Luke, I don't even call him Tyson Fury no more. He's Luke Fury. Usyk call him Luke Fury. He's Luke
I
Fury now.
was at
That's what he
the
is.
AJ fight, man, with Usyk, bro. Listen, bro, this fight's gonna be lit,
Big
bro.
say
Like,
so. We're gonna
Don't
crush
sleep,
that little
Cassidy.
man.
It's gonna
Don't
be an interesting
We're gonna
fight.
crush that little man. Big say
Cassidy.
so.
Don't sleep on that little man, man. That
We're
little
gonna
man
crush
said,
that little man. Big say
That
so.
little man said he been watching Tyson Fury since the amateurs, and he been waiting for him for a long time. He gonna beat him. He gonna
oh,
beat
what,
him, bro.
really?
Watch. He gonna beat him.
Did he
Yeah,
say?
yeah. You think
Oh,
Usyk joke?
He said he.
oh,
I'm paraphrasing, but he says he basically has archives on Fury.
what, really?
Yeah,
You
bro.
can
He said
have all the archives.
bro, he's
You
been
can have
watching
all
him
the
since the
archives he
amateurs.
wants, boy. You can have all the archives he wants. You're gonna get smashed. All
Joshua too.
them
He was
big bear,
watching Joshua
them
since the amateurs too.
6'9", almost 300
All right,
pound,
hey, so
Oh,
bear
let me
with
say
I'm not
this.
sure
big
now.
mammoth
Let,
claws. Gonna come and
right.
smash up that
Look,
jab,
look.
that ramrod
Nah,
jab.
nah,
Man.
nah,
Put
I'm
that
not
Tyson,
sure now.
Usyk's face.
Usyk know a lot more
So
than you
check this
think, man.
out.
Nah,
Let
I
me
don't
say
know
this,
about that
right?
now.
I have
Is it
Usyk
be?
as number one on my pound for pound list. Right? I like
Yeah, me
Usyk.
too. Me too.
I think Tyson Fury is a dick face and an asshole. But
Facts,
as
facts.
always, I leave emotion out of it, right? And I see the bigger picture, right? I just as it stands right now, I have Tyson Fury beating Usyk on distance and points.
Oh,
Right?
wow.
Right?
Oh, wow.
But you know, Lennox Lewis said it best: a good big man beats a good little man. Right?
There you go.
You know,
They
There you
said that
go.
about AJ. That's
There
all
you
I'm gonna
go.
say. They said that
Hey,
about AJ, and
that's all I'm saying. I
yeah,
don't
but
care
okay,
about
yeah,
Tyson's
but
size, man.
AJ's not Tyson Fury, right?
Look. Tyson Fury is a big motherfucker, no doubt. But that's my problem with some of the boxing fans. They make it seem like the size is the only reason alone why he will win the fight. No, that is not the reason. The size plays a role in the fight, definitely, but that's not the reason, man. That is not the
Yeah.
it would be his skill set that wins the fucking fight, bro.
Well, yeah,
Yo,
of
this
course,
English
right?
dude, yo,
Like I
listen, bro.
said,
This English, yo, let me say something, bro. This English dude at the top, bro, is on some Tyson Fury fucking panty juice, bro. You on some fucking Tyson Fury panty juice, bro? Listen, London motherfucker. You're gonna have to watch this fight, bro. And then we're gonna have to see what happens. This fight is a 50-50, bro.
y'all think Fury
Yeah,
can
it's
win by
50-50.
robbery?
It's 50-50, I agree.
Y'all think Fury
depends
can win by robbery?
depends where they fight.
Yeah. Top rank all over it. Hell yeah. Bob Arum, hell yeah. That's what I'm saying. That Lomachenko and Haney fight, that's gonna be if that fight close, bro, they gonna give it to Loma, man. I'm telling you. Haney, this is last contract with Top Rank. Come on, man. They gonna want to keep the belts there, bro.
But Bob basically said that they're willing. They're probably gonna do more fights together.
Yeah, but yeah. Haney probably gonna resign, yeah, most likely. But still
I
though,
already
man,
think
I
it's on
don't
the
know,
way.
man. But that's the future though. That's the future, like.
How do you think the Anthony Yard fight's gonna go against Turbiev, bro? I
I
think
think
that's a real.
Better be gonna run through him. Better be
I
gonna
think
run through
I,
him,
I
man.
think it's a great fight. I think that's a really good. I think Better Burbiev Yard's a good fight, bro.
Better be
I
gonna
think.
run through him, man.
Yeah, I think Better Burbiev run through him as well in about 4, but it's a good fight. It's a good fight.
Yeah, no, better be is gonna crush him, right? Like when Anthony
Facts.
Yard throws a jab upstairs or downstairs, he's always dipping his head, right? You can't
Facts.
do that against Better B. I've said that 1,000 times, right? Like you cannot do that against a guy like Better Biev. He's gonna crack him.
I think it's gonna be a little tricky in the beginning, but then he's gonna get eventually run over time.
I don't know, man. I think Better be run through him because just like Fasil said, he dips his head down when he throws a jab. Better be gonna catch on to that. Plus he struggled with a drunk old ass Kovalev, man. He
Facts.
lost to him. I don't see him beating Beterbiev. I think
And he got
Beterbiev will
knocked
run
out
through
with a
him, man.
jab.
Yeah,
Facts.
exactly, bro.
He gonna
Exactly.
get
So that's what
tagged,
I'm
bro.
saying. I think Beterbiev gonna run through him, man. I don't think he's gonna bring too much to the table. Like Yard is explosive. He's big. You know what I'm saying? But I think he's not like Joe Smith Jr. I
Do
think
the
he's got a
straight
little
right.
more skilled. He's got more skill than Joe Smith, but
He'll
I
do
think
the straight right
he
through him,
could
bro.
go the same way, bro. It really can go the same way. I can see that fight getting in early, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, early doors, bro. He's gonna get knocked out. That dude's gonna get done with a straight right, and he's gonna be on his back. He's gonna get fucked up. That guy. Facts. 100%. I don't think that Beterbiev really should be fighting. You know, I had a conversation with some moron who was saying that. Listen to this. This is an English channel. They were saying that Callum Smith would beat Beterbiev. Get the
Yeah, I heard
fuck
some people
out
say that. I heard some people say that, but I don't know why they would.
Yeah.
Why?
First off, Beterbiev would absolutely demolish and turn the insides of Callum Smith's ribs into mush.
There you go. There you go. So
he wouldn't be able to survive Beterbiev's body attack.
it's just like I don't think people really they're more bucks. I was on Sky Channel yesterday, you know, Sky's main channel, and I clicked on the stream and I was live on Sky like yesterday, and there was this prick from Wales. I think he's one of the main boxing pricks. These fucking morons, bro. And I said to him, I said, "Are you saying that Callum Smith is gonna beat Beterbiev?" And I start. Do you know what? I had to leave. It wasn't me that left. I had to go, bro. I had to go. Why would you think Callum Smith is gonna beat Beterbiev? These guys have too much clout. They should not have any say on boxing because then, what do they know? Why would you say that? Why would you say? It's disgusting.
Man, I just want to see Beterbiev and Bivol fight, man.
Me
Unification trunks mandatories. Why is even Yard getting the shot? Why they're saying Callum Smith is gonna get a shot after Yard and then the Bivol fight? What type of shit is that, man? This dude's already
I think
37 years
Beterbiev
old.
should just drop the WBC belt. If I'm
Bro,
Beterbiev, drop that belt.
Bro, he's already 37 years old, man. And he has an injury. He has a history of injuries. His body's breaking down. They need to make the fight now, man. I don't know what the fuck they're doing, bro.
I say just drop the WBC belt.
Yeah, but then it won't be for undisputed though.
WBC, bro.
But then it won't
Yeah,
be for undisputed.
Yeah, a lot of people saying drop the D.
It'll still be on lineal, which is also important.
Yeah, it'll still be lineal, but still, I want to see undisputed. I would love to see one of the guys hold all 4 belts and shit. That shit would look cool, but man, oh my god, it's just bullshit, man. It's a lot of bullshit. And then Bivol got the Canelo rematch. He gonna wash his ass again. If they do make that, he gonna wash his ass again, bro. Wasn't even a close fight, man. I don't even know why they're entertaining the rematch. It's only because Canelo's a big name. That's the only reason, bro. And the rematch is much bigger. Dollar signs for Eddie Hearn. That's the only reason why they're making it, man.
If I'm Bevo, go for the knockout this time.
I agree. I agree, bro.
I was on a certain channel a couple months ago that
and he can do it.
Be honest, bro. Be honest.
That Dick rides Mexican fighters. I'm not going to say the channel's name, but they were convinced that Canelo will beat Bivol in the rematch, and I said, off of what evidence?
I know what channel you're talking about.
He needs to throw fucking more combinations, fool.
I know exactly what channel you're talking about.
Yeah. I'm like, this is why I cannot be a fanboy of anybody in the sport, because you get so emotionally invested, and you come up with all these irrational thoughts in your head. What?
You're a good person, Vasily. You're a good person, bro. Listen, bro. You base things on facts and Happy Christmas to you, bro.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
facts.
but it's so dumb. It's so dumb. Like, oh no, but before he waits for you to throw a punch at him. I'm like, that's obviously not
Yeah.
true. Go rewatch the Canelo fight and go watch the Zerto fight. What are you
But
talking about?
they don't watch that though. What they do, they literally just have their own narratives. And the only person that you're probably gonna get senses is Bruce Gas, 150 here. Probably not many people, bro. Like in terms of the boxing community, you could probably say 6 or 7 people who may give you a decent view on boxing. It's a privilege to be here this evening. You know, there's not many people that are going to give you a good view on boxing, bro. It is what it is, bro.
You're right, Pigeon. You're honestly right though.
Yeah.
A
think
lot of
in-
channels on YouTube they don't break this shit down right, man.
Yeah, no, they don't.
They
And
just dick ride and talk about certain fighters every day. You know, talk about Shakur Haney all day, Blood and Spence.
oh,
The
absolutely. And
Yeah,
whites, the
man.
whites
I
are
think
stupid. The blacks, the whites, the greens. Listen, all these motherfuckers, bro. The blacks, the whites. That they only follow a particular narrative. They don't really discuss boxing, and they don't really treat YouTube as it is. It should be a bit of entertainment and a bit of fun. It should be a bit of fun. That they take it too serious, bro. And when you take something too serious into your own life, which is from something which is that's gonna fuck you up, bro. Because you have to be a true boxing fan to love boxing, and that's that. You know, I think
so.
it's
Hey,
silly.
so I don't. I never look at the comment section, but every once in a while I'll peek at it. This guy said Canelo can beat Bivol. He wasn't moving his head. He wasn't using.
Yeah, it's a good fight.
He wasn't using his movement. Not even jabbing. Okay, so this is why I hate this narrative, because Mike Tyson created this narrative, right? That if Canelo
Yeah.
jabbed more, he could have won. If you sit there and get into a jab festival with Bivol, you're not going to win. Bivol, pound for pound, has the second highest land percentage with jabs, and he's second behind Triple G, right?
Facts.
You're not going to sit there and win a jab fest with Bivol, right? That's the second thing. Or the first thing. The second thing is that Bivol's timing is superb. Yes, Bivol was missing a lot when he had Canelo on the ropes, right? But when he was in the center of the ring, he was landing a fuck ton of punches against Canelo.
Yo,
No,
Harvey,
so
my
it's-
question is, when's the last time you seen Canelo Alvarez throw a jab? When's the
Never,
last
bro.
time? Because he doesn't throw
He-
no jabs, bro. He comes in the inside. He comes in range with the high guard. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't
Yeah.
use no jab to come in, bro. He doesn't
And
use
again,
it.
I'll reiterate. Just sorry to interrupt you, but this is where people you have to stop listening to certain boxers or celebrities because they say something. You know, right? Because Mike Tyson's the one who started that narrative. It's not how it works. I don't care who you. That's not how it works.
Canelo was on Mexican TV today. The guy, he was in his shorts, his chinos. Fuck him, bro. Listen.
Bro, he said Canelo does throw jabs to get it. No, he doesn't, man. He doesn't,
No,
bro.
I'll say this.
I watched so many Canelo
He
fights,
used
bro.
to. At 160, yes, he used to. But at 168, no, he doesn't. Not
Yeah,
anymore.
exactly, Vasily. Not no more. Canelo doesn't fight the same way. Now he loads up a lot. It's one shot at a time. He doesn't use his jab. He doesn't use his feet. Come on, man. Stop it, bro. You just saying a bunch of shit that Canelo does not do.
Even if he does get on the inside, what is he gonna do?
He's going to get countered the crap out of. That's what's going to happen, just like in the first fight.
Exactly. And not only that, his punches weren't really penetrating Bivol's guard like that.
There you go.
All he got was a couple bruises. That's it.
Exactly. I counted a total of 2 punches that got through Bivol's guard. The rest were
Maybe
blocks.
one. Maybe one. Maybe one. He didn't do
That was like
shit.
2 or 3. It was like 2 or 3.
know?
I watched a few. Where am I?
Yeah, he landed.
Yeah.
He got through B-ball guard a couple times, but he didn't get through it the whole damn fight. Like B-ball's defense is too tight, man. Too
Yeah,
fucking
man.
tight.
I think Bivol got that fucking. He's got
Just
that shit.
that was one of the worst Canelo performances I've seen, man. He just looked terrible. He looked very slow, sluggish, very
Not
tired,
yeah.
loading up on shots. Just looked terrible, bro.
Yeah, and not only that, right? Like Bivol was letting him on the ropes come inside on him because Bivol knew he couldn't hurt him. Canelo couldn't hurt
Yeah.
him.
That's true.
Right?
That's
So
true.
okay, yeah, if he jabs and tweaks a few things and does get on the inside, what's he gonna do? Absolutely nothing.
Bivol's just a stylistic nightmare.
Bro,
You guys
this is
don't
what I was
like.
talking about earlier,
You
bro.
guys don't realize. Like Bivol was taunting him in a way. Like he was letting Canelo close the distance on him.
100%. 100%.
Listen,
He was
Bivol has his
taunting.
number. Bivol's a stylistic nightmare. He has his number.
Is exactly. Bivol has his number, man. That's what I'm saying, bro. Everyone talks about what Canelo's gonna do in the rematch. Oh, what Canelo gonna do? He gonna adjust. He gonna adjust. You guys are crazy, man. All right, Canelo is gonna adjust. He's probably gonna bring something new to the table. But whatever he brings in that fight, I bet your ass that Dimitri Bivol will adjust to it. Whatever Canelo brings in the rematch, Bivol will adjust to it.
Yeah.
Bro, it's his fucking feet, man. He doesn't allow you to reset, bro. It's his outside foot positioning. Look at the Zerto fight. That's why you seen Zerto on the back foot the whole fucking night, bro. That's why you seen Canelo on the ropes occasionally at times in the
I
fight.
was shot with Zerdo. Listen, 150. I was shot with Zerdo, bro. Wow.
Yeah, me too, man. I ain't gonna lie. I thought Zerto was gonna put up a better fight, but Bivol just washed his ass, bro.
He got
Yeah,
done.
he washed his ass.
That
Bivol just
shot.
washed him. But shout
I
out
didn't-
Bivol though, man. I'm happy though. I knew he was gonna win though. I knew he was gonna win that fight, man. I was confident that he was gonna win.
That was fucked up, bro. I thought that Bivol would have struggled, but fucking.
All right, bro.
Zerdo,
Listen,
bro.
this guy has to be trolling. He said he beats him in the inside. Bivol has no inside work.
Oh come on, bro.
Buddy, he got on the inside of Bivol. He didn't do jack shit with it.
Come on, bro. Fucking.
He has to be trolling. There's no way he's serious.
Oh man, I've been drinking all day. It's Christmas, but that's crazy. There you go. There you go. Wow.
What did he say?
He said he beats him in the inside. Bivol has no inside work.
Well, he was
Bro.
fighting the inside against Zerto.
What, really? Come on, bro.
No. He's saying Canelo beats him on the inside.
Nah, man, bro. Canelo doesn't beat him at
Got a lot
all,
of
man.
framework on it to take that kind of impact for somebody not to be seriously hurt in the upper part.
You don't feel like the
Yeah,
tire was exposed. I want to say it was on the passenger side. Like the whole thing was peeled back where like the tire was exposed.
Yo,
No, I'm
hey, Cassidy. Yo, Cassidy.
I don't know if it was a Lamborghini.
Fucking watching H Money and shit, bro.
Yeah, what the hell? Yeah, Cassidy.
Well, on your panel, bro.
Yo, bro, you've been doing things to rhinos, bro.
The one and only.
Have you been doing things to rhinos, bro? Come on. Yo, bro, I got my eyes on you, bro. Got my eyes on you. Yo, LT.
It's the Tamal wave. Tamale doesn't exist.
How are you, bro? What are you up to, bro?
Pretty good, man. Pretty good.
What have you been doing to the rhinos, bro?
But how do you get your name like that, Vasily?
Yo, I'm the
What's
tamale,
that?
bro. I'm
How
the
did you get your
tamale.
name to look like that, Vasily?
What's that?
How did you get your name to look like that?
Oh, so go on the Google or whatever, type in cursive translator, and
Don't tell him, bro. Don't tell him, bro. Don't tell him.
yeah, no, and
What's
there'll
up,
be
dude?
like a website. So that type in whatever you want to type in, copy and paste it, and so on and so forth.
Yo,
But,
LT, I love you, bro. I love you, bro.
Me too, man.
I love you to bits, bro.
Love you to bits, bruh. You've been a nasty,
That's exactly how he said it too.
Yeah, man. Yo, listen, word up, bro. 186.
nasty, man.
All kisses, bro. All kisses, bro.
hey, Pigeon, I have a random question for you.
Yeah, man.
So
Hit me, bro. Hit me, bro.
the term Anglo, does that mean British?
Yo, like, listen, man. Like, I'm whiter than the fucking snow, bro. But like, I don't know. Anglo-Saxon is Anglo-Saxon. I think that is from here, any you know. So yeah, man. I'm proud to be that. I'm proud to be that. It is what it is, bro. You know. Well, what's the question again, bro? You're gonna have to give me more of a direct question, bro. But yeah, man, I'm proud to be white. I'll tell you that much.
No, I'm just asking. Is Anglo another word for British? Like,
Oh
is it
yeah,
the same thing?
yeah, the Saxons come from Europe, and I think the Anglos were the guys from here. So originally, I think it was like the Saxons were from Northern Europe, and the Anglos were the like me, were the whites that lived here originally, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your people doesn't like my people.
Where are you from, bro? Where are you from, bro?
Well, obviously, I was born in the U.S.
No, I love
But my
everyone,
family,
bro. I don't really hate anyone, to be honest. You know, my kids are Indian, half Indian. I don't hate anyone, bro. I'm a big lover of the world, bro.
you know, I'm joking, but okay.
There you go, bro. Listen, LT, bro. What have you been doing to the rhinos' butts, bro?
Yo.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
Say so. When you go on StreamYard, right? So do you hook it up through your computer or on your phone?
It's on my computer.
It's like, is that the only way you can do it?
You can do it
No,
on your phone.
I could do it on my phone too, but I don't use my phone. That shit kills the fuck out of your battery, and it just makes it hella hot.
There you go.
Got you.
So I just use my laptop when I get on StreamYard.
Yo, Vasily, you can do it over your phone, bro.
All right.
If you want to blast the stream, I did a 5-hour stream earlier. I had Pudo on there, all these guys, man. Just blast it off your phone, bro.
Yo, so I gotta go, guys, but I had a great time talking with y'all. But yeah, you guys take care and God bless. See y'all soon, hopefully.
All right, Jerson. Appreciate you for coming through. Hopefully, I'll see you again, bro. And see my
Buenos
boy in a
dias,
minute.
Buenos dias, bro.
Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie though, man. I'm about to end this stream, man. I gotta go to bed. I gotta go to work tomorrow.
Damn, they having you. Well,
man.
first
Say
I have
nothing,
COVID, so but
good to hear from you 150, man.
Yeah, man.
They don't give you all the day off, the day after Christmas off.
Nah, they don't. I just had off for yesterday. I mean today, sorry. I had off for today and shit.
What kind of environment do you work in, a workplace?
I work at a warehouse, basically.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
They gave us the day after Christmas off. But
Oh damn. Yeah, not us, man. Hell no, man. And then yesterday I fell asleep on the panel. Yesterday
You
I fell
always do
asleep.
that.
What
But
kind of work is it? Is it plumbing or is it what is it?
nah, hell no, we be unloading trucks and shit.
Got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it works hard, bro. Like, he was out in the cold yesterday, bro. So, a lot of respect for 150, bro.
Yeah, you're right. I was out in the cold yesterday.
Yeah.
It was cold as shit.
You be
Yeah, man. But I'm gonna get all this shit though, man. I don't want to fall asleep on the stream again. I already did that shit last night.
Yeah, man. Peace.
Yeah, man. I appreciate everyone for coming through though, man. I'm definitely gonna be more consistent though. I'm definitely gonna go a lot more though. I'm gonna try now.
Yeah, love to
I'm
the
gonna try
panel,
now.
man. Word
Yeah,
up,
man.
bro. Word up 160. Respect, bro.
He said with 60. Yo.
Yo, I'm joking, bro. Joking, bro. Word up, bro. Enjoy yourself, bro.
Yes, sir. But nah, man. Yes, salute to everybody in the chat, man. I appreciate y'all for coming through. We was on for 5 hours, man. Damn, I didn't even know we was on that long. But shit, man, I appreciate everyone for coming through. Like I said, man, I'm gonna definitely come back. I might go live tomorrow too. Shit, I don't know. It depends.
Yeah,
But
just go live, man. You don't have to. Like, I've been live. Like, who gives a fuck, bro? Just go live.
yeah, man. But
Fuck
yeah,
it,
man,
bro.
we out here though, man.
What? No. They come now.
Yes, sir.
Later.